You know anybody that makes saxophones? Oh yeah. Chroma Chris with Silent but Deadly here tonight. Chris, what did you think of this episode? Very crazy show.
I can't even explain it, Tony.
Wow. You don't have any like Mad Max voice changing things at all over there.
It was truly shocking. The whole crew, I was just...
Oh, one more time for the great and powerful Goldberg Joel Jimenez. He's on social media mostly. Sorry. What else, Joel?
Said I love you guys.
Wow. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Now let's next hear Z. Jeremiah is going to be with me. Stand-up comedy on those bad night shows. Doing the Irvine Improv, January 3rd through 5th. Raleigh, North Carolina. Just got your own Kill Tony, January 10th. Stand up on the 11th and 12th. Kill Tony Phoenix on January 26th. And I'm doing London Soho Theater. 6 shows, February 8th, 23rd. That's just me. 1-man shows there in London. And a huge, massive Kill Tony European announcement next week.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Good night. Comedy Sport Making Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Stop with Tony. Oh, hi, everybody. It's Kill Tony, Brian Redband here. Hi, best comedy club in the world. You guys excited for a great night tonight or what? It's good to be back here. A lot of fun stuff happening in the show, including announcing, or on Wednesday actually, they go on sale, our European Kill tickets. Everybody are going to Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and Londoning. 3 separate how crazy you're at right now. Live on the internet right now. Live past the world in front of an audience on Monday night. Live.
On the whole
There he is, Ryan Day. Started drawing while you sit there. The work. Irvine. Tony, traveling to America. Oh, Raleigh. All over happening. Against London, Ireland, Manchester, sale. Hang out, available. Probably that's what of course. Show 30 and then 10% of men hair by age 35. The thing is, starting to notice hair loss. Wait, it's easier to keep the hair that you have than replace the hair that you lost. For him.com, one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men.
Great. You have problems with eating? Like, I do. Instead of going to the gas station and getting a motor fit, you can actually go to the website and talk to a doctor through the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing. You just, answer some simple questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription to some of the best ED.
You can save hours by going to forhint.com, and you can order now. Our list trial month of Hint $5 today, right now, while supplies last. The website removes sales. It costs hundreds if you look for doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/forhims.com/Kiltony. Forhims.com/Kiltony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are. We are live. Every single episode of this show, I always have one of my favorite comedians. Very exciting for me because this is a guy that I just found out about a couple years ago. Unbelievable New York-based comedian, and I absolutely fell in love with him. After 12 years in this game, it's hard to find a comedian which, oh, that guy's fucking badass. One of those guys I just fell in love with, and I'm so excited that he's been trying to get him on for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy's a fucking monster. Ready for this? Make some noise for the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everyone. Yeah, here he is. Oh,
Dude, I'm like coming on after a yeah. I look like this guy in the end. And now let's get the family out for the last 3 minutes. Love doesn't even have sex. Like, look at it and then go right back to bed.
I'm fucking honored. I'm so glad that you're here. We are going to have so much fun. Tim Dillon hosts the amazing show Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, available on iTunes, the Gas Digital Network.
That's one
Our friend
person.
Louis Gomez.
Yeah, my boss. Louis Gomez, the Puerto Rican rattlesnake, is my leader. If I want to say something controversial, I gotta run it by him.
Oh, I'm sure he'll allow it.
He might.
For first history to almost kill a sword last year.
Yeah.
The sword is bad here for 311 episodes.
Yeah.
It is. Figure that out and play only to the
Yeah.
Right.
It's
type of hater in his 40s is up there right now. Age 311. Got dumb fucking. Dramatic 311. Oh, damn it. We missed it. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's spotted. Look, my friend Kai. How dare you, Kai? Oh, my God. I'm going to the 311 cruise. First.
There's a 311 cruise?
Yeah, it's my second time doing it.
Yeah.
Amazing trip. Laughing underneath the table. I love the 311 fans who are now embarrassed. And they're just having the table so they're not spotted out. I fucking love 311.
Where does it cruise to?
It's
2002?
Non-stop. So fucking excited. We have a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I know who they're going to be. These guys don't know who they're going to be. So we all find out together at once. They stay in characters throughout the episode. They're amazing improvisers. It's the funniest comedy right now. So let's see what they are this week. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony C Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Goldberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa.
This is incredible.
It makes noise. I didn't even like top shelf brass band.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. I'm excited about this shit. I am already mad to have to go back to real life in an hour and a half. It's the only problem that I have.
Yeah.
Right now.
It's amazing.
Eventually going to have to end. Yet we are just getting started. Professor Snake, you've been on this show a few times. You are an absolute legend, probably one of the 3 to 5 most requested characters on the show's history. How are you? Welcome back. What's going on? How did we get so lucky to have you?
Hello. I thought Professor Pete would be here tonight.
That's next week. That's actually today. Rosie to do here.
Rosie? No,
We have Jeremiah, we have Chroma Chris.
Chroma's not wearing it.
No, he has a it's on his face. When he laughs, I don't know what's going on. It's very bizarre. We have the amazing Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite things in all of the arts right here. They've been doing a lot of shows with Aphrodite, and they helped me out on a historical roast a few weeks ago when I was the Macho Man Randy Savage. And who it is? We have little Stolberg over here, what appears to be
Jerry
some
Lewis.
type of smartest guy in the migrant caravan, it appears. One doing everybody's immigration papers for them.
Hey, there was a hell of that.
Well, I love it.
This is more diversity than all 10 Harry Potter films. Literally, there are more brown people on this stage than were ever allowed near Harry Potter. It's crazy. It's like the East LA version of Harry Potter.
I love it. So diverse might end up hosting the Oscars by the end of the night. So believe it or not, this show hasn't even really started yet. I have a bucket full of comedian names. Our Ichabod Fucking name that got a little remodel of its Muncie. It's filled with comedian names. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of comedy time, and then we interview you after we talk with you, find out more about you, what makes you special. Of a kid. Wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Westfali bear. Here we go. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Guys, I know it's a Monday. I know it's only 8 p.m. I need more energy. You guys ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Hey, 60 seconds. And we know this guy. He's been on the show for years. Career going on and everything. You know, legend, former heroin addict, now back again. Make some noise for Dan Nolan. Everyone, here he comes. Dan Nolan. Here he comes.
I only really did it on special occasions. Frivolous addiction occasion. Drink a lot, black out. The worst part about blacking out is that people still want to hold you accountable for your actions. What the fuck is that? If they stop you like, oh, drunk actions is sober thought. Yeah, I must have always secretly fantasized about shitting my pants during a fist fight. Shit my pants during two. I only lost one of them. I feel like I should have won both, just on the technicality. If you're fighting someone and they shit their pants, just let them have it. They want it more than you. Right.
Wow, there he is.
Thank you. Guys, thank you.
Dan Nolan. Incredible. One doing a lot. Huh?
Much. I've been working a lot. I just I had like a 3-hour commute every day, so I just got to Santa Monica. So I don't have to do that anymore. So I can
Traveling 3 hours in Monica?
oh, it was like an hour and a half every morning each way.
Yeah,
Terrible.
It's heroin lodge.
you went for work that you're
I work at a computer.
Wow.
Do you need?
Dave already been in it. What exactly do you were you one of the guys that worked on the computer?
No, those people are fucking animals. Like,
Oh, you're not one of those.
What's wrong today?
I'm surprised. That would probably be a better job for me. Criminal. Office. But I do like charts.
Heard. Like, what are you looking at? What type of cards are you looking at?
I'm in the rider operations team, so I look at like ride history. See how far people are going, see what the combinations are.
Has there been a lot of death?
But I'm no, there's not. I'm at
Are people getting named? Are there serious injuries? Life-altering spinal thing?
We have like a really good safety team that handles those issues. If they get hurt on a bird, like they're to have accidents.
Really?
Well, that's super cool.
I just heard 10 open micers. So, yeah, dude, I'm gonna run a bird into a telephone pole.
Bird is cool, but I think I'll stick with my broom.
There you go. Starting off a little ice.
Wearing you got a Walmart shirt, but you don't. Walmart.
No, I just bought this at a market or something.
Bought a Walmart shirt at a flea market. But you don't. Flea market. And then put down the regular market.
Dan, to be honest with you, it looks like you gained a little bit of weight the last time.
Yeah, I went from shooting heroin to looking like I'm.
Incredible. How much weight did you gain?
I'm going back down. I gained 100 pounds.
What's that in?
Yeah.
Gained 100 pounds. Yeah. Why do you think you're gaining? What's the healthy activity?
No, I was gonna go down with donuts. I was spending so much time thinking about this Santa Monica.
Right. Love eating donuts while you drive. More donuts. Yes. What else? Dan, doing a lot of comedy, obviously. Working. What else? What else in life changed? You've been coming on this show for basically about 5 years, right?
Yeah, why? No, yeah, I still have a license.
Wow, so you're driving.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Hey,
can I ask? You don't have a license. Why don't you take a bird?
Yeah, well, I do now.
Never thought about that.
License to operate a bird.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you can't even operate a bird.
Yeah, well, you can legally. It's just against the regulations. Against the terms of service.
They had to be in charge of their operation.
I'm not in charge of.
Anything cool happen over there in Santa Monica that you like prefer over your normal life in Hollywood?
Down at Fairlife. More stuff spread out. No, I've been for 6 months, but yeah, I'm boring after.
It says a lot. I gotta be honest with you. I think there's good stories about what goes into heroin. You might need. Some people need heroin. That's the thing. I know friends that quit heroin, and it's kind of like this. They're like, I bought a Walmart shirt. I work for a scooter company. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm kidding, but seriously, Oxy, halfway. You know what I mean? A couple of Percocet. It's a long drive.
And you had a great set. Everything was great. Anything else, guys? Everybody good? There you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dan Nolan Comedy. Hit it. God, do I love top shelf bandits here. You guys, they like built for the room. You guys have fun out there? You get the show? Dan's one of the vets on this show for years. Might be somebody for the first time tonight. Anything can happen. Oh, we've seen this guy before a few times as well. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone. Chris Heist is back on the show. Here we go. There you go.
Thanks, everybody. Well, yeah. You guys ever hear the conspiracy theory about the people that secretly run the world? Protestants, fucking Presbyterians, Episcopalians, Baptists don't run shit, but you know, lots run the world. People don't like to accept reality. So there's an interesting parallel to the natural world, so I don't know if people know this. Scientists, entomologists, they study the actual insects wasps. And these scientists found that while the worker drones are building the combs, queen sends out a chemical signal. Says that Jewish insects are the ones really running shit. That deflects attention away from the first practice of the queen and the rest of the walk. That's just at the top of the test. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris. Bye.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Chris, surprisingly, is not a recovering heroin addict. Yes, Professor Snape.
But he was recently of as bad.
Wow. Chris, you've been on this show a few times now. It's always been fun. Here you are yet again. I didn't understand it really anything.
I will say this: I didn't find it incredibly funny. If you had a live stream on YouTube, I would watch it for hours. I would never turn it off.
You ever think about that? Do you hear thing like that?
No, I don't have a podcast. People tell me to do a podcast. Gotta do it. Gotta do it, man. You get all the equipment in the pen. It's so easy. Just start your own media network.
Yeah.
So
remind us, you're what, a substitute?
Not right now. I'm in a survey call center. I plan to eventually do that. Yeah. But yeah. Analyst, all that shit.
What he wears every day.
Yeah. You would be the coolest substitute. You were a substitute. I used to be in Florida. Yeah. Oh, it was hardcore. Florida's like, come on in. Hey, Jerry Sandusky, come help the kids.
Florida. Dean of adventure.
Right. What age did you get? I did middle school and high school substituting, but then for the past 3 years I was a college calculus teacher. All right.
For teacher, that's what they were.
No,
it looks like you could substitute teach for the Slytherin or something like that.
no, that is my house.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know if it's Harry Potter. I always forget. Chris, so how's living in LA doing?
It's all right, you know. Like,
You need it here now?
About 5 months. Yeah. So, we were talking last time the whole makeover.
Yeah, I was gonna give you a makeover and you wouldn't agree to it on the stage at all. Where are we at on negotiations with that? Give you one of those before he COVID, like.
No, yeah, I don't want to do it.
Really do that before he COVID. Those like
it was. Yeah, what about extreme home where we give you a house? How about that? Or a shed. Yes. A nice warm insulated
that the make. Yeah.
Down for that?
No, I'm not down for it. I think that I don't know. Our culture is too uniform obsessed with quality already. Everything's.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, I think my point.
I never said you were going to make it work. I envisioned our makeover to be like be one of those like was man and we changed his life makeovers.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fab Five. Like I wonder if you are. This is where would Jesus be here doing jokes? Probably. Let's be honest. Probably. I don't know. I would go to church.
No, technically,
I know. I understand. A lot of people don't like that for the fraud struck. That's the issue.
Why?
Good question.
Where we get naked.
Go back in the Beatles days and Kristen Johnson's modern right now.
Yeah, right. Beatles and the Roaches.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, like, whatever. Everybody else, like, the problem is me looking weird. The problem is everybody else not looking weird enough. Like, if there's going to be a makeover, it should be everybody else.
It's not like Kristen walking. You know that?
No.
You know that you said talk like you're walking accidentally? I told you that before?
No. No. Look at that. There we go.
I mean, I just noticed you've been on for 3.5 months. My foot is right.
I've been talking a lot today. So
You just slipped into a perfect for walking.
well, fuck yeah.
I think it's the plan all along. And a brilliant plan it was.
Nate?
Yeah. No. Not that I recall.
Headline.
It again? Oh, is this from what movie? Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm not an actor.
All this from my memory forever.
Yeah.
Man. Clearly over at.
Definitely. Alright, look, stand up.
I would love if after the show we just tell you get Mercedes and like those fucking suckers.
No, people either think I'm homeless or a millionaire. So it's like, yeah. I just did wait
you're a millionaire. Yes.
Over. Yeah. It's sunshine. We're going to keep this thing moving along.
Alright, thank you very much. Thanks, everybody. Oh, yeah, you can download my album for free. My stand off for free. Criticise.com.
There he goes. IS.
Right.
Onward and upward. Got a free stand-up comedy album.
God bless you.
So.
Right. True.
Alright. Well, the name of the Buccaneers for Evan Leslie, everyone. Here we go. Evan Leslie.
We know Evan.
Evan Leslie. One more time for Evan Leslie, everyone.
I was acting with the former queen, and she kept talking about her nose job. And nobody asked. She just said it. No. But yeah, I had a nose job because I broke my nose in a snowboarding accident. Ah. That's interesting. How'd you break your tit? The motorboating accident? I want to adopt a dog. Trying to decide what kind.
go with one of those drug sniffing dogs. Like what? Cops those? Not fair. I could get one. No? Help me find lost. Also, help me find new people to hang out with. Big stir.
There you go. Kevin Liza. Oh, yeah. Normally, you'd be the most creepy guy we had on the show so far tonight, but not this. That's the thing.
I was like, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Wow. Like, you on the third scooter ride ever had on the show.
Tom Cruise, though, you made it. I feel like you're definitely Justin Kavanaugh's favorite to me.
Wow. Evan, you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What did you find out? What did we talk about?
I have my black bisexual girlfriend.
Oh, that's right.
I like to get right out in front of them. And then I put out like a special.
Very cool. Yeah. That's your black bisexual girlfriend.
No black, bisexual.
There you go. That would be the name of your indie special. Still black, still bisexual. Evan Leslie, live from the Ha Cafe. I don't know where you're.
That's like probably your event. I do my small, and your parents are money more. I do my place house.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like I feel like a little west side grocery store.
Right.
How long is that? Horrible.
There you go.
I might have
What are you gonna wear?
Why are you kidding? Wear this. I wore a shirt with bulldog.
Oh.
Do it again. Do it again. I would like to yeah. Did you have no one in your life that told you not to do that?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Audio of the dogs finding out the story. Evan, tell us what else is going on tonight. How are you going to? What else is going on? Like dance?
I was special ed.
Really?
No. Second grade. High school. I like to like from second grade through the other grade. So
Second grade is high school.
That's literally everything. All the grades I dropped out of. So yeah. Okay.
Wow.
What is that like? Lynn? Well, yes. I mean, they would like randomly in certain in elementary when we did like sit down in the middle of that class, bring me to another class to like read weird ass stories, and then take quizzes on them. Did they tell everyone why? Did they come in and when they're like, Evan is retarded? Yeah. And he has to leave right now. You can beat him up when he gets back. Yeah, dude. But he has to pretend to read right now and then eat paint in the other room. Because he's stupid, unlike you guys. He's dumb. Yeah, it sounds crazy. You're in the middle of class, you're in the middle of eating crayons, whatever you do. Well, it would be like me.
So like we know
Yeah.
what happened in first grade that made you?
I'm like, I have like, rose problem.
Really? Is that true? Read this read it loud and clear.
Order now or listen to the trial of the hymns for $5 today. Right now, on the website, it's doctor or a pharmacy.
Thank you.
That's good.
Hey, dude,
That's pretty good.
Guess what? You might be retarded, but here you're a genius.
Yeah. Those classes work. If you want a class to bless you with darn those.
What's it like graduating from retarded high school instead of a diploma? Where they give you
I got a lot of fun. The grade
They give you E's?
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, you passed.
Did your parents throw your graduation party, or did they just avert their eyes? When you walked in, that good?
No, that's good.
your parents around with each other? Were they still together?
Yeah, no, they actually divorced when I was like 20. No, like, yeah, like.
They gave it all they could. And they were like, he's still retarded. Get out of my face! It's your cup!
What did you even... What did you try to... What did you try to study in college? Did you try
Theater?
theater?
Yeah.
Wow.
In Virginia. So I was like, that's a terrible idea.
That's the place. Just visa place.
Taking theater in Virginia is actually one more way to find out you're retarded.
Yeah. That's the final test. What did your parents do for a living?
My mom, he works at a preschool, like, kind of like set up the preschool, like bring in philosophy and stuff.
Wait a minute. Your mother trucks preschool, bringing new philosophy of education.
Yeah, early childhood education.
And her son can't even make it through a class without being yanked out. How humiliating. You're lucky she didn't drown you in a bathtub. The year.
All right.
Your mom knows about preschool. Son at a preschool level.
What about your dad?
He stayed home and cooked and shit.
What a bitch.
Oh my God. He was taking a ride. He cooked it.
Wow. That's where you get the retard stuff. Be cool. All right. Sorry to all the retarded listeners.
Yeah, it's really...
You can say our word. It's for you, the comedy fans, the First Amendment fans.
Yeah.
That's why we're basically never going to have the Netflix.
Yeah.
Tony, for you.
Well, it's inspiring to be that now he's the god of the Cali.
All right. Well, Evan, it was fun to have you on again. Thanks for always being a great interview. Evan Leslie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones, believe it or not. It's out there. It's available. Fun. Playing with fire. You guys having fun out there? All right. We've had a lot of people who we've had on the show before. Looks like it could be next choice, your next comedian, Devontae Green, everyone. Here we go. Devontae. There you go.
How you doing? Mr. Scout from the South. Like, down here in LA, there's no security, Like, I don't know where not to break down. Honestly, Subaru, not to break down. I had to stop drugs. They got too crazy. And they Xanax was really good. I'd wake up in the mirror the next morning with a finger in my ass. I'll never let you do what you did to me. Black privilege. Think about being black. All right? Nobody wants to sit next to somebody sit next to you in public transportation. I call that my... I tell you what, man, I'm a twin and he's better than me every way. He's better than me, and he fucks better than me.
Wait. know he fucks better.
Well, I'm from the South. No, I know he fucks better than me because I haven't worn a condom.
So, well, condoms. President was at the beginning of Obama's 8 years or the end?
Listen, man, I haven't worn a baby.
You have a twin brother? It's better than you. What's the best thing about you? How about can you put up against it? Brother Gerard Carmichael? Oh, how you guys? They're there.
They're okay. And I'm raised. Laughing. This Gerard. Hey.
Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler. That was from a Chris for the podcast listeners. Gerard.
Oh, Gerard. I know he's better than me. He went on, you know what I mean? He did the South, he joined the military, the starter wife, and the Dutch.
Wow. All right. I killed the Gerard thing. You really get a Dodge Charger?
It's not to serve your country.
I like your style. You remind me of Johnny Bill Cosby. Really.
I thought it was funny, and just on the record, I'm a Bill Cosby truther. I need to hear more, not from you, from women. But I thought it was funny. I thought it had like the beginning very, very funny.
Very funny, very wholesome. First time on the show, right? Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
Been here since February.
How long have you been start out here?
I was starting in Virginia.
Okay. Wow. You're in Virginia?
Did you know Evan?
That's how you get hate.
Yeah.
Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia? All right. And how long have you been doing stand-up overall?
5 years and 2 years.
Wow.
For you. What do you do for day job?
Yeah. The Archer Arts Butler.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say you would dog walk.
How?
All right. But
Jesus.
Right.
Bird back there.
Is it a good restaurant? No.
Whoa!
What is it?
It's so bad, I'm pretty sure somebody gets food every day.
Whoa!
I don't know, you gotta take your risk, man. You know what?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What kind of food is it?
People are getting sick every day. Are you putting something in food? Or like
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been waiting tables there? Since February? All the
It is
Yeah, what's your living situation?
4 gorillas in the valley.
4 gorillas?
Yeah.
4 gorillas. Oh my goodness.
I want to ask a question. I don't want to seem racist.
No one asked that
It's
question.
so hard. So hard. I'm like, what can I say? What is a gorilla? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't. All right. You're great. Love you.
Dante's really excited right now.
I support you. So scared. Bring a white person up so we can get out of it. Bring somebody. Get him back up. I support you and your brother's military. What can I say? I'm glad he's putting guns into the heads of Afghan toddlers. With his first Dodge Charger. I'm glad you're pumping in the food of Yum Yum Donuts or wherever you're serving this for shit. And you're living the dream. This is what people move to LA to do.
Living for a gorilla.
Yes, as you
found out you're a nasty son of like sleeping the living. I don't care. No more there. Supposed to stop me.
Right.
Chasing the dream, baby.
I don't even know what to say.
I still don't know what.
Me neither.
In that house.
When you say 4 gorillas, your least favorite thing about black people?
I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
Hey, really, what the fuck?
You just took the fuck out of the mic.
Here we go.
Man, black, and the black women have been doing this brunch thing they got from white. Don't they go to brunch on Sundays with black people down to watch the home off on Saturday? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's like 1 second from just to make America great again, hat going on. He's like, and another thing I don't like, when they vote.
Yeah, listen,
I hate when they vote. That is
Oh,
I guess. It is guerrilla warfare in here. Oh, this one from Stephen A. Smith on it. Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, thank you. Blessed by Professor Nate. Only this showed is everyone props. People gorillas. Okay. Even they wanted it. All right. All right, Devontae. It was so nice to meet you. I love your performance style up there. You take the jokes well. Great on it. Fun interview. There he is. Devontae Green. Everybody. Damn, I am in fun tonight. You do it. Nice stuff, fucking.
He's gone back to make an all lives matter sign and hang it on the book. Now,
Oh. Okay, this looks like a fun game. What this person's gonna be like at all. Noise for Rogan Camp. Rogan Camp.
hey guys, how you doing? Hello, I'm Rojan. An unusual name that my parents made up. They were immigrants. They wanted to come up with a name that sounded both Korean and American, and they did neither. So, a little bit about myself. I've had the same airline since I was a baby. A lot of people think I'm balding, but I've actually retained the youth of an infant guy. I know I could do something better, like go to forhints.com or something, but I'm more concerned about keeping the jokes. I've been told that I have the confidence of somebody who has no idea Asian. I think it's because I'm looking this way, guys. You know what I mean? Like I forget what I look like all the time. Like for you guys, we're gonna grab it. All right, guys. Thanks.
Roach
Take care.
Camp. Hell yeah.
yeah.
Running around with talking about Asian, not acknowledging every delivery driver.
Yeah.
You're literally layered for him.
Yeah.
Look like you're best friends with the ninja. What type of Asian are you?
Korean.
All the way? South? North? Really?
Split.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Was that like parents making it like when Trump met the North Korean leader? They just had to meet in the middle real quick. Anyway. The road time on the show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I remember before. Like a special guy. Oh, how old are you?
40. I was just about to say, I cannot tell if you are 22 or 65. That's what's amazing about Korea. God bless you. Black don't crack it, some stays better. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Great. For a 40-year-old, and the crowd loved that. So it's pro-racism crowd tonight if I've ever had about that.
Point Gryffindor.
So Rojan, how long have you been doing?
40. It'll be 8
there.
Yeah.
Like,
You know
that's
what?
part of the reason.
Yeah. I think I just really wanted to. Like it wasn't until I moved where I felt like.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What's that guy? What's that guy?
All right. Wow. I didn't realize malls and New York. All right. So
Why did you leave New York?
at that time, well, two reasons. Girlfriend that was play, and I think New York. How old's your girlfriend?
There's my girlfriend got it. Does she giggle a lot? Like, you know, there's a.
No, it's not like not like one of them. How old's your girlfriend? 36. She's a writer. How long have you been with her? 11 years. Wow, what is she writing? Other than a lot of apologies for running into other cars.
Oh, it's a funny. Funny.
All the same. It wasn't until I got a nice car that I really realized how bad it started driving. And I know that it's hacky for comedians to say Asians are bad drivers. It's hacky for so many people have talked about it in the past, and that. No, it's 100% true. My girlfriend's been in 4 car accidents. Yeah, incredible. Those are bad. Those are like fucking Kaepernick bad numbers. Football.
Is being in a relationship with Brian.
I think Brian got mad at that. Like this fake. Rojan, tell us something, some interesting fun facts about you. Like you have some like special hobby, skills, or talents, or something like that. You have like, you're really good at or something. No, I used to grow weed in my in New York. Really?
Yeah. We need better than
that. All right.
We need like you run a site on the dark web.
Okay.
Well, you can put up for rubbing.
I met my girlfriend for the first time at Port Authority.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is terrible.
Yeah. How old were you when that happened? 2008. Yeah.
How'd you meet her?
Yeah, she was trying to hit me out. My aunt like found her. Like it was just like a random thing. She found her and contacted her. And,
yeah.
And I was living in New York, and she was living in.
So you picked the place like
no, she picked her. Like, she picked her. I don't know. I thought it was like kind of convenient at first, right? It's like,
yeah.
Transportation after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, this is sad now.
But no, what was the deal with your mom? Life. I think it was because you guys really take. Oh, come on, guys. Come on,
guys. I'm fine. It was fine. The cellist and a joke.
All right.
He took you under his wing at a young age.
No. What's back to the
show?
Okay. Goldberg, what's next? A photo presentation? Trying to get to work, Professor Snape. Wow. So Rose, yeah. Your mom. Why was she not in your life? I think it's because I was you were. Yeah, that's not even I've thought about it.
As those things.
Yeah, right. Why were you? No. I asked her about it. I was like, what happened? My dad just like never talked about it.
She like kept crying. Both guys was asking for money, and I want nothing to do.
working out with internet. So the thing I didn't mention was that she brought her mom to the meeting. Also, kind of at first.
I love that you're having a heart-to-heart with your family while turned off at the Port Authority terminal.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, so she brought her mom to the meeting, and her mom and grandma started just being like, almost, I like started taking the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's really not clear to me what. Yeah,
Do you think there's any chance they just weren't they were just other Korean people that
yes,
they were active, but they were not at all your family? They were just confused.
like
Yeah, they were just like, hit me up. They're like, all right, sorry.
part of Korean. But he comes up as talk to him. No.
Okay.
Not one. What are we gonna do?
Well, she's here tonight. Yeah! Let's bring her up, everybody! It's gonna do a minute.
This is Tim, everyone.
This is Tim.
Doesn't want to be part of it.
All right, sorry.
We had fun with
Funny, great stuff.
There was Trojan Tim, everyone. Trojan Tim. Who I want to talk to.
The Joe Rogan.
There you go. There you go. Anything but trying that in a joke joke.
He told you that.
Hey, this looks like definitely a new name. It's for Johann C. Collins. Johann Collins? There we go.
Back corner.
Mar in the corner. Johann.
Ladies, stop gossiping with your man, ladies. Some of that stuff you gossiping, tell me that was fellas, ladies, that gossip, man, homegirl, failing to realize what you think, nasty and holy. Y'all in the car driving, you running her mouth. You know my homegirl Kim I work with? Yeah. Such a hoe. I'm heard no more. Real. Hell no. Like what she I was talking about his fucking big. Big one. Yeah. Just fucking. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Yo, how do I say that name? Johann? Johanse.
Great. Appreciate it. Fucking great. Appreciate it.
First show, right?
Was.
Yeah, you've been signing up for a while?
Nah, this is the first time.
Beautiful. Very long. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? 10 years. Where at?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in Oh, okay. Very fun. Going in town.
Stand up.
Yeah.
Diversity.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, right. Okay. God, somehow that's more racist than all the gorilla talk earlier. I don't know why. Red band.
It is.
Lisa had been right. And oh, very cool. How long you been doing that for? Awesome. You did it up on college?
Yes, they are black.
You do the road a lot. And you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
No. What's it like for you out on the road? You get a lot of audience.
I mean,
A lot of that stuff.
Yeah. Are you fucking hurt?
Do you get a lot of rain? I just get my weed.
Really? That's your whole after thing?
Introvert.
Because you don't have to clean it up. Throw it wherever you want.
Oh, God, Fred. Why did I... Anything crazy ever happen to you out on the road? You have favorite places or least favorite places? Any fun?
I do a lot of stuff. You got North Carolina here? Oh, in Fort Valley.
Oh, wow. You ever perform at the Returning College in Virginia?
Yeah. They just bring in color for that role.
So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend? Well, yeah, it's hard to do now when you're traveling.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wow.
You don't get sick of it. You feel like you get to a point. You're 60. Talking to college kids will like over here.
I thought about it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about LA? You find your
women.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can't tell their age. You can't tell their age.
That's right.
You should ask. Definitely ask. Definitely ask.
Tell us so they tell you what their name is.
Yeah.
What's your name? I ain't know they make it. I ain't know they make it. You make it?
My grandma.
Oh, my bad. Really?
Out to my 100-year-old grandma.
Oh, yeah. Shout out.
She'll probably be dead.
From Oldtown, Ohio.
Hey, from here. So tell us something else interesting about it. What else? Do you have any other fun hobbies? Anything for fun, like that you're into? Stand-up comedy? Anything to pass the time or?
Like to apologize for?
I hope. Man, I hope.
Hey,
I would delete it.
Yeah. All right.
I would like finish college. I'm waiting.
I mean, there must be something concept
Yes, sir.
that you meditate.
Yeah.
Like a,
Yeah. What else? What else? A lot of weed.
he's smoking right now.
Right.
He's vaping currently.
What's your favorite way to smoke? Blunts or joints, bongs?
That's tobacco.
How do you travel with it? You know, you can fly in and out of it at LAX.
I did not.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah. If you look like Tommy, you can walk on the plane with a gun. You know? They're like, oh, he's a good guy. He's probably just going to use it to, like, help.
Honestly, there's not even bullets. There's just weed in it. Come on.
They're like, terrorists. I'm a good guy with a gun.
I'm actually the undercover. I'm the guy, air marshal.
Right. Really funny, man.
Yeah. I love one of the things that I love about this show is that some people, it's their first time. Some people have been months. Every once in a while, you'll get a 10-year the life is better. Here to lay it down for a minute. The whole mosh of everyone, and it's so fun. So thank you for signing up. Thanks for doing it. There you go. Keep saying, call it. Let's not get again.
Come on. Someone's got to come up. Someone's got to do horrible.
It really has.
Come on.
How many of you like it when comedians do get on this show? How many of you want to see some?
Yeah. On.
Oh, the comedians for them to be on. Well, looks like we have a chance of that happening right now. This guy's been on this show a couple times, and this might be it. I remember this guy. Makes it for Alex McKee Garcia. Alex
How we doing tonight, guys? Right. Hey, everybody that douchebag at work or at is in the background just pulling that paper and everybody, you know, and he sees that trash a mile away. And everybody, poor Jacqueline doing a research paper or something important. He just face back to, you know, he's about to say, Kobe, and he missed the trash can. I got one rule. Fucking you miss that trash can, you fucking walk up to the trash can, pick up the paper. I don't want no fucking the ball back. You fucking miss, bro. Like, damn, you're gonna get another shot.
Alex the King Garcia. How do you think he did?
You know, him. Every dude in college that I cut class to get highway. Every single guy rolled into one. You're the drug dealer that like forgets the week. That's what he looks like. He's like the guy who's like, we gotta take a drive to my mom's. Fuck! Sorry, fuck! Sorry, dog. Yeah. Dog, sorry.
Like a mishmash of like everybody that we've had up here. I feel like you tried to grow weed in your apartment that you share with gorillas while
I actually did grow weed. Yeah.
Now?
Yeah. I don't have buddy. You like salvia? You look like you like you sit shit before little. Nice little. All right. Mac Miller, big.
Okay. All right, Alex.
Hey, shut up. That minute went quick. Finish.
Very
cool. I'm Puerto Rican. We'll get. Got to feel.
white Puerto Rican.
I'm a white Puerto Rican that doesn't speak Spanish. If I went to jail, everyone would fuck me.
Wow. When you say fuck you up, that's fuck you.
You look like there's a group of people. I grew up in Long Island, New York. Who's think they're Italian, want to be black. That is what you know. That is exactly you know. It's a magical group.
I'm Puerto Rican or your dad's?
My dad
and your mom is what?
I'm disappointed. Hey, they're both. That was
no.
That's a beautiful crowd, by the way. I'm not even kidding around. Tonight, we know. We saw your set.
Anyway, I know we have a beautiful crowd, Alan. Thanks.
I've been for years. Tonight's crowd is live as shit. I appreciate everything out here.
Did you not hear Professor Dave trying to talk right now? Have some goddamn respect, Alan. Dave, is there anything you'd like to say? God. Alex, how long you been on stand-up?
A couple of years. Been up here about 4 times.
Right. Indeed. I remember you have a key around your neck. Your nickname is the key.
What's the story behind that? Just he made fun of my key because of the bottle opener one time, and I just been wearing it every day.
Wow. You're also wearing it that night that we made fun of it.
Yeah.
What is it? The key to
keep on keeping on. What is that? What is the key to? The key is to your mother's body.
Wow. Right when you thought, right when you're like, is this guy really Puerto Rican?
Right.
He pulls your mom.
I'll stick something with it too. Yeah.
Wow, Alex, you are the threatening Puerto Rican I've ever been around in my entire life.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. That he
Shut the fuck up.
Alex, have you ever been to a comedy show before? Alex, you are currently one of the most hated people in the film history. The whole storyline has changed. Is there anything? Is there any redeeming quality about you that you can tell us all will change our mind and maybe start liking?
I've been working. Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered.
Your accent, I didn't pretty hard as well.
A culturally insensitive impression of a jazz legend is just what will get you out. Trouble.
Professor Snape?
The audience, I will cast a spell of death immediately.
Crowd wants this.
Look at that.
I asked for a redeeming of your I asked for a redeeming quality said that you've been working on a new I guess we have to hear it. Let's hear this impression. Yes.
Hey, fuck you. Dude, I like the back. Now I like it. I think it's a comic genius. I was wrong.
I think you went to school with Evan Leslie.
Yeah. This guy makes Evan Leslie like fucking, the smartest person ever.
Wow, Alex. I mean, Christ, that was bad. Like anybody can do that with a voice, right?
Yeah. Here's how bad it was. It was so bad, it's not even offensive. That's literally how bad it was. I was worried about your health. That's how bad that was. I overlooked everything about it.
Wow. Alex, jeez. I tried to give you a redeeming quality thing, but that did not work at all. So why don't we just commit all the way now? Why don't you tell us something that'll make us more a little fun fact? You ever kick a little girl over on a bicycle or something like that? Yeah, come on, give us the thing that will make us hate the most.
I got 2 another minutes. I'm gonna do another minute?
No. Tell us something.
We fucking hate
you have an answer for it?
Yeah. I can get a death metal screamer right now.
You can do impressions that anybody can do. Louis Armstrong, I can scream.
I'd like to see that. That's White Christmas.
Professor. Anybody can do. Yeah.
I'm sorry. After seeing man perform on stage, I to myself, a horrible world.
All right. There he goes. Alex. perhaps in the ship's history, Alex the Key Garcia. You might be bad, and you got it. The Kill Tony bucket of destiny just keeps on giving. There he goes. There he goes. Alex the Key. Our usual regular Malcolm Hatchet is in Carolina family. Unfortunately, for this audience. But in his place, why don't we bring up one of our favorite characters, perhaps the opposite of the Key Garcia, perhaps one of the most liked characters since the first time ever pulled out of the bucket on this show. He's a current sensation. You know him, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. He's here. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost screenplay for a movie I'm working on called World War II First World, but film IL. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. Based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, getting Hitler starts writing up all the Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows songs. Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany on board. Basically, it's a struggle Harry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of her during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Thomas makes return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a combination of Five Goes West and Schindler's List. So must see.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas? It's my Christmas!
What?
That was an impression of William. Nobody got it. I actually used to do that. I was in a closet Kmart years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona. Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I love it.
Sitting on outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more. Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Sit on my lap. Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. Tim is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Ah. Wow.
Albino gorilla.
Yes. Keeper.
Yeah.
Gorillas. William, you were dressed today in what appears to be in like someone that doesn't normally dress up, like tries to dress up for something. It's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. He's wearing this jacket half zipped up,
Yeah.
and also doesn't cover the bottom of his top.
Yeah.
See the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. And he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange ball jacket.
My alma mater, I am curious now your bud. He's a lady shirt.
You are so loyal if you're wearing a shirt 2 sizes small for you.
And yet it's perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way. Been doing a bunch of triathlons, getting back in.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
William's going after the tackler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you can cancel?
Holy shit, it looks like I my uncle, pretty sure there's a ghost in the house. Picture he may be dying in your house or something. I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard. Fuck with me, I will die in your house. This is perhaps the greatest speed I've ever seen.
It does have a big red hairdo and beard. For those of you who haven't seen the show before,
I've actually some Christmas got shaved and haircut. But turning on the lights with the don't roommates think they live in an orangutan.
go ahead, William.
I'm just my mother. I haven't haircut. She will William going here. He honestly, my mother's actually doodle.
I was better.
No, my mother honestly texted me this past week, like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did. How did she know? She saw a picture.
No, that's like hillbilly.
Yeah.
Hey, do you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it, I'll get one of those fans in Tuesday. Something.
People walking aisles, just in dorm, just.
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on Los Angeles.
Where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big out there. I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective. Younger brothers.
Your brother.
Vance Montgomery, dark brown hair. He actually married a redhead girl.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. They used to beat his ass in his bedroom. Just with a belt. My father's belt. They just hit him on the leg so hard. And I think that's why he got with the redhead girl. My youngest brother Sheldon. Why was that why he got with her? And here. Is that the only way he could come? Being hit with a belt? It was the only way I got his attention. Yeah. I'm with you.
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair.
My youngest brother Sheldon red hair as well. Remember when I'd get on Snapchat? Sheldon, a burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital. And I texted my brother, oh, look like brothers. Like, what are you talking about? Died. Oh. Wow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody from Memphis.
Let me get this right. Your youngest brother was down because he died and got resuscitated in burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yes. Let's get up for Moe's.
No. Stick with me, William. William, how did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened?
Podcast. I think it's
the drug overdose, William?
It was that alcohol. Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm gonna go OD in their house right now. Yeah. I'm asking. I'll show them.
Not that you call it a Xanax maggot. That is prescription.
doing good now?
Redshirt sophomore versus Arkansas club for the water polo.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. The red shirt, Charlottesville Marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch. He's very proud of.
Fucking William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happening?
Today we're getting self plays and pretty gay around the first and
Yeah.
calls all day. I like to think I trust people. I like people watching the job. I'm sort of feeling bad. Just world comes in, Ella, I don't know, something. Okay, my father's death certificate for his, and I just said, your fucking father comes back around at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're gonna give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, lady.
Yeah, you're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So, let's handle this.
Like, my dad's in a coffin. You need to be coughing up the rent. Fucking bitch.
Tony, tell a quick story about William.
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead.
No, never mind.
Go ahead. Right here.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage. Right? The night before, my whole life is based upon William. Coming to the show, we're all cholos. And William calls me back. He goes, I'm not going to make it. I'm hurt really bad. And I go, what did this guy tell him to tub? I'm hurt real bad. I was like, no, you're fucking sick, right? I need you here. Like, you gotta be here. He goes, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm like, you're joking. I was like, no, and it went on a little wrong. And then William goes, no, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear? And I was like, fuck you. It's a professional bullshitter. I love you. Don't use Dial soap for your back.
William, how did you,
Yeah, which specific jackal? No, I really there's for when I was down in desk probably 12 years ago. And there were these people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach. And my parents were like, William, don't go down, something bad will happen. I end up in their
alright.
that's a cat.
William, I think we're going to get more personal. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we do the bucket one more time? I don't know. Really. Can we do it one more time, or you guys want to go home? Alright. Even the elephant is around. Alright, well, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Danielle Ars. Danielle Ars. Ars.
Corner again.
Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Danielle Ars, everybody.
So I've done something to my hair recently. It's gone. Where is it? And I'm a server at a restaurant. Says comedy's crushing it. Since I work at a really fancy restaurant, and since I buzzed my hair a month ago, my tips have been much higher. Like either these rich people love my haircut, or they think I'm in remission. They're like, oh, this poor girl, she lost her hair and both her breasts. You're right, I am a feminist. I don't hate all men. Just I don't like that it has a negative connotation to it for some people. You know, mostly they're the ones who don't get this joke. No, we don't need to get out of here. I am dating one of you fellas though, so
Wow, straight to the bear. I think Brian, there was the cat. There was a cat in the air. Danielle
Arce. Yes.
Hello, how are you? It's your first time on the show, right?
Actually, my first time was back in
Wow.
one of the
On
first
Show
shows.
Tony.
Yeah.
One of the first episodes of the show. And you probably back then you had hair, hope.
Long hair. And a lot of shit going on.
It wasn't a Christian fault. It was a different time.
It was a different time.
I mean, what happened to you? Was you open for Louis? Have a lunch meeting with Harvey Weinstein? What did you think? Last presidential election? Like, where did it go wrong? Exactly. That's insane.
Aw. Thank you.
It is true. For those of you listening to the podcast, Danielle looks like pain. Too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But the jokes were cool.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'm also afraid of you. So you have that. You have both of those things happening right now. Like I'm terrified and it was funny.
You're very compelling.
Yeah.
That you say that you hate men. How you like Eminem with hearing.
Hell yeah. That's the best compliment. Thank you.
Like that compliment?
I do. I want people to be afraid. I'm very vulnerable and I can cry at anything.
You have like a cuddly jacket. You have like a nice like jacket.
Cold.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
How often do you cry?
Every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Are there parts of the day that set it off? What's
I have anxiety and depression.
Right,
so
yeah.
Like they will flash.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. I mean everybody does, but mine's
Yeah.
It's like sometimes I'm passing a car accident and the guy in it is not dead. So I just
Give us an example of what makes yours more horrendous. Because I really think it's sort of a universal thing.
I don't know. I'm very I don't know, I just am very vulnerable. I feel very vulnerable a lot.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah, I feel vulnerable too. I mean, look at me sitting here with fucking Red Band and Jim Dillon. These guys can do anything with me if they want to.
Tony. Looks like the machine raging against is a civvy. Hitachi, I don't know which one's better.
You nailed it. You got it right. Don't
Maybe you should like it.
Oh my God, Bill Billing.
You know, I'm actually really excited. You're gonna be on my show tomorrow night at St. Rock.
Oh, that's your show?
And so it's myself and Nick Romero. We produced that show. Really excited.
That's in Hermosa?
Yeah, at St. Rock.
Yeah. That's very cool. You promote shows?
Well, I help co-produce shows. Nick Romero is my boyfriend. We have his company, Great Life Entertainment.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, excited.
They do.
Came back and
This right there. This is your fantasy of what is horrible right there.
that's your arch nemesis.
This
right?
guy.
What is that shirt?
Okay. Danielle, give me another example of crushing anxiety. Like, again, my theory is that everybody has it.
Yeah.
It all depends on how you acknowledge it, what you do. So, like, give me an example.
I don't know. I just always feel like I'm in trouble, and I think it derives from childhood.
Yeah, well, with your child.
I never knew.
Wait, is William Montgomery's brother at
Yeah.
one point? Okay. Yeah, what happened in your childhood?
never knew what kind of mood my dad was gonna be in, and I was scared of something I did was.
That's what it's like when you grow up on 8 Mile.
So,
So you know, like Indian signs,
more than sometimes.
open, you know, with like, was it like action all the way? What are we talking about here? Fist, open hand.
No, open hand belt, like.
All right, so never.
No,
All right, it wasn't
not that bad, not that bad.
You look like every.
That's a that's not the right
word. When you look back on it, forgive him.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy now. He's
He's a good guy now.
Yeah.
You look like every graffiti artist I went to high school with.
Hell yeah.
A good guy, isn't that what like the doll was from Chucky? What was that? Was it a good guy? A good guy. Yeah, I put down on making it that I just said. When you say good guy, you mean like the Chucky doll? Wow. How about your mom? She ever give you a little vitamin D?
No. My mom was very, very, very submissive. Very kind of, you know.
You think your dad ever?
No, just verbal. Verbal slappage.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Marriage. You know? That's what it is.
Your hair off.
About maybe a month and a half ago.
Yeah. What happened?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. The dog.
I'm trying to I'm trying to save money, and because I recently got separated from somebody who paid for everything.
Wow.
My boyfriend was like, you know, why don't we just shake your head and pay you to quit? And
The person who's paying for everything is woman? No?
my ex-husband.
I thought it was a glorious mother bird. It was an evil man who was paying. Man! The revelation.
He's a great man.
Did he look like that guy? He looks like he can pay himself. Right. That guy can call dad and get shit handled. That shit's short. Did he drive away on Fury Road? Okay.
So Danielle,
It's a bad stroke. You fucking laughing.
Danielle, boyfriend told you that to save money, shave his head. You realize your boyfriend, okay?
A little bit.
That he wanted to hit it from behind.
A little bit.
Why? How are you saving money without the?
Because I would get my hair cut to have.
Oh, your dad used to do an uppercut.
Did you sell the? Did you sell the hair or did you donate it to my?
My hair wasn't that long. My hair was that undercut just down to here. And
She donated it to the box, but
He had one side that was shaved.
no, it was like a whole undercut. It was the under, but it had a lot of hair.
Wow, for like Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
boyfriend was just a fan of Haley.
Danielle, tell us something else about it.
I
Any other?
I think hair is strong. Pretty killing.
Is that true, Harry? Have you been drinking?
Well, I have a secretary and my wife and
Keeping an eye on
nobody thinks about this part of Harry's life. Wow.
out of control. Danielle, tell us something we need to surprise people about. Something fun, a little fun fact. You ever do anything, any special you ever want?
I don't know if I used to own my own business. I used to own a martial arts school.
That makes sense. Danielle can get. Yeah.
Hold on. Relax. How many of you want to see how high after that Professor Snape?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, here we are. To end tonight's episode. Hey, that's pretty good. Go higher? Oh,
Come on, pretend it's Jordan Peterson. Go.
hey, that's good. All right, here he is, Professor Snape.
Crush it, Snape.
All right, watch out.
Yes.
It's no doubt literally ends like that. Second episode of Kill Tony that has ended in a how high can you take contest. I think we finally answered tonight's now. Yes. Make some noise for Danielle Arce, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Danielle Arce, DanielleArce. I'm going to be doing her and Nick's show tomorrow night in Hermosa. That is true at St. Rod, if you live or anywhere near around Hermosa Beach tomorrow night. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shadiva. How crazy.
Amazing.
Barely looks
That's amazing.
crazy or what?
I'm amazed.
Make sure you check out Tim Dillon in Madison, Wisconsin, comedy on Street. Get tickets for that, TimDillonComedy.com. Check out Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, iTunes, Couch Digital. Check out all the band's characters at KillTony.tv that have been labeled. So you can go and find, you can like, for example, right now, if you're like, God damn, I love Professor Snape, I want to go see episodes that he was on, you can go to KillTony.tv and go scan for it, and it'll show you all the episodes that he's been on. How about you make some noise one more time for the great, powerful Tim Dillon, huh? Follow him on social media, TimFakeDillon.com. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he convinced you about tonight's episode, but if you don't believe me, I'm telling you, this is one of those guys that has that type of Tiffany Haddish heat where I feel like we're lucky to have the show right now, and in a couple years, you won't even be answering my text messages. So I think you're going to be
We'll be dead.
So, I got you hosting next year by a...
So sweet.
So that's Danielle. How about you make some noise one more time for the one and only Professor Snape, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he has a lot of fun in and out of characters and real life talks. Yes, is the Sklar Brothers, one of our favorites here in Kill Tony history, our favorite repeat guest. Jeremiah, what else is going on? You're coming with me to Dallas, Texas. We're doing some stand-up comedy shows. And,
I would like to give a shout out to Joe from Sunset is here with me.
wow.
Best pizza in
Shows on Sunset. We're right around the corner here. If you guys ever come here for the live shows often, you're in the mood for a delicious slice of pizza. It's right on the other side of Los Angeles. Really around here. Sorry, comedy for cook if he's around here. Bad cold chicken tender in his hand right now, but yes, Jeremiah.
And then I'd like to give another shout out to David Jones from Menchie, Pennsylvania, trying to help.
Wow, that only took a week or two. Speaking of great instruments, how about you make some noise one more time for Chroma Chris down there, huh? I did they had burn victims on the Harry Potter, but I'm excited that you were here. Chroma Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was wonderful, Tony.
Wow. How about one more time for the what appears to be perhaps he may have a drinking problem. We're finding out over the last couple weeks. How about Joelberg? Joel Hyman?
I'm going alive.
Joelberg, is there anything else you want to promote?
It doesn't sound like a problem to me. Anyway, I love you guys. Peace.
So Joelberg, Heavy, God, they love you. How loud can this place get for the top shelf brass band, huh? I mean, the production on this fucking show is literally 10,000% here. I can't tell you how much I fucking love it.
Follow them on Instagram at Top Shelf Brass Band.
All one word. Instagram, Twitter, follow them on everything. Follow them in real life. Aphrodite sends them a lot. She's going home to, she's going home to St. Louis, Missouri. If any of you live in St. Louis, she's going for her mom's 7th birthday. This became an episode of, what's that show where the people just
Song show.
and guess which door? You want to take what's behind the door?
Make a deal.
How about another hand for Josh Martin over there? He runs around making sure everything's running on track the entire time.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby.
One of the great comedians of the world. Go to JoshMartinComedy.com and pick yourself up a Josh Martin shirt. Go to RyanJays.com. I get my Texas poster framed right now. I can pick it up tomorrow. Little pink red frame for that Batman Jamma. Your poster, the yellow frame, the other poster. I love it so much. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Guys.
It's been another episode of Kill Tony. We'll see you soon. Next week, Russell Peters, live in the main room.
Hey, this is Griffin coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Holy welcome everybody! What exciting is this? It must be Monday night. Ryan Redband,
Hi.
the live comedy store, the great Ryan. He's all this here drawing tonight's episode. Welcome, human beings. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise about it. No one has fun on a Monday. Then, and why don't we start the show with some breaking news? This is a very exciting announcement. Podcast started here 5.5 years ago up at the Belly Room. And I'm happy to announce that we are adding a date to our European tour. That's right. It is going to be the great Manchester, England. Will be getting their very own Kill Tony on February 15th. Dublin, Ireland on the 14th. Manchester, England on the 15th. And London, England on the 16th. How fucking cool is that? You're wondering, how often does that happen in the live podcast? Not at fucking all. We're going to. Really. whole band's coming with us. Jeremiah and Goldberg are coming with us. We are going to fucking Europe.
And we heard today that tickets are going fast. If you haven't got them, get them quick.
Especially in London, get them super fast because if we get rid of that first show fast enough, we might add a second show. So I mean that's a big might, but you have to buy them in order for us to add another one. If you're interested in going to two Kill Tony's London, just buy tickets, more tickets for the first one. We'll add a second show. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Helping us out since the beginning. Hats off to him. And we're also Tony in Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. Somebody told me that I was saying it wrong. Saying Raleigh.
I thought it was.
Yeah, Raleigh. Like a guy at a truck stop or something.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, Raleigh? And then there's Kill Tony Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back to Phoenix on January 25th. And, yeah, so there you go. I'm doing stand-up comedy, Dallas, New Year's Eve with Jeremiah only in Dallas, New Year's Eve, and Irvine. I just got there the 4th, 5th, and 6th, that entire weekend, 5 shows. More on is there with me next week. And, yeah, then we're doing stand-up, the whole Kill Tony crew is up at Goodnight Raleigh, January 10th, 12th. Then I'm doing stand-up solo in London, February 18th to 23rd. And why do we do all this stuff? Because fans invest their time and their hearts, and they invest their love, and we love investing. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy.
You know, and it's not intimidating. I've always been scared to buy stock. The first time I've ever bought a stock is using Robinhood. It's simple. It's got a clear design. The data presented in an easy to digest way. And this is the best part. Other brokerages charge at $10 every time you trade. You have to pay $10. Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. Trade stocks and keep all of your profit.
Love it. You can learn how to invest and build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track favorite companies, personalize new custom notifications for price events that never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. So cool. I love the Robinhood app. So much fun. On Robinhood, that's a genius move. It's important to be a genius. Which reminds me, today's show is also brought to you by Genius Pipe. And for those over 21 living in places where pot's legal, this is my newest favorite piece of smoking. The metal pipe made with the same technology they use to cool nuclear reactors to cool your smoke. Cooling means you can take bigger draws and be more efficient with your bud.
Actually, when we were at Skate Fest, I met the guy that makes it. He gave me one. It's basically a waterless bong that fits right in your pocket. Here's my favorite part about this pipe. Yeah, because a lot of these things, you can't use flour. You can't use, like, real bud. And this one you can. And if you get into concentrates, you can use that for dabbing. And what the crazy thing about dabbing is usually you have all these pipes and blow torches and people are looking at you weird. You know that. But Genius Pipes, just put the Genius stone in there, put the concentrate on top, light it with a regular lighter. There it is. Cooled by the pipe, it goes down straight.
Go to geniuspipe.com and use promo code KILL15 for a 15% discount. Celebrate Christmas with Genius Pipe. If you have a friend who smokes, this is a great gift. Once again, and geniuspipe.com, KillTony15 for a 15% discount. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Huh? Yeah, you are. It's a real live podcast. Yeah. And every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy's done this show numerous times. So fucking funny. Love it every time he's here. And, you know, a lot of comedians are big and famous. We have them as guests on this show, and let's face it, people listen to the show. Every once in a while, a guest can be a little disappointing. This is the guy that kills every single time. Funny on stage, funny in real life. I just fucking love him. We're so lucky to have him back. Make some noise for the great and powerful Russell Peters. Yeah. Hey now.
Well, hello, Anthony and Brian.
Oh, wow. are excited. I feel like they always feel like they have some weird chance to open for you somewhere.
Let me just break your hearts. Not yet, kids. Not yet.
So welcome back. Life is good. Holidays.
We all pretty cool. Even as an atheist, I'm happy about that.
That's not what it is.
What was the noise you made there, Brian? Yeah, we don't believe in that guy either. No up, no down.
But you know who I do believe in? The band that we have on this show every single week. They commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. And they stay in character throughout the show every episode. It's the greatest thing happening in all of improvised fucking sketch character comedy right now. I'm so lucky on this show. So without any further ado, it's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Robert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris.
Yeah. One got away.
Oh my god, they're baby. This is the first time we've ever had this. Wow. Every once in a while on this show, we get to see brand new characters, and this is definitely one of them.
Holy moly, look at that guy.
I would not forget this if I'd seen this before. This is absolutely incredible. They're babies tonight, everybody.
Yes, I think we figured that one out.
Man, a lot of people looking at Jeremiah like they want to puke right now. Perhaps one of the most disgusting comedy bodies that there is.
I like that they still have underwear on underneath their diapers.
Yeah. Good job, Chroma Chris. What do you think was going to happen? Your little fucking...
Yeah, good. Yeah, you're good.
Wow.
You can say that again, buddy.
Exciting. Jeremiah looks like the end of the Amy Winehouse documentary right now. So fun. Wow. So they're literally in diapers and wait, he had an iPhone in his diaper.
Tony, we just got a new sponsor.
Oh, you did?
It's Mills.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was Japan.
Like, obviously, Joel is dressed as a infant bumble tonight for some reason. Okay. All right. So I guess we're gonna be hanging out with babies. Am I correct, Jeremiah? Are you a big baby tonight?
I'm a genderless baby. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, maybe by the end of tonight's episode, we'll find out. How many of you think that's a boy? Wow. Okay.
It's non-binary.
Zero. Zero people, by the way. For those of you listening to the podcast, I know sometimes we don't have the audio of the audience covered. There's almost no question I could ask in this which is zero people would reply. Zero. Phenomenal. About, I don't know, maybe 200-300 people in a fucking room, and nobody said that Jeremiah could be a boy. Zero. Zero. How many of you think that's a woman over there? Yeah. Wow. I'm so excited about this. We're gonna have babies on stage with us the entire time, Russell. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. You guys ready to do this shit?
Yeah.
You know how it works. We meet brand new people here. Sometimes it's someone we've seen before. Sometimes it's a comedy veteran that's been doing it 20 years. You never know who signed up in the bucket. Sometimes it's their first time on the show. Sometimes it's their 15th time. Julian Aguilar. I pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds stand-up time. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or you're going to bring out the angry bear. We don't want that to happen. And then we interview you. Talk about anything in the world and talk about maybe what more you could be talking about more of and find out more about you. Different as a human being live around the globe on Kill Tony's YouTube page. Are you guys ready to start this show live right now? From the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip every Monday. Christmas Eve and New Year's.
Yeah, except for the next 2 weeks.
Yes. And the one Monday in the middle of SmackDown. February when we're in Europe. But that's those 3 days every single day. Don't forget. All right, here we go. Pull the name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this young man before. This looks like a familiar name. Make some noise for Daniel Valdez, everyone. Here we go. Oh, here he is.
That should not be the minimum height requirement for Napoleon complex. Dropped out of school in second grade, which is why I stick to size. The doctors just told me I have type 1 diabetes. I can point to the doctor 6 and they told me that to add insulin injury. Terrible. There's 2 types of diabetes. You guys didn't know, one where you eat ho-hos every single day and, and there's the other one that I have, which is when God wakes up and decides to fuck you. Thanks.
That's it? Just 40 seconds?
It was a short set.
My God. 40 seconds from this little fucking tiniest 45-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like he was on that ship.
What? Great man. Great man. Do you think of Miami?
Looks like a bouncer at a daycare.
Oh my God. That's incredible. You look like the main character of Narcos on the Learning Channel.
You need something to get your memory.
I guess so. I need some alpha brain or CBD, something like that. Daniel, let me ask you, what happened there?
So, I had...
Not at birth, we mean your
So, I had...
Do you have like Benjamin Button or something like that?
Yeah, okay, so...
Or Velcro.
What is it?
Yeah, no, I had I was planning on, yeah, the first 2 things I was planning on, but, the diabetes material that I added was unplanned. That happened Monday.
Really?
Monday through Wednesday, that material was development.
Wow.
It's still developed.
Yeah, I mean, diabetes...
Sorry about these guys. We didn't know.
Really adding insult to injury. Daniel, what? Wait, the last time you were on this show, did you go on a ride on Jeremiah's shoulders?
Yeah. And now I'm a baby.
Daniel, so how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time,
Yeah, you just got a diaper. Put it on, Daniel. Come on, no need to wait. Mic is up in the mic stand. There we go.
You're doing it wrong, Daniel.
Daniel's first time putting on a diaper.
Look for the hole.
It's like underwear, Daniel. You ever worn underwear before?
Not this big.
So now we have a giant baby helping Daniel put a diaper on over his face. For some reason, that looks 10 times funnier than I thought it was going to.
feels good.
Wow.
First time I've heard appropriate humor at the club.
Daniel, man, how would you feel about always wearing a diaper as a stand-up comedian? This could be your new voice.
I think that
Can I put on your shirt now? I think it's only right that we do a full switcheroo here. The baby wants to wear Daniel's shirt. The whole place is in chaos. Daniel just turned to a Mexican superhero boy, by the way. Oh wow.
Now be careful because Build-A-Bear closes soon and he won't be able to get another shirt. So.
Absolutely horrible. stick with me. That's one. Oh wait, but there's
This
Jeremiah.
ends badly.
Don't rip it.
Ends badly.
Jeremiah. My God, when did Jeremiah turn into Courtney Love? What's happening exactly? I can't remember which episode it happened all the way. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. Jeremiah looks like he's about to take that little boy to the abortion clinic.
Oh, Daniel?
Yeah. Incredible. Daniel, how often do you, what's your date?
Not my girlfriend's in the audience.
Really?
Dying.
Friend. Who's your girlfriend?
Oh my God, she did it.
Wow.
That's a good step.
How long have you two been together?
Do you go, okay, sorry, you go,
Because she's my height. 10, but.
Come on, Daniel. All right, well, I did that for the 40 seconds you did it.
there you go.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together for almost 3 years.
Wow. That's a long relationship.
Yeah.
Goodness, where did you meet?
We met at school. Yeah, no.
All right, Daniel.
We met at school in.
Met her on Tinder?
Hey!
Yeah, no.
Nailed.
College start.
College New York.
He's from New York.
Like shit. I think he's from the Big Apple. So where were you studying in
From a
college? Arts? Huh. You ever get any acting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in Kyle that way.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I mean, you still are, but, if you shave, I'm sure you can get all the roles.
Were you in anything we might recognize? Any
I don't
shows
know
we've
if
ever
anyone
heard of?
knows the Wonder Pageant.
Yeah. My daughter watches that.
Yeah. I was a little alien on the Wonder Pageant.
Oh, nice. Look good. Watches that. Did you have a beard?
No?
No, I was.
Still, what do you
Now I'm an usher at a theater. And then.
wow, a verbal, an audible awe of an audience. Which, by the way, I know her. She works in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. So, I don't think it gets more insulting than getting an awe from somebody that's working the deep fryers at a Comedy Store. But that's funny because it's true. Kind of look at it. This way over here, he's like, suck my dick, I'll do whatever I want. I might take that shirt off, like real quick. Starting to soak in.
I'm gonna have to watch.
Daniel, ever had any problems ushering people? Do people not listen to you?
Yeah, no. What I've started doing is I just say like,
Hey, I'm down here.
What's that there?
Is it hard to walk over popcorn? Where are you?
You ever hide out in the jumbo drink?
Where are you carrying that exactly? I didn't know the Wizard of Oz had a movie theater.
Really mean, really.
Yeah. Where are you carrying tickets? I'm gonna say.
No, I think Contagious. You know, Contagious?
They'd be very proud to see you up here in a diaper.
Oh yeah, I wear diapers.
Oh, Jeremiah is getting a rattle with his podcast with the audience.
Really gross. A man's happening, which is never fucking good. This is.
All right, well, Daniel got the party started tonight with a bunch of babies up here. Nobody better than keep the diaper. Keep the diaper.
Thanks for being a great sport, Dan.
There you go. Jeremiah's taking his shirt off. And like that, he's back to being a normal human baby. All right, there goes Daniel Valdez. Ladies and gentlemen. See, you get it. That's how the show works. Anything can happen. You can end up wearing a fucking diaper off stage by the end of the night. That's how it goes. Alright, we'll find the name out. Make some noise for Mitch Brown, everyone. Here we go. Mitch Brown. Wow, I see a couple people out there that are dressed alike. There's some let's make a deal about it.
Them furries.
Here he comes, making his approach.
Hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Mitch Brown. I acknowledge that is a incredibly generic white guy name, but how about my body and face? It fits. It works. It worked for me for my life. I had a friend once tell me that I look like the guy from every college brochure ever. Just fucking looking like church camp Draco Malfoy. Contrary to popular belief, I have a black friend. His name is Eric. Eric one time told me that I look like Eminem, and Eminem didn't hate his mom. Send him up or shit. Alright, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Mitch, welcome to the first, right?
Yes.
I've never seen white privilege in person. There it is, right there.
It is incredible. You are so white. I was expecting on British.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that as one of your jokes about what you look like.
About how I'm not British?
Yeah. You did other jokes about like what you look like and you sound like and all that, but that one that I just did was bigger than that stuff.
How old are you?
I'll bet you it.
How old?
27.
And have you ever grown facial hair?
This is my beard right now.
You know, Daniel Valdez is ironic to be a much more man than you right now. Fuck height, Daniel. You look like a man. You know what I mean?
True. So, Mitch, this is your first time on this show.
Yes, sir.
And clearly, by what you're wearing, it's also your first day of 8th grade.
In a preppy school, wearing fucking weird neck shoes. I don't even know where you got those fucking shoes. Are those Bass Legions?
God.
Is there a penny in there? Your good luck penny?
It's unbelievable. I so rarely do this on this show because I'm always like, shoes, who cares? But my friend, I must ask, what are those?
Yeah.
I mean, that is really incredible. Like, that's bad in every way. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe they're in like a hip way. I could sort of see why like a arts person like those.
Funny, they're airboarded.
They're airboarded.
Boarded. Airboarded, because he's boring.
Yep. I got it. You have to spell it out, little baby.
That was air boring. Air boring.
Boring. That's why you're rich.
The rich because they don't spend no money on those fucking shoes.
Mitch,
Yes.
are you as white as we think? Where are you from?
Texas.
Yeah. What part of Texas? Wow. Born and raised?
No, be born out here and then raised.
Why? How do you end up getting raised?
Where did that go? That's backwards.
No, I feel like, 1992, there was like a wave from California that all went to Austin, and then they all raised their kids there, and then all their
What are
kids
your parents like? You cool with them?
we're cool. We're cool. They,
Wow, you just printed a Jerry Seinfeld right there. He kind of is. Okay, yes. Fuck right there. Like, if you start jerking off right now, we're going to have a...
I think he started already.
Have Cupid.
True. Grown up Cupid. Right in time for Valentine's Day. Huh.
What do your parents do?
My mom is an accountant. My dad is a computer science.
Getting whiter.
Whiter.
What do you do for work, man?
I do advertising. Advertising.
4 months. 4 months.
Oh wow, you're brand new.
You know, get into it.
What does a guy like you into?
I drum.
Wait, what? Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is humanly possible. So, I don't know if it's humanly possible for a. My God.
Challenge accepted.
I don't know if it's possible for the whitest white guy we've ever had on. Joel. I don't remember how this goes. It's like
Joe, you have 30 seconds, then you do that. Let him make the announcement and then build up.
No, he has to drum first. I love it. Okay, so
I think we just outsourced the drumming to a white guy.
I don't know if you know this. It's an exciting thing on the wrestle, but when we find out somebody knows how to drum, we offer them a chance at a position of a lifetime. Not only do they go from only having 60 seconds on an interview on this show, but he could possibly be the new drummer for Kill Tony. Which means not only is he on the show every week, but if he wins tonight, he will be going to Dublin, London, and Manchester with us. The only problem is Joel has never lost this competition. It takes a lot of charisma to win. Best of luck, Mitch. This is a Mexican drum off. Here he goes. Going in for his drum solo. Joel is nowhere to be found. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for his first ever drum solo live here at the Mexican drum off, competing for a full-time position here on Kill Tony.
I would strongly suggest that Nick represents the proverbial wall.
Yeah, true. Here he goes with a powerful drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Brown. The budget does not allow for 2 drummers to go to Europe.
But now,
Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. The place is in chaos. Mitch, you just did 1,000 times better than anybody thought you were going to do up here. By the way, good news. You're no longer a comedian. You're a drummer full-time. But you're here to defend the throne, but you're not a professional drummer on this show
Mitch
yet.
went from Alpine Rick real fast.
Here to defend his throne. He's undefeated on this show all times in Mexican drum offs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Joel Berg.
In all fairness, it's still close in my eyes.
That was the closest ever.
oh, I'm sorry, you gotta change my diaper now, bitch. I'll see you soon, London.
Wow. Man, should we do this successfully? How many of you think Mitch won that drum off? How many of you think Solberg retained? The good news is you're a lot better of a drummer than you are a comedian. You know?
That's something working for me.
You got to kill in front of this crowd today, one way or the other. Mitch, thank you so much. There you go, Mitch Brown. The crowd is a rock and roll crowd tonight. Like you guys.
Can I just say how nervous you were?
It's really rough. It's going to be really hard to explain to Pittsburgh why he wasn't going to Europe anymore.
It's easier to smuggle him into Europe, too. We're just returning him.
All right. He's from here.
other hand, for Joelberg, he would clap right now, but his hands are bleeding profusely from playing the drums. I've never seen you play like that. I'm impressed, man. That was your best drum off ever. Okay, we're gonna change it up a little bit. Little cutie name has hearts over all of her eyes. Make some noise for Lisa Shikita. Here we go. Here she is, Lisa Shikita.
Hi guys, I'm Lisa, and I'm very shy. I'm so shy I lost my registration. I needed a friend to support me in this big adventure. I also left my comedy virginity right to you guys and a bunch of people I don't know. So we have like a 50 song, 80 song. I hope you enjoy it. If not, then take it. My help will be faster. Also, I met this fine gentleman a couple of weeks ago, and I think he's into contact stuff. Because the first thing he asked me about my secret location, which I did. And now every time I smoke and I'm like, where's my ashtray boy? So I think I could date him. He's cute, but I don't know how it's gonna work out because firstly, he's gonna ask me to.
He's gonna ask you. Lisa Shikita. Wow, Lisa, how long have you been? How long have you been rigging the election for? Yeah. It's incredible. Baby Jeremiah. Yes.
I think I finally picked my gender.
Wow. Look at the little baby rushing right over to
My
Lisa.
breast is not developed.
Say that again? I didn't hear
I
that.
think I could breastfeed you, but my breast not developed.
Wait, the breast milk is what? Can't develop the breast
They're not developed enough. I'll try.
Where do you from, Lisa? I think he's willing to give it a shot.
I'm Russian.
You're Russian. Yeah, we figured that part out. Heck yeah. You're Russian. You're flirting with Goldberg. You would think you'd want to hook up to continue a green card, but I think you picked the wrong guy.
Finish because I was just saying that I could date you. Maybe on the third date she's gonna ask me some weird stuff like cut his ears. And
Cut his ears? Why would he ask?
You don't have to ask me twice.
Lisa, I'm so confused. Why would he ask you to cut his ears? Hilarious impression. You're so uncultured, it bothers me. You don't know about ear cut off, you idiot! So stupid American!
Honey,
Tournament all over eye pencil! Jeremiah.
she can hack my erection.
Oh, I don't think that's what they were saying on that news. It's an election, baby.
No, I don't know the difference.
So Lisa, what the hell is going on here? Was this really your first time on stage? Wow, alright, about that. One more time for Lisa. Yeah. I mean, for your first time, you still did better than Mitch. I mean, yeah.
The very first time I was on the stage, I was 8 years old, and it was in front of the school, and I forgot my part.
He was
I
in front
started
of
crying.
his what? Where?
Like,
oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay.
They made me cut it.
I'm not in 8th grade. Stop faking it. It's not that funny.
This time I'm not going to get nominated at school. I have been training since 8 years old.
Incredible. I saw you last week when you go on a NJ check for the women's Valentina Shevchenko, correct? How many people have you killed? You ever kill someone?
Well, I'm from Siberia.
Oh, insurance fraud. So she's
They used to sell
Siberia.
people.
What level on N64 was that? I think it was the first, second level. Bridget. Yeah.
Siberian. So how long have you been in America?
10 years.
Oh, nice. And how old are you now?
29.
Oh, wow. You look good. Generally, people don't age that well out here. But,
Yeah.
What have you been doing for the last?
Well, I recently moved to LA. I just lived in New York for the past 7 years.
wait, what?
She just recently moved out.
You lived in New York or Europe? Oh, New York. Oh, okay. Wait, is it Europe?
My accent.
Europe?
You say it.
Europe. Europe? And so,
What have you been doing for a living? Like, what do you do for work?
I know wait.
Oh, really?
Where?
Well, wait, they're always good at Russian orders.
yeah.
Okay. So,
Get me a BLT and put brush on that.
would people ever offend you by ordering Russian salad dressing?
No, people usually kind of send me recommended drinks and they say, maybe bring vodka straight up.
What? It's not even a thing.
They all go
Doesn't that mean water to you guys?
that kind of.
You like the vodka?
It's weird because sometimes you say where there are W's where there should be B's. There should be W's,
It's like
right?
Indian people, we do that too.
Really?
Wagon.
Really?
You have to tilt your head though. Oh,
Like the whole stuff. Very fast. Okay, so Lisa, you've been you waitress at a corporate chain or a little private place?
Well, I used to be a bartender and studying wine as well, but
I think you mean fine.
exactly. It's harder to relate. It's a small trade.
What do you,
Bartender.
In New York. There's a lot of Russians.
Oh, it's Russian everywhere, not only.
No, I know.
right.
He's letting out the infiltration secret. The infiltration secret is out. Collusion.
What do you miss most about the motherland? What do you miss about
I miss friends, family, and friends.
yeah, your friends? What do you and your friends like to do? What do Russians do when they get
Oh,
together
yes,
in some
that's
area?
what we do.
I mean, you drink,
Drink hot, kind
but
of.
like, what's like something crazy? But what's a crazy personal memory that you have of your time in Russia? You were gonna talk about one of your crazy times you ever got drunk in Russia that you think us Americans never understand. Like, what did you do? Like, did you guys ever get drunk and like
Fight a polar bear.
yeah, exactly. That's what we think Russians do.
I'm sorry. He did not let them. No. It's Siberian Huskies that need. No, please.
I think polar bear. I can't use it there. What's
Now he's funny, polar bear.
you don't get what's your favorite memory of crazy drunk in Russian?
I wouldn't say I was drunk as
And the thing.
Yeah.
but the craziest thing I've probably done, like in the winter time, it's very cold, the river is frozen.
In other words,
Because and they make a hole in the
Big
river.
hole.
wait, a religion thing?
Yeah, it's a Christian Orthodox in January.
So you,
You have to swim in a cold water to just kind of.
Oh.
I've done it
You
once. I
probably
will
had to
never do
soak
it
in
again.
that shit. Alright.
you guys wonder why I don't believe it.
Are there any animals that Russia has that
Siberian tiger,
yeah.
husky,
So Siberian tigers, they more in the east. Like they have bears.
eastern Siberian tiger.
Siberia is 80% of
I just find it interesting because normally they don't let you transport animals from country to country, but you brought your camel toe with you all the way.
Barely a
It's not, by the way.
looking for
Not. Double check. I was hoping there was one, but there's not. I'm sorry, I was looking at Jeremiah's crotch.
that's a moose knuckle.
Yeah,
It's
he's got the old
a deer hoof.
Jeremiah Jeremiah's got a lot of junk in that diaper. He pooped on the front side.
Ladies.
Good. Is there anything? How much longer are you going to be in America? Do you live here now?
I have a green card. It's your concern.
Me too. I used to have a green card holder.
You married someone? Are you married?
That sounds like the opening
I used to
dialogue
be
so
married.
far.
Well, that's how she got the green card. She was married.
That makes sense. How long were you married for?
Officially still married.
Oh.
Just don't live together anymore.
Shit. Okay.
I actually, because my ex, my husband, on the papers, he had a girlfriend, she had a child.
But while he was with you?
Stepmom.
He had the kid while he was with you?
I already moved to LA when maybe.
Okay.
And
How old is your stepchild?
it's born recently.
So she's 9? How old is she?
A month ago or so.
Oh, a month ago. Your husband just had a kid a month ago.
Yeah.
And to celebrate, instead of cutting umbilical, we cut ears.
Well, Lisa, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Lisa, she's Sheena. It's on Twitter and Little Cute Paw, P-A-W. Little Cute Paw, all one word.
Cute paw.
Yeah, Little Cute Paw.
Because of the very sniper. The cat paw. What was it? The paw, the hoof, whatever it is. It's a paw. It's a
Incredible. For some reason, something in my gut tells me that we should all be very afraid of that girl.
yeah.
Something like very, I don't know, like a very like Russian. Yeah. Maybe it's we're trained as Americans to be like that seems like a villain.
What's that movie with Scarlett Johansson? She played the Lucy, yeah. The Lucy S5.
That girl seems like every girl from the first 20 minutes of the James Bond movie, where she's not like the main person, but she has to like end up getting killed. But
She seduces.
still sleeps with her one night, and then she tries to like pull a gun out from under the pillow, and he's like, "I'm fucking James Bond." And there's a whole hour left in the movie. Like, all right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Mo Quinn, everyone. Daniel, here we go. Here he comes. Right down the. One more time for Daniel Mo Quinn.
Hello. Thinking about putting my dick off. Somebody else here? Yeah. It's a lot more than I thought. That's cool. Yeah, man, I'm gonna cut it off. Not transitioning into a woman or anything like that. Gonna keep it down there for a while. Dude without a dong. I don't want to become a woman because I still want to make the same money I'm making right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't groan. That's a reflection of society, not me, okay? I'm just pointing it out to you lovely people that you do nothing about it. That's all I'm doing. Not you. I've never taken a dick pic before in my life, not once. They've asked me, Daniel, hey, can I get a dick pic? And I'm like, no. Say, why? Because I don't Zuckerberg, that shit, whoever is watching, well, I don't know. My dick never been photographed. It's like an uncharted island. It's like a forbidden, all right.
You know the best part was?
Oh, man, that was a brand new joke, and I fucked it up.
The irony of the cat sound rather than a... And also, just so you know, we already have a Jeremiah. So,
Do you want to give it another try, that last joke? So we
No, it's done. I already did it in the room, and it was great. So, guys.
Well, I don't think that's really how it works. I think everybody's really like because
Please, somebody.
I'm giving you. I'm just sort of curious as to what you were going for, but if you can write it out as
I'll just feel okay about
it's
it.
very exciting. First we had a Russian on, now we have a person act computer program professional.
hey, at least he went with computer programs on that.
This is your first time on the show, Daniel?
No, I've been here once before.
How did that go? you?
It was very funny.
Yeah, what happened? What did you talk about? Remind us.
Well, I did a joke about beer, which was funny, and Connor and Carrie out. Or no, wait. No, Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden. I was, yeah.
That was 1 year ago.
Really?
Was it really?
Eddie's never forget.
Great.
Right.
Welcome back, Daniel. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A while.
Give us
a while.
The blur, I don't know. Years.
How many?
4 or 5.
Don't be
6.
coy.
I really don't know.
I know I've been doing it 30 years. I didn't fucking question myself.
30 years for it.
30 fucking years.
Wow.
I wish I.
Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I do ISO and I yeah. I do sperm donor shit. Donate my sperm for $500.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You donate your sperm?
I don't know if he wants it, but they
In case another person wants to have a kid that looks like Jughead.
yeah.
Or a makeup lip Joker.
So you don't ever think like in the future these kids like 24andMe are gonna find you and like they're gonna owe a lot of money or something crazy?
I'm gonna worry about that in 8 years. That's okay.
Wow. Don't feel bad putting your bad genetics out there on the market like that?
Look like
Yeah, if they were bad, why would they pay me for it? I don't know. They know something.
Why are they?
If they're draw eyebrows on before you go to the clinic or
Yeah.
something.
Oh my god. Red
Yeah.
Bunch of potential eunuchs out there.
It does have thin eyebrows. Red Man is on fire here tonight. I don't know what's going on. It's like roasting.
That infinite here.
Yeah,
I tell you.
it is incredible. It is the best.
Daniel,
He's lesser known.
How many times have you made money getting your coming into a club?
That's another question.
How about a ballpark?
I'm
Daniel,
disconnected
have you
from your own life.
answered questions before? Like, what do you do?
They vague. I don't know. I'm embarrassed about the truth. That's really what it is.
Well, then maybe you should talk about it. It's really embarrassing, then you'll get the laughs during your set. Daniel, how many times do you think you've come in a cup and tried to guess?
I don't know. Somewhere between.
See, that's an interesting a lot of fucking times. How often do they let you do that?
Maximum. I think it's there's a monthly. I think it's 3 times a month because you can only
Oh yeah, that's what they want. They just
you gotta be
beer yellow cum.
you take yellow cum.
But this guy's thumbs look like Camel Lights for some reason.
It looks like the old mayonnaise around the jar.
Yeah. They get the cup back and they're like, sir, this is just a cup of peanuts.
Flamin' Hot.
Oh, Daniel, what's your combo? Alright, don't actually answer.
Wait, what?
So you really push it that limit? You go about 3 times a month?
No.
No.
Whenever they call.
What was the first
They
thing?
call. Daniel.
We need you to come in.
Load for us.
You come in so many cups, have you ever just tried to do like an old-fashioned lemonade stand with them?
Wow, little baby was a good question. You ever do a lemon?
Style.
But you want me?
No.
Okay.
Daniel, you've been coming in cups. What was the first word?
Audience warm up.
Oh, where did you do that at?
Not here.
Where at?
Right in
That's awesome. You ever get your 2 jobs confused? Sometimes you're like, you guys ready to fucking come in some cups, huh?
all the time.
Daniel, what do you like to do for fun? Like a guy with a lot of hobbies? You like to probably pick up your...
Do you remember anything that you'd like to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like to play some games every now and then.
Yeah.
No shit. What do you play? You're very engaged. I can see.
I still want to look. I play most
2K or 2K.
the shit. It doesn't make sense.
You don't even have an excuse for this ridiculous behavior.
No.
Have you ever tried smoking pot?
Yeah, I used to smoke.
What happened? You didn't get tired of coming into contact.
Hey, that's fun, man. That's fun.
Did
Really?
they give you porn when you do that?
Yeah, it's like old, like bush porn. It's gross.
Yeah.
But
Hey, fuck you, I grew up on that shit, you asshole.
I think you love Bush since you're the lead singer of the band. Not many people remember Bush. Wow, Daniel, is there any redeeming qualities? Anything that you could say to make this audience
Like you.
Be more interested in you? Any fun facts about Daniel that we don't know? You ever played Jenga? You ever beat the game Jenga and have it like all be one stack at the end? No.
Where'd you grow up, Daniel?
Wow.
Big fan of Vague magazine?
He's from Las Vegas.
from Canada. I grew up partially
Canadian?
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem. He's not from Canada, guys.
How did you end up here?
I just moved around. Ended up in Mexico and moved here.
I've been everywhere by Johnny, if you're wondering.
I was wondering. I'm just tell this one. If it sounds good, it's Wednesday.
I love when it's like guitars and stuff, and they look at me.
Daniel, I'm still a little confused. If you started in Montreal, how do you become an American citizen? Baby Jeremiah.
Married a Russian woman.
What happened, Daniel? How'd you become a citizen?
I got a green card.
How?
You get them. You just get them.
Christ.
I got one. He's got one. Fucking Ruski has one.
Worried about Mexicans, and they've already met two different
And me.
Oh, you're all right, Daniel. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
The answer was Daniel Moquin, everyone.
Thank you so much.
What's up, Daniel?
I don't remember. I got one. I don't remember.
Just realized I touched his hand.
Baby Jeremiah's cray over there, huh? How you
Is that
doing,
wallpaper
baby?
paint?
You guys having fun out there? All right, hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Estes, everyone. Nick Estes. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Here he comes.
Why are boner named after strong black Viagra, Dendra, Levitra, Cialis? What's going on here, guys? Is it because black don't crack? Is it because the darker the berry, the juice? And if they could somehow capture the potency of that sweet Halle Berry juice and concentrate it down into a tiny blue pill, would that pill have the power to give any man on God's green earth the hardest, longest lasting erection whole damn life? Yes, Lord! Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Tony.
Wow. Nick Estes. Hello, 13 tonight. Hey, it's just
Is that okay?
everybody went home for Christmas? Oh, wow. Here's the though I've been betrayed by my black friends, the Apollo 13 their show across.
That was like Martin Luther King's "I Have a Wet Dream."
Good.
Nick, that was something else. You had my attention the whole time. I couldn't wait to see where you were going. You tried to mix.
I like how you said black women. You picked the only mixed black woman out of there.
Halle Berry's only half a berry. She's really spider.
Very good. Nick, you've been on this show before, do I? No, never. This is your first time.
Nick asked us. Dante asked us.
And so,
Actually, New York.
oh shit, I don't know what you guys are saying. Somebody get that waitress from earlier to tell me
I
what.
think you mean the.
So Nick, here we are. This is your first time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
2-3 years.
2 or 3 years. You
Why
have a lot
is
of.
everybody so aloof with that number?
No, it's because I had to stop. Back up.
Why'd you stop?
I moved to South America. Where? Chile. Santiago, Chile.
I've been to Chile.
No, that's not the right place. That's a
The national anthem to.
Are you Chilean?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. You think you'd be better at mining for jokes then?
What was that? Oh,
No, I get it.
yes.
So Nick, why did you?
My daughter's life.
Wow, I thought you were just going to be in your daughter. I'm gonna get creeped out there for a second.
Yeah, right after a Viagra sex.
Right. To be in my daughter, Tony. Wow, you're a lot more direct. Last guy I had up here answer questions.
He knows why. So is she still in Chile?
No, she's actually here with me. We get 45 days in California. Day 3.
And then you're loving it. But where is she right now?
She's at my house.
Did you guys
left her there?
No, my grandma's there.
Did you guys come the migrant caravan?
It's a little more difficult. America.
That's a
That's
different
a different place.
No.
It's a caravan boat.
What do you guys want for fun? How old's your daughter?
She's 11. She's turned 11.
Wow. What do you guys want for fun? Doing anything cool and awesome?
So, no, we got here and she got sick on the plane. And then she passed that virus on grandma. And then, so they're both.
So they really, you guys really are dating. You know, I never wanted to side with Trump.
Wow. What kind of virus are you talking about?
The stomach or something. They were puking and diarrhea. Pleasant, very pleasant.
Probably got the sweats and the chilies.
Hey, have you taken her to the police?
I should take her back so she can, bring the finger down.
No. Here we are.
So wait, how long have we been out of her life? Back to be.
Well, what was happening was that she was spending her summer vacation here in California with me, and then mom took away the visit. And I had to move there. Here we are.
How long were you there for?
2 years.
What are some things you're surprised to know about Chile?
I was there a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're at like the Ritz Chile or
I
whatever.
actually was, but I really was at the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
Okay, here's Carl.
Basically.
Now he's at the Ritz-Carlton. I was surprised to learn about Chile. It's fucking awful.
Isn't that how it is in most countries, though?
No, it's not. You expect, all right, I have a lot of I was like, first of all, there's no sea bass. No, there's no fucking Chilean sea bass. Doesn't exist.
What?
I
Wow,
was in
literally.
Chile. I was like, hey, do you guys have sea bass? I was smart. I was like, cut out the Chilean part. Like, you have sea bass? No, no sé. Like, sea bass. I kept doing that shit. And like, it's a very popular dish. Hannibal. Oh. Fuck out.
There's a TGIF Fridays. No chilies, though.
They have a lot of sushi with cream
No
cheese.
chilies in Chile.
Cream cheese.
A lot of browning and cream cheese.
What fucking weird.
Well, what do you love the most about Chile, though, Nick? What are some things that we need to know?
There's good snow resorts. Like if you're into snowboarding or skiing, yeah, there's a lot of good resorts.
Yeah,
It is Chile. Surrounded by the Andes Mountains, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You ever go snowboarding?
That's Colombia.
You ever go snowboarding with your girl?
No. Yeah.
What does she do? What's she a big fan of? She looking like she's gonna be a good human being.
Well, she's silly like Daddy, and she likes YouTube.
YouTube fan?
Oh, yeah, funny YouTube. That's what she's in.
Oh, funny.
Exactly. I'm getting her hooked on this show right here.
I love it.
Not with one.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's the right. Get him started young.
Well, keep her in your episode.
What's the deal? Are you going out on dates, or are you taking this 45 days staying absent, only having sex with your daughter?
Fuck you.
Well, the daughter's in town going on dates or anything like that?
No, I'm just here to visit friends and family, do comedy, and whatever. Go to Disneyland with my kid. That's it.
You're fucking awesome.
You're good daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Here in California, we believe in making great things happen, and we actually heard that you wanted to go to Disneyland, so we have
directions to get you there.
Yeah.
Take the fuck.
Our friends over at MapQuest.com printed them out and sent them to us via email. Remember MapQuest?
Oh, it's already.
They're back, right? Exactly. We have printed pages. We have two-sided printed pages. All right, Mike. Nick, it's good to have you on the show.
Thank you so much, guys.
There you go.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay, keeping this fun train moving along. Let's put our hands together again for Sean Mayer, everyone. Sean Mayer. That looks like a new name. Mayer. People in luchador matches there tonight. Here he comes. For Sean Mayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I'm a horrible person. I am. Sometimes I like to stand in front of my mirror for hours. Not because I hate myself, and I do hate myself. I'm like an unattractive Leonardo DiCaprio. So basically what Leonardo DiCaprio looks like right now. Oh, burn. But I look inside the mirror for hours at my reflection because I think if I wait long enough, my reflection will be first. He'll grant me a free wish. Want to know what I wish for? I wish for fat Chris Pratt. That's right, and not just regular fat Pratt. So fat they got tear down a wall, roll them out on the set of the next Jurassic Park movie where he's the monster. Rawr. Wow.
Bill Tony and Mike from Smile here tonight. Incredible.
By the way, I'd like to say great set, Jonah Hill.
You look like
Thin Jonah Hill.
Thank you. I've been working. I was gonna say you look more like a young Captain Bates, but
He's really good.
yeah. This is definitely your first time on the show. I would remember you. The first person in the history of this show whose head is shaped like an emoticon. Perfectly round. I love it.
It looks like Willy Wonka and a Lumberman.
Oh.
Welcome to the show, Sean. Sean Mayer, that's your name? So close to John Mayer yet so far. Yes,
You're complete antithesis, actually.
Baby Jeremiah?
It looks like he has one wish and one wish for Marcus Easterwood, maybe.
This summer.
Sean, where are you from?
I live up in Portland now.
How long have you been in LA?
Wait, really? Portland? Yeah.
No way.
Didn't see it coming.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I just came to see a friend.
Yes, you're just here for like a week. Okay, and how long?
You're shaking profusely. I get stage fright.
How long have you been doing stand up?
A year.
Here.
You did your best.
You get nervous every time, huh?
Huh?
Nervous every time. Especially nervous.
This is
Sunset Strip.
Yeah.
I
The
feel the biggest comedians in the country. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. Next to him.
Yeah, babies on
They're very
so cool.
Right. Well, I don't want to make you more nervous, but I just found out that the talent booker of the comedy store is watching from the back of the room right now, scouting for.
Oh yeah, he's actually there too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's not waving. He's just trying to say stuff.
Yeah.
I love it. When you wave your hand like that, you look like one of those Asian clocks.
By the way, Teddy Atlas is here and he's furious with you. He's
Don, you've been doing stand-up for like a year. How old are you?
33.
33.
So Jesus died.
Sean, what makes you 32?
You know, I just on purpose. I mean, you got very funny things. Let's not get it twisted. You have very solid.
Joel, what did you say?
Your base.
I said you got tired of modeling for Renaissance. Wow. Incredible.
Do you do improv or acting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you playing that up in Portland?
No, in Dallas.
Oh, okay. How long were you in Dallas for?
About
7 years.
where were you born and raised?
City. Wow. Lived a lot of different places.
Yeah, they run.
Why do you move so much? Why do you have to get from City to Dallas to Portland?
Are you registered or? Oh, it's or it's sex offender. Oh,
No.
sex offender.
They pull up my app on this.
Are you sure?
Your parents?
Yeah, it is.
How'd you end up there?
I got a job animation.
Okay.
Animation. Draw?
Yeah.
I hope not. You're fucking shaky.
I know.
Draw professional.
What is it? Well, I run.
Draw an audience for your show.
I run their 3D printers.
Oh, that's
Hey, look, it's a jagged bottle of water.
So you're the guy printing all the discs. Okay.
wow, that's incredible. And so for your like goal, dream, how do you see this whole thing for you?
I don't know. I just kind of just wake up and then I get out of the bed, go.
Hey, what happens? You have a girlfriend. No, male friend. Whatever you're into, it doesn't matter.
I'm not anything.
I feel you're asexual. I do feel it.
When you say you're not anything, what does that mean? What's the last thing?
He's into osmosis.
What's the last thing? Like, what's the last thing that you had? Cantaloupe?
Nothing.
I remember.
Really? Is that true?
Well,
I'm okay with it. I'm not ashamed.
I don't know, there's nothing wrong with it, but break this spell. Who the fuck's Sean?
Yeah. It's Ben Murphy in the audience. Ben Murphy in the audience.
You have a gender preference. We can get you either or.
Have you ever
one right down the middle if you want.
Have you ever thought about taking your chances, taking off the vest?
Oh,
Not right now.
I'm self-conscious.
Yeah.
So you lay her. But I mean, you don't lay her. You
No.
So, like masturbate a lot?
No.
No, you don't even do that.
No, I take a lot of antidepressants and it cuts down on.
Really? What are you depressed about, bud?
Oh God. Just anxiety.
Don't get kidding.
Wow, what a doctor. You just solved his anxiety.
Thank you so much.
You better.
You ever work out, Sean? You ever go for walks?
It
Go
doesn't
jog?
work out.
Good. I mean, I don't think
He's barely floating right now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't realize that anxiety and depression, something we ever talk about it enough on the show. A lot of it is solved by like jogging and a simple walk or exercise.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna work out. You're not gonna work on flip-flops.
I mean, I would change the flip flops.
Okay. Flip flops. When you take that short.
I mean, he likes his drumming. He's cold, but his body warm.
Yeah. You give therapy.
was so good as a doctor. Lose the flip flops and start running, and then anxiety's gone.
I've never wanted sudden infant death syndrome on somebody more in my life. I do right now. You take a shot.
And I've never wanted an abortion. There you go.
Okay, well, there we go.
Called a stalemate.
Speaking of abortion, John, I really want you to find happiness. I'm worried about it.
It's a daily process.
Go out,
Get out, change the world. That's
how you gotta do it, yeah. But more importantly, Royal down there. Get out of there.
You have a bicycle?
what? God.
Everybody in Portland.
Give them an hour of bicycle. I'm not gonna make it.
What's the most exercise type of thing that you ever do? What else?
I like cardio, John.
That's fun.
Really?
I took a tap dancing class.
Are you fucking serious? Can you give us a little example? Can you
I did flip-flops.
Wait,
No, that's Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance. It's
Morgan, what? Oh, Jeremiah Watkins?
ironically,
Should be depressed.
you know the ironic thing is you bring a Fitbit.
That is great.
My friend bought it for me. Said I needed
And you're not a bit fit.
So you're telling me that the analysis that I made, wow, the analysis that I made is the same thing that your friends done?
Yes.
I'm working.
That moment, I was able to do that. Your friend really bought you that Fitbit? Told you to get your fucking life together?
Oh. Yeah, that was on the conference.
He drove me to the store to buy it.
Now that's a good friend.
I love it. Well,
Did he make you walk home?
back again, would you sign up for Guild? Bring it to Portland again, too? There you go. Sean Mayer, everybody. We did it again. All right, so here on Kill Tony, we have a listenership fans club, and I'm just going to come out and make an announcement right now that I think is going to shock a lot of fans of this show. For the last few months, we have had an amazing run with our first ever male, our first ever African American, our first ever regular that's African American male. His name was Malcolm Hatchett, and no, he didn't die. He's still alive, but he has moved on.
Just call him black. It's very African American. Black dude. What are you gonna go with?
Anyway, unfortunately, a huge announcement here. Malcolm Hatchett will no longer be the regular on this. Yes, because he is moving on the regular. We'll see Malcolm perhaps special appearances here and there, but it's been a great run. If you message him on social media or anything, tell him how much you love him. Don't be a hater troll.
And it's not diabetes.
Follow him for the rest of his life. Still love him and believe in him, and we're very proud of the work that we've all done together with Malcolm on this show. Now, with that said, what do you say we do something a little fun? In his place for tonight, why don't we bring up someone who we've fallen in love with in this show, someone who became an instant fan favorite and a favorite of the entire cast of this show. Very, very wacky, silly, smart, well-executing type of comedian. One of my favorite people to watch nowadays. Make some noise for let's get a new minute from the great William Montgomery. See here? Oh, well, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
I'm performing exorcism down at the Indian reservation. New Delhi. It's all break. It's a movie I finished on an American breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code you've ever seen. And in the middle of cracking the code, there's a tap on the shoulder, and he turns around and makes him and he's like, "It's on break. You're cracking the code." That's why I'm a Chris Kringle younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of the Satanic Church, Church of Secret Serpent.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Oh yeah. That's fun, William. It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like
He
that's
told-
most of you in probably college.
It was still Marian Princess gifts under the tree, and one day the coffee shop Dillard was like, "Hey William, I don't get it. What are you talking about? Real?"
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents? Yeah. You believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
Are your William, stick with me over here. Are your parents together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis stood up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
30.
You're 31. They waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady next door to us, St. Nick. I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's a flower boy."
I feel like there's a few out there somewhere, years old, dropping the flowers on the little hallway thing with your
At 6 with the beard.
yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to this 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have yes, for Christmas, I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could even get beard and the scare, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know.
Tell her you
Chris
auditioned for
Kringle.
Santa Claus. You didn't get
How are you going to change the gut so fast? Like a girdle?
He's in the audition for it. He drew it like a movie. Tell him about the good Hollywood stuff.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home?
I think so.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You're going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the fantastic stems.
They are fantastic.
Interesting. And crazy. Huh. Well, William, looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. Rest of the night. And William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco? And we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumble in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on this show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, interested in being the new regular here on Show. Would love to. Yeah. Well then, ladies and and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. So there you go. Wow. That's confetti. A confetti cannon for the occasion.
Bring it on, Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my cracker barrel kid, 5. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this mindless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing. Because I'm sick of it. It's almost Christmas. I'm about to see Diller Butler.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that substitutes the point of
Thank you.
perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my god, so fun. You know, William is one of the purest, funny men that we've had on the show. So pure, healthy, clean. Reminds me of Infinite CBD. It offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's becoming even more popular, and you're seeing it everywhere because the stuff works. It gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I personally use the PM pills and the melatonin CBD to go to sleep at night. It's actually really helping.
I used a lot of it last night. Actually, I cleaned out of all Death Squad studios, and like it took like 5 hours to fit into the thing while we fixed the roof. And I was came home, put a bunch of CBD all over my body. Felt
I'm telling you, this stuff works, and it's legal absolutely everywhere. The 42 CBD users have stopped using traditional medicine.
why I did not know that, Tony.
And they have a full range of products, the gummies, the capsules, the topical creams. So, you know, and our favorite, you know, they locked us down quick because we actually believe in their product.
Where can I get this?
Yeah, InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and for December only, if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 30% off. Normally it's 50%.
30%?
But, so stock up for next year, buy some gifts for people that you love and care about. Once again, that's InfiniteCBD.com, promo code Tony15, but top of them.
Russell, have you used it before? I could use it when I got any here.
Yeah, we got some in the back. We also have a vendor sponsor friend, our friend over at Seaweed that carry products like that.
Yeah. He's right over here.
He's right over there.
Gino.
Yeah, baby Jeremiah has something he wants to googie gaga about.
I think we need to talk to the person who knows the place for bags in this episode.
Seemed to work absolutely perfectly. But,
It's our new regular plug.
yeah, that's right, yeah. Maybe I'll do it like your podcast and not put the ads where the most people are listening. Alright,
Jeremiah wonders if you guys want to cross over.
They do. They do. They do.
I'm a little concerned I've never done this.
I'm not saying.
You never asked. I mean, you.
Wow, what a great time to ask that question. Could have asked that after the show, but alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Actually, this is crazy. This is very, very special. This young man has helped us with every single episode of the show. Very rarely does he sign us. Normally, when only we have guests on that he thinks can help his career. But no, he's actually literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. Truly a monster comedian, one of the best features. He goes on the road with me a lot. He's a fucking beast. Paid regular here at the store. Helps produce Kill Tony. Makes some noise for one of my best friends. It's Josh Hart. He signed up. Pulled out of the bucket.
Hey guys, this is not my natural voice. My voice is much better now. I've been going to therapy. Speech therapist to fix my shit. And it's been a double-edged sword. Now I can speak correctly, but there was words I could never say that now I can say, and I fucking love it. For the first time in my life, I'm able to say retarded correctly. And a lot of people say, Josh, you think saying words is offensive to intelligence. And I don't fuck. I fucking love that word. For the first time in my life, I understand people with their guns. Like, the only way you take this gun from me is over my whole dead body. I feel the same way about retarding. Like, I'll be in my deathbed, and my family will be all around me. And I'm like,
right here at my face, and then I'll just my youngest son and be like, retard, and then just die. We all have dreams.
There you go. Joshua, our
I still couldn't understand. You know, it's only the special people can.
well, that
Do you
was.
mean retarded?
No, I'm talking about the Jews.
Whoa. Right.
Not for them.
Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
But years?
Gotta be more.
No, I think
I've been doing it when I met you here.
I was early on.
And a fun fact that before Gilson started up hosting in his room one night, and I saw him go up there. He looked exactly like he does now. Yeah, I think he had a backpack and a notebook with him, something like that, right?
Yeah, backpack, notebook.
Much worse speech.
Wait.
He couldn't even say the word. He was calling it retarded when I first.
I wrote so many jokes. Like, were retarded.
Yeah.
And then after finally forcing myself to listen to it, I realized I couldn't say it correctly. So I lost my entire act within like 9 months.
Incredible.
Aren't you grateful?
You know, I feel like if I could have started 7.5 years ago, I would have the best retarded joke ever.
There's something to that.
You should revisit.
I think you might have one of the best retarded jokes out there right now.
But the issue is that now that I can say correctly, I'm only writing retarded jokes. It's all I'm writing about.
Have you written retarded fucking jokes yet?
No, I did. No, but I did write a joke about I don't understand why always have giant ass kids.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah.
True. They do.
There's a KFC next to where I live, and I eat there like meat. And
First of all, stop bragging. Go on.
I don't want to brag, but high quality KFC. And there's a group of basically ill adults, retarded adults, who hang out with their caretaker at this KFC.
And you go at the same time as people every day. Are you one of the retarded people?
This is $2 Tuesday plan?
No, that's
Like Cheerios?
no.
KFC, there are these retards chicken buckets the whole time.
No, I look at it like chicken bucket.
Yeah, exactly. And actually,
Yeah.
But I.
And they just about it is that they couldn't complete something. But they're all adults. They're all like in their like late 20s, early 30s.
What is the general weekly retarded order? What is there?
No, they bring down. They have their own lunch.
They pack a lunch.
They bring a lunch, but their caretaker eats kids.
Oh,
She's a large black woman with big tits, just not retarded. Just not retarded. And I stare at her too.
You put it, and
I eat the tubing and then I just stare at kids, and I'm like, this is way better than porn.
Do you order breast?
No, I get a thigh. I'm more of an ass guy.
Yet you still stare at the
You know, if it's available. But this was last time this was like a month ago. They were there, and there was one dude, one woman, and they were all pouring up the entire time.
Really?
I can see
These, just to clarify, these retards are regular people.
retards. These retards are all horny as fuck. You can be retarded and horny. I did not know this. So
I'll read it.
Super.
It's actually a book by Judy Blume.
Yeah. So
Dear God, are you being the retarded horny one?
you know I can cure a retard being really horny in CBD. Rub it on your body at any moment to calm down the area.
Oh, I swear to God.
You know, CBD gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
You ever jerk off at the KFC?
No, I
Your
don't
hands are
even
greasy
jerk
enough
off.
to move it. So
Yeah.
it's perfect.
It doesn't hurt me all in all, but so like there's this couple, and then we're all more or less touched. He like was straight up going after the
Yeah. And then what
and
happened?
Wait, can you show us? Because I picture it like normally.
I don't see any shit.
Like what's
Did they go
what's the
into
retard growth? I know.
It's very aggressive.
a lot stronger? Yeah.
Ah!
It honestly is like that, and she was like, she just grabs his dick. Oh my god. And then I'm like, I've got to go.
Jerk off.
You never went
I jerked. I had to.
You went and jerked off.
Yeah, but
I don't want to for your unicorn history.
I'm not a unicorn guy. Ex-hamster guy.
I do like extra myself.
Ex-hamster good. I watched some amazing porn.
Yeah.
It was not what I was expecting. A white guy who was
We're expecting a white shirt.
no. I only saw the pictures of this like the.
Yeah, but if you put your icon over it, and
I know. I just think I'm like I have to watch it. It was it ended up being just
I think.
it ended up being a white guy playing a Confederate flag towel on a bed. So I thought it was gonna be like fuck black people, fuck towel. But it ended up being him just playing the towel. Just ended up being him playing the towel. He jerks off while watching a black guy fucking on that towel. It ended up being puzzle.
I guess at that point you can lay down better flag.
I was like, you know what? This is making America great again. Let's do this shit.
Wow, I don't get that part at all, but
They were definitely somewhere William Montgomery.
I would have had the black guy put on his dick and fly to that map, right?
It would still be bigger.
Is it too soon for Confederate flag joke? Josh, that was very, very fun performance. Way to go for it. There he is. Josh Martin. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin.
Thanks, Doc.
Actually,
Tony, what do you think? You think we can squeeze one more up here?
do a quick
You
one.
guys want to do one more? Tony, since it's the holiday season, I just want to publicly thank Josh for all his help every week. He helps stand out so much, and he doesn't, get the credit. There you go. One more hand for Josh Martin. Josh, we do love him. We do love him. I went deep in the bucket this time. Oh my God, this is crazy. The last time this guy was on, we actually, this is going to be a rough one. The last time he was on, he was very negative. He was very mean to me. He really doesn't like me at all. He accused me of being a straight sales.
Your father?
He has only been on this show one time. We've somehow been avoiding this for a while. Make for go. Here he is. Here he is.
Yeah.
Tonight, people. Make some noise for go. Give him a chance.
I'm harmless and I'm alive. I'm a cracker with a hard R. I like cracker. Cracker. It's called chicken cracker, veg cracker. Fuck your toast and the hell on that cracker. It all works for me. Cracker. I don't like white. White just makes your binary choice. Get a little wild. Get a little funky. Pale works. Even Kanye can break out the pale. I'm the palest motherfucker you ever did see. Well, I'm pale to me. Just one skunk ain't no ass hillbilly. I'm my buddy, the palest. Cracker. Cracker with a white crab. Hang around the bowling alley too late at night. Pitch a gringo that you ever did see. Thank you.
There you go. Go, ladies. Is it true that you eat Kentucky Fried Chicken every week?
That's cracker. Hey, in all fairness, he's an aggressive tit grabber.
Go. I like the creativity. Because the only thing I don't get, is that you're really not that pale. You're talking about being pale. You seem like you have a good healthy sun to you. You're just talking about being white overall.
Well, I think the Irish thing, the Irish white thing is weird. For me, growing up, the white guys were the tight asses, the money grubbers, the people.
Yeah, and for the black people, just to remind them.
The people that I got along with usually.
Yeah. You all can exhale there.
I like that you said Irish and white. Like Irish is not white.
How that came about was weird, fucking kind of couple motherfuckers get sold out to Fox News, males with O'Reilly and Hannity and stuff.
Wow. He looks like you listen to every episode of Alex Jones.
Black helicopters.
You know Roger Ailes is, don't he?
Yes, of course.
He's not a figment of everybody's imagination. That's like a sort of weird, not the game.
No, it's all good. You trying to shit again, go?
I'll go there. I'll go there.
Irish fucker.
Baby Jeremiah.
Like right tail.
You almost did it, son of a bitch. Go. Why do you like to take shots at me all the time?
Somebody's got to do it. I mean, everybody comes in and kisses your ass. If it's not Carlin yet, I'm just trying to push you to your better self.
Not Carlin. Well, it's not really that big of a deal.
I like that you get prospect.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Baby Jeremiah.
I mean, the thing is, that's really probably that. Seriously, what we do something is like, what the fuck?
I'll kiss my ass some more. Baby Jeremiah.
I think, okay, we're done.
Let's go.
This episode brought to you by Infinite CD. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I started comedy in '87.
Wow, you've been doing it the whole time?
I did it for about 5 years. I guess I cracked.
Yeah. What do you mean when you cracked? What does that mean? What happened?
I got some shit going on, and then a lot of things come through. And
Anything you're willing to talk about? Seems like that's the most interesting.
I got pressed and drawn, and I was like really well known in the Twin Cities. And it kind of stops. Get a good notoriety, and then you go out and you just don't have life, and people
Right.
dollars, guns, or whatever. Just be don't miss, don't pray.
Was your and what did he tend to talk about or do?
It was kind of cookie. What you would expect. Don't miss, don't pray. Babies, you grown a little bit.
Wait, so you pretended to be a Mexican?
Well, I was actually my dad died when I was young, and I was raised by Mexican, but it's Spanish for.
No, we're not Mexican.
You ever played the drums before?
Did not play.
Wow, that's the greatest drum off ever.
How about a guitar with a fatty?
That's Chroma Chris over
Oh,
there.
sorry, my fault.
I
can't tell you people.
Okay. Yeah, Chroma already. I think Chroma's got it. I don't think his guitar is.
Well, I'm sure he's missing fucking things.
Got talent.
I think he's got a few broken. Yo, can you tell us anything else? Anything about your past lives that we might find telling?
I had to have gone from the country once.
Which one?
To Ireland. From this country to Ireland.
Why'd you leave?
Somebody I was doing business with fucked up, and people were asking questions, and then
Like asking questions, like where's my money?
I mean, we're asking questions. Where do you think you're gonna go from here?
You gonna go to Ireland? We're gonna be there Valentine's February 14th, 2019 in Dublin. Then we go straight to Manchester and London.
I was somewhere in the chain of distribution for distributing a certain product in the Midwest, and some people went down, and then they were.
Wow, this reminds me of movie Desperado with homeless.
Yeah. And can't get any more desperate than that.
And then what happened?
I just live in Europe for 6 months. Came back, always forgot. So if shit ever goes down, have your passport, get on a plane, and go to a fucking country and just hang out.
Go a little paranoid about something. You're not. That's the word I'm looking for. What do you think's gonna happen? What do you put to guess?
Oh, this was a long time ago.
But I noticed you mentioned you have to go, grab your passport and go, and you said something about Roger Rails.
That sounds like a great out in the 80s. I don't think day and age. Yeah.
I guess here's what I'm asking. If there is sort of a crazy conspiracy theory that, or something like that, that might happen or possibly happen that you think mainstream people don't think could happen or anything like that, what would that be?
Well, I'd say that creation, this construct of whiteness, that people kind of gave up their past or whatever to become this white mesh of people that really don't have a past. That it's easy to manipulate people when they lose their past.
It is true.
And I'm not giving my fucking Irish. I'm sorry, that would be DMV for those Nazi fans. 5,000 years of Celtic history and stuff.
Me too.
Hashtag me too. I agree. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm extremely Italian, and the Italians were treated very horribly. They can't pinch me. Well, because I had older brothers that my mom had a different dad. My mom was floating around, basically, is what happened. And
You're only half a guinea.
My mom's Italian too. Not like 110%. My dad is. My dad's
Olive Garden?
yeah. Thank you so much for coming on this show again. I know last time you were on, we didn't quite see and glad that you, like many of my favorite people, sign up, come back again, and the ups hold you down. You're a real comic. Thank you. There he goes. Go, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at You Got Wisdom. Joshua Martin's at Joshua Martin Comics. Daniel Milquist at nothing. Lisa's little cute Mitch Brown. I'm Daniel Valdez, all one word. Sean Dotmaker, M-A-Y-E. Hollywood Jokers. Hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Evil. All the friends for RyanJEvil.com. Every single episode he draws live in person, during live episodes. No episode next week or the week after. Very important for you diehard Kill Tony fans. I know. I tried my hardest, but they're giving out amazing comedy store staffs well-deserved time off. And very, very exciting because we love the Comedy Store. How about a hand for the Comedy Store? We've been doing this for over 5.5 years now. And, we're back January 7th. I'm trying to, I don't have anybody official booked yet, but I will tell you right now, some of the people on my January dream list, Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan, get Segura, Kreischer back in here. We're going to figure out the exact dates. I'm going to book everybody in the next couple weeks.
And our new regular William Montgomery.
William Montgomery will be here in 2019. So that's a really big deal. Russell Peters is going on, of course, world tour again. Does it every year.
Yeah, we got good stuff.
RussellPeters.com. It's on Instagram and social media at Russell Peters.
Sorry.
All one word. RussellPeters.
Correct.
So, how about we give a hand one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Jeremiah, amazing. Jeremiah Wonders. This week's episode is special for me because it's one of my funniest best friends, the great Benjamin Waldo, another guy who I fell in love with very early on in my career and was like, man, this guy's got a lot of fucking potential capabilities, and just like Jeremiah and a few other of my friends, they've blown my mind with what they've done, creating shows and whatnot. What else, Jeremiah?
Russell Peters is a guest on my podcast soon.
I'll be doing Jeremiah Wonder. When?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow.
Wednesday?
Wednesday's good.
Hey, look at that. You know who we didn't hear from all night tonight? Another one of the fans' immediate favorites. I mean, they're crazy for this guy right now. So let's check in with him right now. How about a hand for the guitar playing Chroma Chris? Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
That was great, Tony. There's a lot of great deliveries.
Oh, Cause you're a fucking baby. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? Joel's on social media, posts the story. It's official. He's coming to Dublin, Manchester, and London with us.
Or is he?
Can he fit into his next bag? Find out more. February 14th, live from Dublin.
Or is Mitch Brown going?
Gilbert with an accent.
Fuck yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I'm so excited. Thank you to Robin Hood. Make sure you check out that app if you're interested in
Free Apple stuff. Just do it for the Apple.
And they help you, and it's easy to understand. Infinite CBD, if that gives you too much anxiety, and if you miss the effects of your CBD.
Right. Also, we're gonna next couple of weeks we're gonna watch a music video dropping with a very special guest star in it. So look out for that, and the album drops hopefully in February.
And shout out to at Rockin' B-Pins, the letter B there, Rockin' B-Pins, no G in Rockin', ROCKINDPINS. It makes the most unbelievable, coolest pins, and
PINS.
And B-Pins, they make the greatest thing. And there's Kill Tony shirts out in the lobby, Death Squad shirts. Check it out.
That's right. Hey, how about one more time for Wrestle Peters? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Griffin, live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What the fuck is up? We're back. 2019. Welcome. Ryan Redband is here.
What is up?
The great Ryan E-Belt is here drawing tonight's episode. We are back. So excited about this. Hello, the hundreds of thousands of YouTube watching live from around the globe right now. I am so excited because we might be coming near you. We're going to Raleigh, North Carolina this Thursday. Stand-up headlining shows with Jeremiah and Red Band. They're going to be there with me all weekend. So Raleigh, North Carolina, Thursday, Kill Tony. Friday and Saturday, stand-up shows. And Phoenix, Arizona, 26th of January, Kill Tony, live, Phoenix, Arizona. It's stand-up live. We're back. The 14th of February, we're in Dublin, Ireland. Manchester, England, the next day. London, England, the day after that. Kill Tony, Dublin, Manchester, and London. Then I stay there and do solo stand-up shows. Soho Theater, January 18th, 23rd. Fucking 5 or 6 nights. Up there. And then, hey, March 21st, the big one, East Coast, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philly is one of their own Kill Tony for a very long time. That is March 21st. Stand-up shows, 4 of them, 22nd and 23rd. Also, stand-up, I just picked up another gig. I can't stop, Brian. Yeah, February 7th, 8th, and 9th, Calgary, Canada. Just stand-up, ice cold, freezing hotel. It's gonna be exciting. We took a few weeks off, though, so that was fun. performance issues are more common than you think. Over 25% of new erectile dysfunction with guys under 40, like me. Forhims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, hair, sexual wellness for men. Brian, you know a lot about this.
Yeah, I'm 34, so I need all of it. You know, especially when you get older, you know, your sex drive kind of goes down. So I used to go to gas stations. I used to go to gas stations and get those really sketchy pills, you know, that keep it hard for 2 weeks. And you know, that's dangerous. You don't know what you're having, but you hear this website, you go to talk to a real doctor online. You just answer some questions. Next thing you know, you have a prescription, like a real prescription, a real pill that will help you.
It's super cool. I know it must be working for you. I've seen a lot less of your late night, middle of the night Instagram videos lately. You and your girlfriend must be doing something else.
Right, we've been using stuff for our hair.
That's right. That'll do it. Sure. I don't know why you wear that beautiful ball cap afterwards. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. Website for full details. It costs hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. 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 It's important to try new things in 2019, right, Brian? The Robin investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos all commission-free. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market to invest for the first time with true confidence.
And I was a newcomer. I never had ever bought a stock before. I downloaded the app. It was super easy. I got my first app. And there's no commission fees. Other places charge up to like $10 for every trade. Robinhood doesn't do that. They don't charge any commission fees. Trade stocks and keep all of your money. You could also learn like how to build a portfolio. You know how to do that?
Yeah, now I do, thanks to Robinhood.
You can discover new stocks and trade with your favorite companies and personalized needs and custom notifications and price movements so you never miss the right moment to
It's
invest.
amazing. Robinhood is giving the free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm so excited. You guys are at the #1 live podcast in the world on a motherfucking Monday. Does that excite you at all? Before we start, I'd like to give a special shout out to one of my favorite all-time athletes and heroes from Youngstown, Ohio. I can't believe he's on my show right now. I watch clips of this guy to get my ass out of bed and go jog in the morning to get inspired. Here, make some noise for my favorite humans ever. The ghost, Kelly Pavlik, is sitting right there, everybody. Former middleweight champion of the world. Wow, that motherfucker knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Bastards have no idea how badass that is. From Youngstown, Ohio. So, let's do this shit. Every single week I have two of the funniest guests in the world on this show. We really shook things up tonight. I'm so excited about this. I had to scramble to try to get great guests because Ari Shafir realized that the national champion today and wanted to go hang out with Tom Sturr and Bert Kreischer because they need more help with their careers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I scrambled to find two replacements. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of these guys for coming through. It makes some noise for the funniest comedians in the world. Doug Benson and Randy Sklar. Woo! Here we go. Hey! Wow! It's really them. Starting 2019 with a bang. Heck yeah! What? It's one of our favorite guests in the show's history. And they're back.
I love trying to follow a high Doug Benson through a place you're not supposed to enter through the curtain. It's like we're trying to enter from. I was like, I think.
Let me just say, I'm sorry that my brother couldn't be here tonight.
I know. Listen. Now you're gonna really see how funny I am.
Entering the main room is like being political on Twitter. You're either on the far left or the far right. Nobody in the middle. Just like, I think things are just okay.
Wait, what did he want?
Okie dokie.
I was agreeing with him. He said,
What the hell?
may I?
I'm excited
machine.
I am excited about this.
Doug walked by the LA fires. Like, can I get a puff?
I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited you guys are here. As you two definitely know, there's a band that's on every episode of this. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely fucking crack me up. I'm so excited because there's a fucking smoke machine here. Every week they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but they stay in character throughout the episode. We have a lot of favorites, you know, but they are the best damn band in the land. They're here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right, see what happens here. Wow, a lot of lights, a lot of action. What? God, I think they're aliens. Wow, look at this.
Get out of here.
Clearly, aliens.
Feel like burning me.
Wow.
Do they come in peace?
Wow, this is incredible. Make some noise, people. It's the Kill Tony Band. 2019, and they are starting us off with what I believe is brand new characters. Jeremiah, I'm going to take a guess here and say that you are an alien.
Admiral Bigfoot, dude, he said it.
Oh, Admiral Narnak. Narnak.
Yeah, Darknet would be ridiculous.
There.
Oh, what is that? That is one fancy electric toothbrush you have there.
Got a tricorder.
That's a quit.
Whatever they called it. And your teeth fell out.
And when it children, that is normal.
Okay, and clearly you're here, alien, with Kermit the Frog, and what appears to be an illegal alien right behind you. Wow.
Be using all of our jokes right up top.
Well,
Oh, shit.
you guys had probably a week to think about it. I had 15 seconds, so figure it out.
His name is Jose. That's it.
Wow, I'm so excited about this. What is your name? Oh, that's right. That's the only thing I knew. I can't believe it. Wow. I like how you're thinking. Oh, yes, the timing on this is incredible. That must be one of those weapons that shoots for. So futuristic. Incredible.
Negative layout.
Is that a steady pot today? Like, what is that? What was that once supposed to be? Well, I could sit here riffing up with aliens and Randy and Doug, but we have a whole show to get to. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's comedians, sometimes it's amazing comedians, sometimes it's somebody trying it out for the very first time ever, and they do better than the comedian. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, you have a chance. If I pull it out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you get the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony 2019. How this year will begin. How many of you like it when I pull the name out of the bucket the comedian does? How many prefer to someone bomb?
That's me. I'd like to see that.
Alright, do that first. Let's see what Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny brings us first in 2019. And your first comedian goes by the name of Ashley Tate. Here we go. Here he comes.
So once in high school, Dance Dance Revolution to the mall, and walked up and hey, Ashton, you're gonna probably get in the bedroom, and I was like, I know, I got it too. I like how people say white people are good at dancing, and I'm like, clearly you haven't seen around the issue of who did 9/11. My ex was a bigger gal, and it actually made Valentine's Day more romantic. It's easier for her to spread with her back. I was like, babe, how'd you get to Shiva? 42-inch television. Her and I broke up because we found a different house. I think the worst way to find out that your parents died is not being able to get log into Netflix. All right, cool.
There you go. Ashton Tate.
Band's got some fucking zingers in between.
No, yeah, no,
All right, Ashton. That's a very fun set. You're like if Theo Von fell into a cave for a few years. Wow, what
you
a
look like a Theo Von on a independent conference.
great. Ashton, okie dokie. Ashton, that was fun. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
Remember that. And I invited him to the squad. And he did a show over there. You were killer there. Hell yeah.
I hear when you were. Oh, okay, good, because I don't remember you.
Yeah, that's. You could have been.
Yeah, it was great. The opener didn't work for some reason. I lost track of what you were talking about. Yeah, but it was professional. I got into it. Like you're a real comic.
Yeah, second joke was about dancing. I'm like, can it be about dancing?
No, never.
It was like, go get a left turn on that, but it gets good. It's a great joke.
Oh, thanks.
Phenomenal.
What are your thoughts about who's behind 9/11?
He thinks he likes it. I have some ideas about who was drunk. Well, I have to be wary of story, you know.
Oh,
No, I don't know. I think everyone had a good time and whatever happened happened. Everyone had a
Wait, what?
go after joke.
It wasn't Burning Man. What the fuck are you talking about? People were actually burning.
Yeah.
everyone had a good.
I mean, everyone got something out of it. So,
What?
I mean, just
Like what? Death?
I mean, yeah, but some people found I don't know love or something.
Do you know this?
I'll just read certain blogs online.
Wow. What blog reading online that talk about how people fell in love? That's the weirdest dating app ever.
Yeah. You just Google certain blogs. Yeah. Shit comes up. It's not 9/11 truthers, it's 9/11 lovers.
That's true. Is there like a dating app for that? Is there like a rubbleoffish.com or something? Come on, it's been like fucking 17 years. Come on. We don't make rubble of fish now. Errors win.
Right. I'll let them take that.
Yeah. I also like to access. It's been 17 years. Like I'm like, okay, that's about right. Ballpark.
Doug doesn't know how it works.
2008.
I don't know how it works, but man, are you the years so far? Well, what else happened that year? You remember? No, never forget is what I say.
Is that really true though? Well, now I feel like the most interesting thing I could ask you really feel like behind 9/11 is really Jewish people. Is that why you're asking what's the club?
No, I
Yeah,
know. What do you think was behind your haircut? Italian gay man.
Is that true? Do you get your hair cut by a gay man?
I did like a year ago. He introduced
And he told me, well,
Use teacher when you were a boy. That's like
No,
the
no.
present and the past. I'm so confused.
he's a time jumping gay man haircut. Tony, but don't forget about it. Okay.
Time jumping gay man. Now I realize what Jeremiah's gun was.
Time jumping gay man.
Now that I know it's time jumping gay. All right.
Skipping, but
Ashton, you look like you live in a really fancy box. What do you, what's your living situation?
living good in a box apartment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
Love that you like think like you got me on that one.
no, I didn't.
Actually,
I
it's
don't know.
not a box.
No, it
it's
is
an
not a
apartment.
box.
6 roommates.
Yeah.
My bedroom's a box, but
Forget about it. But yeah.
how many roommates you got?
Just one.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing anything crazy. I was crazy how you just stopped and combed your hair in the middle of the show. Yeah. Well, that's how you do it, right? You just comb your hair with your hand. Yeah, it works, man. It works. You really date a big gal? Yeah. I mean, is that your preference? No, not at all. Okay, so not at all. Not at all.
Oh, I brought it up. Your dream.
Why are you living a lie? I don't know. My dream girl's just gal who
9/11 survivor.
somebody. I mean, the big one's to get out. That's
Wow.
You know, I actually feel like be hurt. Hashtag be hurt. I feel like this guy's living in an emotional box.
So your dream girl, describe her. What does she look like? You said you're not into big girls at all. I can hear Aphrodite really getting defensive over here, wearing blinking for some reason.
Yeah, sing it.
Red Band's trying to get this guy to kiss Aphrodite.
That's not gonna.
Would you?
Yep.
Yeah,
Kiss it. There'll be a 50 kissy behind her. She wants her ass kissed.
Dream girl, what are we talking about?
I don't know, normal gal. Nothing crazy.
Alright.
Nothing crazy like you.
We'll have to find out if there's a girl out there that's on the 4th or 5th guy from the left on the evolutionary chart.
I bet it's one of these aliens who gets girl. Please say hello to our mothers. Of course.
Well, Ashton, fun talking with you. You just got the year started for us. There's Ashton State, everybody. And we're off and running. Anything can happen.
I'll put it up, Mitch. And fantastic Sean
He's on.
It makes a little Brian Austin Green. Sean Aston Green did.
He's on Twitter, by the way, at Michael Moore Food. That's spelled MICHAELMOREFOOD. Okay. Hold another name out of the bucket. Looks like we're gonna have our first lady of the year up here. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee. Lee, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm a big girl. I really love black men. People tend to assume that I hate my father, and I like black men. No, I finally met him. I really like him. I hate my mom. She voted for Trump. I'm a mom too. I have a 16-year-old. Kind of an ass. We're riding in the car. He's like, "Oh, he's gay." Out of nowhere. I'm like, "Hey, what?" thinks I'm gay, and I'm like, this little motherfucker's been listening to my porn search. But my Pornhub search will definitely say bitch. Okay. I like lesbian, the kinder, nicer, gentler. And everybody gets off. My kid told me, he's 16, he smokes weed now. Fucker. He doesn't have a job. Like, where are you getting weed? Stealing my fucking weed. So, in an effort to make that not happen, I've decided to hide it with my dildo.
Hey, I like that. He's gonna end up smoking weed out of your dildo, though. I know how this
And
works.
then you can turn to him in the car and be like,
Wow, Jessica, that was a fun set. I love you as the aunt in Netflix's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. For the white one show. You're also the woman that had the second child in the movie Bird Box. Wrote that one down.
oh, come on.
Welcome to 2019, motherfuckers. How's it?
I haven't even finished what Jesus Christ. What?
Just got a standing over from a guy from another fucking planet. That's when you know you're doing something correctly. He got Bird Box out on Nardwar.
Did you bring the notes on stage in case you ran out of stuff to say for a minute?
I had it in my hand and I was so shocked.
Oh, you just ran up with it. You were busy writing down other people's
Yes.
Exactly.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to Admiral Nerdword.
She looks like she has seen the movie Bird Box and also got hungry and ate the birds in the box.
Bitch loves the bird.
Wow, is that true?
Alien
Those aren't her notes. The grocery list.
Whoa, Joker.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Fried chicken.
No, those are the names.
Potato salad, mixed raisins.
Ingredients to have an average.
Thank you.
Goldberg, stand up for a second for me. Why are you dressed like you're inside of a hot pocket?
The name is Jose.
Oh, little malfunction.
That's all impressive.
So, he has not earned his uniform from Planet Killtron yet.
Wow. All right. So, Jessica, you're on the show right now. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I think I'm in my 9th month. Not of pregnancy.
Oh, I see what you did there. You thought I was going to make a you look pregnant joke. But no. I don't think you look pregnant.
She lost the baby in the toilet months ago.
Jessica, you're wearing a dress over a sweater.
It's very thin, and it's true.
That is the only thin thing.
God damn it.
Thank goodness it's the only see-through that you see as well.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I guess time isn't up on everything.
Well, if you just apologize and clap, it's all good.
It's all good.
That's
I
how they
think
do
this
it
is the
there.
year of the big bitch. I think they're coming back in style.
I
Thank you.
I think that year was like a Delga theme. I don't know if it's happening. I don't know how.
Well, she opened the door.
I don't know how often that mood comes around. You have a 16-year-old boy.
It is.
Love black men. You're a little bit half black.
Yes. I'm a single mom.
Got it.
I don't know. I haven't been serious in a long time.
Oh, good.
I have a question. Did you ever said the N-word in bed?
No, but I had a boyfriend that wanted me to do that. That's fucked up. I'm not
This
doing
topic
this.
wasn't
He was funny, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't.
I can't believe you dated Michael Richards.
Man, if you were gonna say the N word in bed, what would that sound like?
It wouldn't.
Your own word.
Mouth would be
In my
full
own
of-
mouth. This wouldn't happen.
What was your pet name for each other?
Which pet name?
For
who?
What'd you
the
call
baby
each other?
daddy?
Daddy.
Satan?
What's he up to nowadays? Baby daddy.
Restraining order? I have no idea.
Wow.
A restraining
Oh,
order
you
against
pulled it in.
you?
No.
Something that he didn't know.
He likes it. Because I'm funny.
Yeah, because
He's
you're
the only
smoking your
one.
weed when you're
Right.
here, right?
He's
Selling your
really
dildos.
supportive.
I'm gonna say I think present days. I really only been 9 months. I think like that.
Yeah.
That. I mean, it's a long time, but like I think you have a start. And I mean, like how
Everyone in that analogy loves chicken, for sure. What was it? When did you meet this guy?
figure it is.
Other of my child?
Yeah,
A long time ago. My kid's 15.
right.
But, yeah.
So was it 15 years ago? Did you guys like have a baby immediately?
9 months.
Like I moved to New York, I met him, and then a year later I was pregnant.
See if Debbie.
An awful fucking.
Let's talk about him.
Yeah, what's the worst thing that he ever did? What makes him so awful?
I don't really.
Law shit? Oh, okay. Very good. Alright. We've confirmed indeed that the father was blind. Hey, wait a second. How are you here and serving food right there at the same time? This is incredible. Alright, little in-house joke for the people that actually came in. They didn't even like it that much. He moved where? Prison?
He went to prison for a while, but then we moved to LA.
Okay, wow, this sounds a lot more frightening than I was hoping it would.
We all hope they're safe, but we're not going to make fun of that.
No, it's great. We can make fun of it now. It's been 5 years. We're safe.
Well, yeah, it is a hilarious topic. So we should.
We should, yeah.
Is it true that lesbian porn is your go-to?
It is. It is.
Is it because you love watching people leave?
Exactly. You ever watch that ASMR with that lady who's like, no. I should do that. I should capitalize on that trend.
You're adorable.
I am adorable.
By the way, you are not as, despite what or say, we're not that bad. So like,
I
think of yourself as that person. You're not that wrong.
I would
You're
just.
beautiful.
You're fucking young.
Take comfort in the statement despite what the aliens say.
Oh, shut up.
On our planet, we call you a snack.
Oh, come on.
I love it.
Come on, guys. Nice. We only had one of the blueberries in Willy Wonka's chocolate.
Come on, hold on.
I eat all the chocolate.
Alright, we're here to do hot comedy. Forget it.
Alright.
It was too mean. I loved it in my head.
Ooh, it is too mean. Now I want to hear it.
I'll write it down and mail it to everyone. Be sure to give Gary your
Oh, I don't even smell
really
now.
good.
I'll give you a
really good ketchup, but I'm against.
Do you really keep your weed next to your dildo?
I do, actually.
Is it a dildo or is it a vibrator?
I think you never.
I mean, I have a vibrator.
Hell
I
yeah.
have the magic
You
wand.
put that cushion in and go good.
I'm gonna say it, but imagine somebody a lot better. I'm gonna look over this way. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna look
okay.
over.
Yeah,
It's hard to do your act when you keep hearing a who.
That was a Overton.
There you go. Even aliens got it. What's wrong with you people? It's only funny if it's mean to somebody's face. Hi, great job.
It really was. You were fun. There she goes, Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jessica Lee _comedy. That's JESIKA ALEE_con.
For 9 months. Really good for 9 months.
Yeah.
By the way, again, she's not that big, but say she's fast. It's like that Taco Bell commercial where Evander Holyfield shows up and the person behind the counter like looks up like, whoa, Evander Holyfield, 5'11". No, he's 5'11". He's not the tallest heavyweight, but it's like, whoa.
If you guys have ever wondered, by the way, what it would be like if a Mythbuster took acid and never came back again, it's this guy sitting right here in the tie-dye shirt. It's very impressive. I love your look. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the next meeting by the name of Aaron Patrick. Here we go. Aaron Patrick. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. 'Cause I got high.
Who's kind of a
One more time for Aaron Patrick.
I'm from Georgia. My name's Aaron Patrick, real redneck name. I sound real racist. It's not good to be living up here sounding like this, but I know I sound racist because like Uber drivers be like, oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You know, and then all of a sudden like, build a wall. It's like, whoa, dude. I'm woke. I be reading the post and shit. Like, I ain't. It's fucked up, dude. I can't take any W. Like, people call me racist out here, but back home they call me faggot. So. And I ain't gay. I really ain't. Although I read on Facebook, I hear that Facebook can know you're gay before you do. Which... What? That's weird. Like how? What do you do? Creep on your bro's Facebook or something? Like, that's weird. Like, how does it know? I downloaded Grindr once. Maybe that's why. But I was new to LA. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There he is. Aaron Patrick.
What up?
Your first time on this show, for
First
sure.
time.
I would remember seeing a guy that looks like you.
Yeah.
Sounds like you.
Yeah.
That is not what I thought you were going to sound like.
No. Oh, yeah.
You look like a New York pussy, and you sound like a Texas hard ass.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah. You sound like you would drag behind a truck. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I love that you're saying racist, but you're white about candy bars on Halloween. Oh. These are fucking Air Force. The hood is doing the blood after fucking. I love the. What I'm fucking. Yeah, that way we get the drip. White.
yeah, it's like bloody and wet outside.
Agreed.
How'd you do it? I got a question though.
Yeah.
Is everything you just said true?
No, I didn't download the Grindr, but I am woke.
But you are what?
I'm woke. No, I used to do it like my buddy downloaded, and it sounds funnier if I fucking downloaded Grindr.
Your buddy downloaded it on your phone?
Yeah. No, my buddy
That's
downloaded it.
everybody's
I didn't get to finish the I like.
Well, earlier you said some sort of fact about something.
Oh, that everyone calls me racist out here? No,
That's
Facebook
not a fact. Where would you find out?
Facebook can tell if you're gay.
Yeah. True?
I don't know, my buddy's a computer guy. No, but that is actually
Is that a real thing?
it's a good premise for a joke. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good premise for a joke.
I just want to know if it's real.
Finish writing.
I need to know if it's real.
I don't know.
Yeah, relax.
I mean, listen, my school can tell if you're Mexican, so. We're in a Mexican band.
You know, Tony, we could go on his phone and go into the App Store, and if we go on the Grindr app, it will show if you downloaded it.
I'm clean. I mean, I'll show you. I've been clean.
You think your police officer
I mean,
We're going to figure out something about you. I mean,
Yeah, we
you might
are.
have a weapon under that.
Maybe that your friend downloaded Grindr on your thing. That's what Facebook thinks you're gay. Okay.
Well, let me just ask you this, Aaron. What's the gayest you've ever done?
This is on camera. That's dangerous.
Come on, you're
What
not,
if it was just audio?
I mean, we've
you're not in Georgia anymore.
yeah, we've all like blown a guy before, right? Like that is.
pretty normal, right?
Which guy are we talking
Middle
about?
school, this fucking ginger across the street when I was in middle school.
Wow. Really?
They pressured me. I was for Monopoly money. It was like we were playing Monopoly.
Oh, I thought you might have done it to see if he's a real Jesus.
No.
That's a good point. So, Aaron, how long have you been out of Atlanta? Have you been here?
I moved out here last.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Last July.
Oh, okay. You
Like a year
started
and a half.
and just moved right out.
Yeah,
You didn't have anything there in Atlanta? You didn't have a girlfriend? Or
I got put on unsupervised probation. Okay. Wait, what?
Yep,
You
here
got
we go.
put on UP?
Yeah, I was on. I don't know what UP is, but yeah, I was on felony
Unsupervised probation.
Oh yeah. You down with UP?
So,
You know me.
Aaron, you're
It
probably
is weird not having a twin here, isn't it?
Aaron, you're probably never gonna get us ask this question, but how'd you get put on probation?
Well, I mean, I had too much weed and felony probation, like felony possession of marijuana within 1,000 feet of the school, and then I violated it with 2 Xanaxes, so I went to jail for like 3 months. And
We also caught him on our show called Versus Predator.
Hey! Chroma Chris! That was Chroma Chris for you audio-only listeners. The only thing he said in 2019 is he's 1 from 1. 1,000% plug-in.
I can imagine a sitcom that too close. Every week you're too close to for whatever it is.
by the bell, 500.
You do a lot of.
But no, I don't do nothing. No, I don't. I
What do you
really.
How do you relax your mind? What do you do to stay calm here in Los Angeles? Created any new habits for yourself? You ever go hike?
I'd be hiking up to Griffith. I live right there. I'd be meditating and shit.
Why do I feel like when you go hiking, you only walk behind women and then like go like this when they look like?
No, I'd be speeding past them. Respectful. How many times a day do people watch there? You. Okay. Dylan.
He's been in trouble. He fires back. He's like, "Are you a cop?" So, yeah, I mean, it's really interesting. Look, what do you do for work?
I just got a job at fucking deli spot.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck, but fuck it.
So you're working with grinders after.
Yeah. Exactly.
He said it's not a good look. I'm very concerned with you're gay. It's not a joke. I'm asking.
Oh, wow. Oh, am I just
Took an alien to think through all of this.
You are kind of worried about people.
Yeah, I got too real for a second.
Why do you worry so much about that?
Oh, no. The aliens know us better than we know ourselves.
When the alien genuinely knows something, he turns into an English-speaking Mexican boy.
We have the ability to speak any dialect and any native tongue. Do not question Tony Hinchcliffe.
Aliens don't understand.
When you suck that little ginger cock,
Oh my god. I get big up into this day, like little middle school.
why do you have to call it a little ginger cock?
Yeah.
Those are the key words already for in his description.
Aaron, what do you miss most about Georgia? What's the most hillbilly type of thing that like you don't do anymore that you do?
I don't know, man. We would. I mean,
You ever used to run around in your bare feet and like jump over tree stumps and shit?
I mean, I dated a girl who was like barefoot in Walmart all the time, but but she was Jewish. I don't know. It was weird. But
Fair? Is that her job?
talking about this.
Would you leave her shoes outside of Walmart? Like, yeah.
Yeah. Thought it was. Yeah, I mean, we used to get fucked up in a barn. That's on the table. I used to do math. That was pretty weird. Whoa! One time I did math.
Well,
Yeah,
you
one
guess I
time.
used to do it, and then it was just one.
It was just one.
That's tried it.
Yeah, I tried it. So I would start by saying that I do have tried it.
What do you do after you smoke?
What I actually went. That's when the next day I went to jail for 3 months because I stayed up all night and tried to eat a bunch of Xanaxes to go to sleep.
Wow.
And it didn't work.
Wow.
So
Yeah, cops come in all the time. Hey, you haven't. You're under arrest. For this week, police. We're coming to you.
Sing it. Aaron, tell us something. Tell us a fun fact about you that we might be surprised to know about a little country boy that looks like a computer boy.
I got 4 years sober. I
said a fun fact.
I really
Is that the jacket they give you when you get indoor skydiving?
$30 a fun fact.
Yeah, what's something we'd be surprised to know about you?
He ain't gay. Yeah, that'd be a fun fact.
Deepest throat.
I really, I kind of, showed my hands too early with the jail thing. That's only like my special Tinder date, so I don't really.
What? Special flex that you what?
Then I went to jail. It's kind of like, oh, bad boy, but he's not.
I'm a young married.
I'll tell you a fun fact. My best friend,
He's a bad boy. He speaks at a kind of loud volume in libraries.
yeah. My best friend Muffin's in prison right now. It's kind of a fun fact.
Sweet Muffin. Let's find out what this guy did.
What the fuck did Muffin do to get in the big
My
house?
friend Muffin.
Is he a Muffin top or a Muffin?
Admiral Nardward. Landed.
Yeah.
Why do you call him Muffin? What?
He looks kind of like Winnie the Pooh, but he looks like Andy Milonakis. He looks like a baby. He's fat.
What'd he do? Why is Muffin in prison?
He like wrestled his girlfriend. He got caught with a bunch of women. They
Wrestled this girl.
By the way, he did what? Hang on a second.
You said both of those things like all of us do. Those things all the time. Yeah, I mean he
did a couple of.
he fought her twice.
Jeremiah?
He wrestled his girlfriend. He fingered a pig. What's the problem? It's a Tuesday night.
That's what we call it. Georgia, you know what I mean? You beat him up a little bit, just a little razzle, man. All right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aaron Patrick.
All right, brother.
I think we're for two. I'm not going to say it.
I completely agree. And we're going to be right back after we tell you a little bit more about these amazing sponsors that put on tonight's show for us. And we are back live from the Comedy Store. Who's ready for more, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Nice break. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Vita, everyone. Here we go, James Vita. That sounds familiar to me. Here he comes. James Vita.
Right, here we are. Made it. So, anyone else spend their holiday break with a fucking boil between their ass cheeks? No, just me? Alright. It's, bad enough to have all my relatives constantly tell me that I look older. Even worse, when their reasoning is because I'm walking around like this. Don't touch me. I didn't know what to tell them other than I was trying to honor my almost her deathbed grandmother. I know I was wishing I was on my deathbed for the first time since I was a baby. I had to show my sweet mother my gaping asshole. That was something. I had to get on all fours, stick my ass in the air, just to have my mom take one look and say, "Wow, you've gotten older." Thank you.
James our Admiral Nerdward,
Thought he was going to nerd knock.
Nerd Knock?
Nerd knock. Nerd knock. Nerd knock.
Nerd.
Who's there?
Hold on a second.
I did that like an hour
Insubordinates
ago.
will be danced.
Subordinates will be dead.
Alright. James, so, first things first, you are the prettiest we've had on stage here.
Yeah.
Good.
Certainly tennis.
Admiral Nerd Knock, what do you got over there?
He looks like the prince of a race of people that did not survive in my galaxy.
I thought he was gonna come up and check all the microphone cords. Pretty quick. He's gonna be like, you guys are good. You guys are good. Pulling.
He looks like his dream job is guitar center. That would be a good job.
That, you know how to play guitar? Yes. You really, really look like you do.
I was in a band.
What was the name of the band?
Stay on top.
Stay on top.
So positive
Are you on
message, squashing the violence.
Are you
I
on
love it.
Are you on Spotify or anything like that?
SoundCloud.
SoundCloud.
Christian rock?
No, but I have it.
Christian rock.
What was the Christian rock band's name?
My Wake.
Okay. You should be talking about this shit today. Hilarious. Rock is ghost. The fact that you are in it and actually.
What's the difference between that and gaping ass material?
Well, they're very similar. You can tie them both together. What was worse?
A little peak, a little sprinkle of gaping ass.
What was
Fun of
Let me ask, what was worse? Your mom your open ass at the boil or her having to listen to your Christian rock band?
She loves the Christian rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loves Christian.
What was the name of your Stay on Top's biggest song on SoundCloud?
It's been a while. I don't really.
But we can tell. Let's just say you're not exactly staying on top of the billboard.
In that band, I only played the bass. It was really my first band.
Okay, look at these. I'm sorry. I can't hear you because of all the backpedaling that's going on right now.
And you were just
Yeah, the job.
We played like.
I'd love to see you say that to Roger Waters or fucking.
you're just all
Hey, look at you, you big dummy. Just booping you. Yeah, Peanut.
The only
We'll have a cruise. We're gonna have a blast.
Excited.
okay.
I would say.
Oh, you finally answered the question.
Who was the lead singer of Muffin?
Well, he was always on top.
The top singer.
You only play bass? You play regular guitar?
No, yeah, I started with the bass, but I've been guitars.
Shit. Here we
You?
go.
Here, stay on top.
Is this you?
Stay on top.
Man, we're about to get fucking.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, dude. You gonna sing us a little verse, bro? You're singing tonight, bitch.
How's it go? You know the words? This is the Looney Tunes theme song.
Oh. It's always on.
Looney Tunes reggae.
Well, James.
Kind of ska rock, kind of.
Yeah. Reggae, hardcore.
Our main thing was like playing, like bass shows, bridge shows.
Let me ask you this, James. Where do you think it all went wrong? You have arguments?
Yeah. At one point, the leader of the band was like, "I'm staying on top," and everyone was like, "All right, they stay on top then."
All right.
And then what did they all go on to do? What did the rest of the band go on to do? Did any of them join a big band? Like, are they in fucking Greta Van Fleet or anything like that?
Our drummer, he had his own band called Fourth the Band, but they broke up too. Now he lives out in LA. I went back home and stayed with my parents for a bit.
Where's home?
Boston, which is where we started back here.
Okay.
Jungle.
A lot of great bands started. Not yours, but a lot of great bands. What do you do for fun now? How do you fill that void of missing out on rock and roll?
OD in an alley after a matinee performance with Christ Superstar.
James, what do you do for fun now?
Well, I just bought an RV. Months ago, I've been fixing that up. I just quit my job from Dunkin' Donuts.
Whoa.
I think you're required.
They give you a pretty sweet severance.
All right, man.
Hey, here's an RV money.
RV money. It's like giving my fritters, bitch.
I'm running out of.
What was the
You're living.
worst part?
You're gonna live in it.
I am listening.
That's okay. What was the worst part of working at Dunkin'?
Being like all my coworkers were kids.
They didn't understand your passion.
I got.
My boss was very challenging. Like I didn't even tell him I was quitting until my like last day. Just like, good
Sure.
you're gonna cut
That's
my
how quitting works. Also, how long have you been stealing clothes from Darlene, from Roseanne?
big of that. Really,
It's unbelievable.
To the English language.
wardrobe. Both of my parents.
On the fairness.
There.
And it's a Jungle Book reference.
Nice.
There you go. The Bill Harris version of the bear. All right.
What?
Because he looks like the kid from the Jungle Book, everybody.
Mowgli.
There's Baloo. Yes. Okay. So,
When they canceled that show about the singing kids, I was like, Mowgli.
anyway, so James, did you get a lot of chicks in your rock and roll days? Were you,
During that time, I was really involved with Paris' girlfriend. What?
whoa.
Awesome.
At least if I had Jesse's girl. Fleetwood Mac.
I was girlfriend.
And
Where's she?
what ended up happening? But you hooked up with her? Many times. The guitarist ever find out about it?
Not that I know.
You want to call him right now and tell him?
Let's
His
tell
best
him,
stuff?
yeah.
Yeah, I think this episode needs a little fucking shot of adrenaline. Who thinks that James will be a legend on this show forever?
Oh my god. Call him.
I don't know
Hold
if I
on.
still have it.
Oh, no. Hey, you still have his phone number. You fucking lied.
After the phone call, just be like, now throw it on.
Admiral Nerd Knock.
Here we go.
I used to sleep with your girlfriend, and now I live in an RV. Take that.
For real? Okay, stop with this.
Oh.
Hey! Okay, let me explain how this is gonna go. Okay? Because we only have one chance with this. First of all, we all have to stay calm. Alright?
I was gonna.
This is a very normal conversation.
Yes. Can I get another drink? Yes. Get Doug another drink now. That order's in. So we've done this a few times on this show. It's a high pressure situation. You only have one shot on it. Even Admiral Nerdnock put his lit up mouthpiece back into his mouth for the occasion. He knows that it's about to be on YouTube separate clips. So he's pretty
This is like fucking cracking right now.
Yeah.
Unreal.
It really is amazing.
That one went falling hard.
Hey, Goldberg thing to 2018. All right. Here's how this is going to go. Now, there's different ways to do this. But I think the best way is, by the way, the whole audience, you guys have to try your best. Stay quiet. You can go fucking ballistic afterwards, or if he finds out, like, you know, he's on the show or whatever, but for the most part, we have to keep it straight, or else he's going to be on the other end of the phone on to us, right? There's a room full of hundreds of people laughing. Sounds like a room full of hundreds of people laughing.
Oh, so you don't want to tell him?
No. You're going to fucking tell him. But,
I have it in my head already.
well,
Gotta talk some shit first.
yeah, the way to do this is to, you know, maybe just, you know, soften them up a little bit. Be like, hey, you know, shut the fuck up. Fucking idiot. So, the way to do this, James, you'll soften them up a little bit. You'll be like, hey, it's James, man, from fucking Stay on Top. And then They're gonna go, look, man, things are good for me, dude. I'm fucking being an artist out in LA. How about you? What are you asking? Right? And then you say something like, hey, there's been something that's been on my chest for a long time, and
Just say you're an AA. It's one of your things.
right, I never wanted to tell you this, but some guy forced me to tell you,
If my RV goes up with them on the 30 space.
But here's what's important. You have to do it on speakerphone, okay? You have to make sure that the bottom of, don't do it yet, but you have to make sure that the bottom of the phone is pressed up to the top of the microphone, okay? Whatever you do, don't pull it away, and if it goes to the answer machine, pull it away so that the number doesn't go to the live stream. Okay? And the only other thing that we have to cover in this
Thousands of Death Squad listeners. Hey man, your girlfriend got straight raw dog back in the day.
What could go wrong?
then you tell them, I just wanted to let you know, and you tell them the truth, like that whole time. What's the girl's name?
Dory.
What is it?
Dory, like Doris?
Dead mom.
You were
It was interesting watching you while you were finding Dory.
Yeah.
Sounds like a 3 at best.
Yeah, I've never.
I mean, you type in Dory, that's quick. How many Dories does anybody know? Especially if you remember after 3 seconds.
What's behind Dory number 3?
This guy.
James. Okay.
Like the fish in the movie, because I was forget.
Oh my God. No, are you sorry? Have you listened to the show that you're on?
Yeah. We're talking about Dory.
Very good.
That's a separate universe.
James, are you ready to fucking do this? Who thinks James is gonna be a Kill Tony legend after this? I think so too. For those of you just catching up, let me basically reset this YouTube clip. James is about to call his old guitarist from the band that how long were you in a band with this guy?
Years?
And how long were you were fucking his girl the whole time?
No, like 7 months.
Oh god. Oh, this is amazing.
Okay, that's
Perfect. For some reason that makes it's like
only 7 months.
In our planet, that is all good then.
Try to remember everything I told you, what to do, what not to do. And, here we go. This is all the guitar player and telling me to fucking girl for 7 months.
You have reached.
Right?
Oh my god! Try again.
You have reached.
Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do
right now.
Okay. No, because this phone might be shut off. So why don't you? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the show moving, right?
What else?
Listen to me. Listen. We're gonna keep the show moving.
What about LinkedIn?
Okay. What about? We're gonna keep the show moving,
What about
and then
Gary out there, John?
All right.
9 months from now, we'll find the results of whether or not he slept with Carol.
We're gonna keep the show moving along. Here's what I want you to do in the meanwhile. I want you to Facebook message him and tell him that you need to talk to him. Is there any chance that you can call him? Is there a number where he can reach you at? And if that doesn't work, if you don't get a response immediately, call or text all your other friends that know him and ask what his new number is. And then when you get a new number, you come right back up to this fucking stage.
You're up here.
Here he goes, James Speedo.
Good job, dude.
Who hopes that he comes back and becomes a legend? All right. No, James could be back any day. Okay. Young man's been on the show before. Let's watch 60 seconds for the silence of Attenda. Everybody, Attenda. Funny hours ago, I was sedated. Didn't know where to go. Everyone.
I'm originally from South Los Angeles.
speak this way because it's easier to get around. All my black friends out there, I highly recommend you adopt English accent. When the officer asks you for your wallet and your driver's license, you simply say to them, "Oh yes, of course. Let me show you my out." But be careful how you. One time I went too far, and I kind of sounded like Idris Elba, and I was like, "Yes, officer, I was driving drunk. I'm sorry. Protect me." I was knows who. I was like, "Hey."
Oh yeah. Nintendo. Are you playing I Want to Be Sedated because Nintendo reminds you of a young Bill Cosby?
Oh, come on. Finish it set and I wanted to be like Nintendo.
That was fun. What do you really sound like?
I guess it's kind of a little bit less British. I guess it's a mix of British and
You're
American.
from England?
From Zimbabwe, British colony.
Yeah, sure. Right on.
That's Africa.
That's what is your stand-up comedy in Zimbabwe or do you,
Yeah, no, I did stand up. It was interesting. It was good. I guess it's kind of like a new art form now. It's been around, but not many people.
What was it like being the butler on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Hey!
I was going to ask him the other day. That is rude. Ridiculous.
What's thinking about it? That's another part of that.
you're fascinating and interesting. A lot to draw upon. How is Los Angeles different?
Well, I mean, what less black people, I guess.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's a lot more violent.
It's not actually geographically similar. Like it's
No, it's not.
LA feels like LA feels like
There's a lot less zebras.
Come on.
How would you call it where you're from?
LA feels like one big suburb, and Zimbabwe kind of like everything's spread out. It's kind of similar, but
Wait, say that one more time.
Zimbabwe, LA's like one big suburb. It's very spread out, and Zimbabwe's kind of similar.
Right. Craziest animal you've ever seen.
Well, one time I was at a game count.
A what?
Oh, you're counting the game.
Basically, okay, so you go. There's this game count thing they do where like people go out and just count the numbers of wildlife. I was with my German friend.
They call that looking for chicks.
Oh, come on.
Anyway,
Wait, you went looking for a game with your German friend?
yeah, kind of like a white thing to do, but I was like, I'll try something new.
Yeah.
And so what they do is they go out and they count all the animals. Camp, and you're not supposed to bring fruit.
Wait, Germans near a camp? I feel like I know what kind of animals they were hunting.
No, they were not hunting like that.
God damn it, not a single Jew out here. Sounds like
That's the other guy.
German hunt.
The animals try to hide.
No, okay, I saw an elephant like right behind me, and it like reached. Yeah,
Reach your just on the
yeah. They're like so big.
Thank God you roofed it. Thank God you roofed it. Why you always do it, guys? No,
An elephant will remember if you don't root it.
Okay.
one in the trunk, two in the trunk. We always say when we're roofing elephants.
But anyway, you're not supposed to bring fruit into the camp because elephants are notorious for coming into the camp like taking fruit.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Come back your derm.
But yeah, I think it's cool. It's very
your favorite birthday around here?
I go like I'll go to I went to the uncle thing at Universal Studios. That was pretty fun.
And you were the black kid they gave the scholarship.
Ellie Dottie Leviosa.
Were you what did they make you? Full puff patty?
Come on.
Well, actually,
You were the prisoner of Azkaban. I'm sorry, Azkaban.
no, actually, I was just another serious black.
Wow. Very good. Very good. Very good. That was very impressive. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very impressive. That's everybody's dream. That's what you want to do on this.
How did I become the hero wave? What happened right there? Take some notes, comedians out there. That was a good deal.
You can always
You're
make
fascinating.
As Grayson Barrett.
You're a fascinating dude who has like stories and things in your past. Nobody here has, so I would like to know them.
yeah, like being a black man in the Harry Potter world.
Yes! The rarest in the world.
Back soon on the holodeck. Very Star Trek kind of outfit for everybody. I know about just Star Trek.
Hey, Star Trek.
Technically, genres.
You have to go back to Star Wars.
I just applied for a work.
Well, I'm sure that's not going to be
Real.
every. Like on as
So you're not working?
At the moment, I'm just.
you have a great personality, great fucking presence. You're an interesting story. I think great comic, really write a bunch of great. Is that all you have to do? That all you have to do? No, but I mean, like, write about yourself. Great. No, dude, write about yourself. It's a great story to tell. I'd be fascinated to hear all the shit that fucking how did you come and have an elephant? Like, I don't know. Okay.
I'm going to take a second to acknowledge something that I don't normally do, but you've been on this show a few times, right? You've had some really rough things. You've taken some real chances. I remember one of the times horribly wrong, you were like this character that was like a mask, something crazy, like a doctor's mask, and it went, long story short, it went horrible. And then you came here tonight, you got a standing O from the entire panel at one point, and you stayed in the pocket with the interview for an entire 8.5 minutes. Off of your seconds. There you go, that's just the show. Keep coming back, get better. You're gonna have a fucking great success. How about one more time for Tatenda, ladies and gentlemen? Keep it moving along. TA10DO, Tatenda, number 10, DA.
I mean, think about changing Grace Black.
James Vita is James R. Vita. Okay, on Instagram. Where's James at? James Vita update? Where's this fucking?
Still trying to.
He may have found out that you were fucking his girl and killed himself. I'm interested to get an update. Not like tonight, but years ago. So he didn't need James to find out. I mean, freak. Just wanted to let you know it was fucking James Vita. What the fucking bass player did? You were fucking the bass player? Dude, all the time I took to learn the electric guitar.
That dude was on the ass of this band.
Exactly. Stay on bottom, dude. Pull another name out of the bucket. Fun trains them along with the comedy stylings. Erica Dawson. Here we go. Did you hear me?
else and pissed on someone before, huh? Alright, cool. Something else about me, I just turned 26, lost healthcare, still looking for, so I'm trying to take better care of myself, kind of tapping into, third eye, vibrational shit. Meditating now, green juice bouncing on my own shanty, I'm doing that hot yogurt in the studio, like, namaste, see the flex, I'll change, keeping it fun. What else? I'm getting kombucha. You guys have a kombucha in here? Yeah, I'm getting kombucha. I'm putting it up my butt. Butt chuck cleanse. So yeah, I'm keeping it fun, keeping it frisky. What else? I do background work, extra work, just because I really don't want to know what confidence feels like, and that's the one LA dream is to keep alive. We're at Starbucks. Venti, more eyes, based on.
Wow.
Yes. I've never heard anybody do anything great after the meow.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's after the video. You really roasted in there.
This meow game is so tough.
Even I gave the hard look to the left at the end to see how close Red Band was to hitting the bear on.
Bear fast, but you fucking stopped it.
Yeah. Stop that bear dead in its tracks.
Because the student has become the teacher, and the teacher has become a student, which explains why you're dressed like that, Erica Dawson.
I think she looks cute.
No, yeah, I mean, she has like a cute face, dressed like a haggard human.
I would be on her.
Dressed like she warms up next to a barrel fire. Yes, Brian, we know that
She has been tirelessly leading the rebellion.
She could have done herself. You don't know that with that note.
that is what we're going to talk about first. First thing you said is, anybody else ever pissed on someone? Anyway, moving on. That was your first joke and your first segue. Let's talk a little bit more about that,
On
shall we?
planet Kiltron, that is also how we greet our mother.
Wasn't on my mom. It was sexual.
Yeah,
How was it?
Hey, Red Band! Look out!
R. Kelly! On his
Let's for real talk.
Her clothes invoke the Mark Zuckerberg version of Lex Luthor.
So is that a one-time thing? That
Yeah.
No, I was in a relationship with someone who wanted me to see them.
How did you feel about it?
I was open to it. I'm like, as long as I'm not being hurt, I'm pretty open.
That's tough. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be really hydrated.
Yeah, you really do. You have to be very. It's a lot of water and sugar mixing. Kind of doing it fast.
I had a
Hospital subscription. Membership.
Wow, okay.
What can I say that would work? I guess nothing.
What the hell? Anyway, so, was that a regular thing that you do? Now, is that like he would like, what, lay down in the bathtub type of thing?
No, it was in the shower. It was like a standing shower situation.
I used to kind of think I had a girl that always wanted me to be inside of her.
Yes, we've heard.
Dude, that requires a level of accuracy
That's
you
a real
don't
story.
have.
On planet
Some
Kiltron.
girls like swimmers. Let me ask you this.
What? Shit.
Buddy.
By the way, this is fascinating that, like, some relationship is done. Isn't that crazy that, like, that's part of your life? You just on a dude for a while in the shower?
Yeah, gotta talk about it.
I thought of what I wanted to ask. You ever bring asparagus into the...
Oh, no. Come on.
God.
Come on. That's when the relationship is sour.
Well, vitamin C.
The old wash the vegetable. So Erica, this is a situation, when you say standing shower, was it a large standing shower, large enough for him to like lay flat?
No, he didn't lay down. We were both standing, and like he wanted me to sit on bed.
Right. So he was sort of what? Was he shorter than you?
Same height.
Same height. So he was sort of crouched down.
Yeah.
And would he have a boner when you peed on it, or would he?
As I trickled, the boner became larger.
Ah.
It was like a
Dude, by the way, over there. This is right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that was like a gremlin.
Yeah, you weren't supposed
What
to.
time does this happen?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to be on the Gremlins. That was the thing, right?
Not after midnight.
Don't be
Don't be on the good. No, that is a fascinating thing that I think most people. I mean, I like that you with that thing, but I think you go further with it.
Yeah.
True. That was.
You have any fetishes?
What is this? Oh my God. Yes, you have any fetishes? I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I just had a really simple.
Well, for like most women here, fetish for me is just a guy going down on me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right? It's special and it's rare.
That is very obtainable on my planet.
Okay, good.
But I will say, I'm a chronic belcher, which is
Never mind.
dudes are really into it. Like, I have a following on Instagram, kind of an active, found out belch issues like a real.
Yeah. Gotta be a little.
Can you give us a little example of like I need to?
It was.
China polite the bells when you come.
You know, in Singapore you can get paid.
Better if I got like studs. I'm a natural gal, not my forcing right now.
I would like to challenge you to a burp-off.
Whoa!
Here we go.
Nerd back. Every once in a while, Admiral Nerdknock will challenge people to random things. We've seen him. Some of his specialties are kicking high in the air.
Yep. It's fun at the Valley Green.
We've seen him out rap a guy that's a professional rapper.
Yep.
Yeah. And fucking this band does not fuck around.
Super.
There we go. First off in the belt shop, a woman with an extra Instagram following based on her belch. And here it is, Erica.
Good. Sounds good. It was wet.
Wow, that was it. All right, her opponent here. For the audio listeners, she's sucking in his stomach.
Wait a minute.
It's good to see Christian Bale preparing for another role.
That's
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Admiral Okay.
Yeah. I think she
That
won.
sounded like he made a pre-belch.
Yeah, I think she won.
Anybody could do that, fire.
You get more pre-belching did after the meow.
Oh, listen to that one. Wow, it's like I'm about to watch an MTM movie.
Yep.
Whoa, she just fired back with another one. For those of you listening to the podcast, a snake just crawled out of Jeremiah's mouth on that one.
And there are like dudes jerking off somewhere.
There are. Oh, you're gonna get a bigger following than
I
you
know.
Here, throw up again.
Don't throw up. Do not throw up.
I never thought I'd say this to Jeremiah on stage. Your anus is gonna prolapse.
The winner, without a doubt, Jeremiah Watkins. Everybody. But Erica, that was a great showing.
It was you have a great personality, great presence.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5.
Years. That's so awesome. And all of it here in LA?
Yeah, here in LA. Yeah.
By the way, but I love very like facial expressions and smell, which I think obviously, but I think you are a promising comic. Like, very good.
There you go. There she goes. Erica Dawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job.
Follow her on Twitter at everybody in the world can balance, right? Like that's a normal thing.
Me.
I watched it. Stop it.
That segment was brought to you by Zip Recruiter.
I love it. Jeremiah still doesn't understand how sponsors work. But moving
I
on.
am from another planet. I do not understand.
That is true. But one guy that does understand how things work is our brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe he is here for his first ever regular spot of 2019 and in the history of Kill Tony. We made him a regular last time he was on. He's one of my favorite things right now. He's silly, he's loose. I consider him sort of like maybe like a, in a weird way, like a modern day sort of like Andy fucking Kaufman if he with brain damage or something. Here he is for his first set as a Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And if after the first round into one or afternoon, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on boardwalk, do it, cop. You were taking I got somebody! This is my impression of Little Mermaid. Originally black, black. Dick. Okay. How was
Good question. That's how it works.
He does look like young Chris Kringle. Yeah. My only criticism is that it wants him.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us, really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that stupid mind event or did coming. I forgot that. It is a really good property. That's the yellow, I do believe, right? Yeah, yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated Monopoly.
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
That's the kid that gets to stay up all during.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel in it.
So, William, that part, what's the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic?
You want thingamabobs? I got from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think.
Wait a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had 20.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the cave. That's better.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like. Thingamabobs? I got 20.
Knowing how many thingamabobs.
Is that under the sea? Is that what you're talking about?
She doesn't even know the name of how many. Right, she got plenty, right?
Part of the
It's
world.
20?
Part part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid? Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world. What part?
In the middle of this goddamn song. Damn it, think about
What part is this gonna happen? There's no way we're gonna get kicked off of YouTube for this part of the show.
Nope.
Not gonna let it happen. No way.
Think of my mom.
I got my eyes on the prize. Lots of money. William, what do you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. How does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Back to Memphis, I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, I ate some edibles after our podcast.
That's right. He was like Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of his Xanax bar. Let's put it for Mark. Farman back in Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here. It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's 20.
Basically, I ended up going through the TSA, feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?" What? Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me. I was scared to death.
Like a vibrator?
And I was like, I don't.
In my defense, 20 is...
So he asked you if you have bullets, and then what happened?
I said, I didn't, and then he said, I see your gun. Talking about my arms are big. And I laughed. I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be saying that.
You don't know how much
people to death. It scared me.
I thought it was because you looked like the Revolutionary War soldier.
Reenactor. Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not
Historical roast.
totally different show. You just
regular... White Army. What?
William, we just so went through that. Then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first thing. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head throat. The next day, I'd go with Mary and my father.
Sports club?
Clip. Great clip.
Haircut place.
Oh, right.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. A little too much mustache.
I can see it. It's a little bit,
It's an homage vibe.
Sports. Get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
All the scalp massages.
Did your parents harsh on you? Did you like a...
Good. My parents. You'd stuck your dick in middle school.
What the... What? Oh, God.
No, I get it.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable.
I can't remember where he was going with it.
Oh, suck your dick.
Guys, forever.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Not real specific.
Went from 0 to 10 real quick.
Now, were they strict up? We're so nervous about your look. I remember before Mary was not during Christmas relative free for Christmas going. It's beautiful. And there's a moment Mary was looking at me, nodding her head. I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story right now. Mouse story.
Not even. I would get all of that. I would just
rather be in top or stay on top?
I think they should be called stay on top.
Well, William, I will say this. This is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. Nothing more fun than for me to get to watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing
For us,
Super high. I love psychic ability and freeze.
I just love that we never know when you're in or ending with a thought. Like, we don't know when it's going to end. Like, you could be done now or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whatever the punchline, this was the hat.
Hurts a little bit. Maybe
Hold on a second. Look at that. I love it.
That is.
Get a denim hat. Get a denim.
There he goes, William Montgomery,
That's
everyone.
a sports clip I can.
There he goes.
The guy is funny. That was funny.
Two Princeton.
There he goes.
Princeton.
Unbelievable.
Great pick.
Chaos. So fun. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more
Let's go
time?
back to the bucket.
One more time. Gonna do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. What happened to James? What did we find out? Nothing.
Wow.
Oh,
My
trying to get a
God.
hold of.
We're doing everything we can to ruin life.
Hey, well, you're not a legend yet. Hopefully, you get 7-8 more minutes to get this fucking shit done, James. Good luck. Right. Dolphin of.
Right.
The Dolphin of time.
Dolphin of regret.
Can I get a dab rig up here?
I pulled your final comedian of the night's name out of the bucket. His name is Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee. Sounds like a new name to me. Look at this. Yeah, one more time for Nicholas Lee, everybody.
Oh shit. Right now, I'm nervous right now. Thanks, Lercott. Appreciate that. Alright, what kind of
I'm gonna bomb.
Alright, let's see what we talk about for the next minute or 30 seconds. Let's just go into my, well, go to this new year. Let's see, for this new year, I came into very, about that, I'm very depressed about that for myself. At least I ain't gonna laugh. Let's see, oh god, I am so nervous. I'm sorry, guys, I apologize, I'm bobbing so bad. Oh,
Wow, that was a minute. Nicholas Lee. I feel like the band's playing their because they knew you were going to want to kill yourself.
Oh,
After
yeah.
tonight's
yeah, pretty much on this.
Jesus, that is a game.
That was a fucking.
You might turn it around in the discussion portion, but
Hopefully,
in the bathing segment, I don't think you're gonna.
Wow.
Very well.
There wasn't one joke in that.
Well, it's just a breakdown.
I'm gonna ask you very. You can write your name down, buddy.
Yeah.
I asked for real. Why did you?
Because I used to stand up here off, and I figured
We took a minute off.
Oh.
Right, it's we just heard what you're capable of comedically. I know for a fact.
I mean, first of all, you almost have too much. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I.
So you did it for a while, and it was
First of all, there's way too many twins in the world. Agreed, they suck. But we hopefully, I'm sad he's still that scared of us because it's not a scared thing. It's more of like, oh shit, I have to perform in front of the offensive title.
Well, clearly you didn't perform. I mean, you could have just done what you did.
You name and enjoy the show. Nicholas, maybe you pretend to be buckets, you can watch it for free. It's only a bummer because there are other here buckets really wanted to come up and that's the only reason I say it's a bummer because those people are sitting there going, man, I wish it would come and I
How long did you keep in the comedy club?
A year break. I did was a light year break.
Before you took your year break,
I think I started calling it back. I did it for about 2 years.
About 2 years. Where was it?
A bunch of them.
Bunch of open mics around the valley. How often would you go up?
There were 7 dudes named Mikes that he told one-liners to it on the open mics.
I feel like we did comedy in the sewers with friends. We had Donatello.
Everybody really open-minded Mike. Forget it.
They do. It's called the Comedy Alt, Doug.
I know.
So, Nicholas Lee, that was one of the worst things ever. How old are you? You're a grown man, too.
I'm actually 25 next
Oh, shit.
You went from panic attack to laying on that mic stand like you were born on it. I don't. But wait, but when you were up there and you're like, what am I going to talk about? You didn't want to revert back to your old act. I honestly kind of forgot majority of it because I was married and all that, and I forgot my brain.
What happened with your wedding? Your wife, you have performed?
To be honest, I've been married 3 times, actually. I've been married 3 times, 24. Talk about that. That's hilarious.
I suck at everything. How the fuck is that possible?
Who are you, Ross Geller? I'm dumb and retarded. What? I'm dumb and retarded, that's why.
You're what?
I'm dumb and retarded. Well, I don't know.
You're
Wait a second. Let's not insult the retarded. Come on.
Nicholas, you're horrible. We're getting you out of here. There he goes. Nicholas.
I got Nicholas the one. All right.
Speed up. We have an update, James? Should we go to this bucket one more time?
Go to the bucket one more time.
Here we go. Your final comedian tonight is by the name of Watson.
Everybody. Oh, where's the sneaker head? How many sneakers got in the house? Oh man, I've been a sneakerhead my whole life. I mean, ever since I was like a baby, I loved sneakers. My first words were. Let me tell you about my favorite sneakers. That doesn't hurt that much. Stop. Let me tell you about my favorite sneakers. Jordan 11 Concord. And fun fact about the 11 Concords, the sneaker had been designed to be both basketball shoe and a dress shoe. And so whenever I do finally get a pair, I can actually respond to my relatives' notification. Now I actually found a pair about a month ago for the first time. That was actually in my size on the Facebook classified, but they were $200. And I didn't have $200 at the time. No, don't you fucking put that roar on. I really want to hear the end of it. I didn't have $200 at the time on a pair of shoes, but I got that roar.
Go ahead. He looks so defeated.
You are Pete Pirelli.
He's finished.
Okay, so I had this receiver, I didn't have $10. So I chose the ball on these clothes on the rack for $59. About $150 to get on the way home.
had to do that part just there in the fucking original setup. You have like 40 extra seconds to stop there. I wanted to spend.
I didn't count for the laughs whenever.
Roaring applause.
You know, you're never in a hurry when you're on your way to your job at the Scandinavian Library gas station. There's board tour is there.
It is incredible. You look like you love 311 and weigh 311.
Stopper, that shirt is 5'4".
By the way, that be tighter.
That's Admiral.
Listen, you guys. Be nice to him. He's got PTSD from being attacked by the big bomb.
Admiral Nerdknock.
Looks like he knows a lot about stocks, and he was also at Woodstock. Well, you can't.
That's what I was gonna say.
Are you on my planet? That was a Larry Haas.
You know this amazing. You remind me of like when I moved down here like 14 years ago. There was only a few of them that there was these like weird like weed lawyers were. You remind me of all those old California weed lawyers. Like you're wearing a.
You got a head break.
Call 1-800-WITH-SAW.
Guys, give it up for Willie Smelson.
Hey, thank you for saying Post Malone.
No,
He was good. I would call you. I would call you Primo.
So what's your story, Stuart? You ever did stand up before?
I did it for about like 6 months back in 2015. Kind of got distracted.
Yeah, you don't look like the kind of guy that gets distracted at all.
Distracted or distracted? Distracted.
You wash the colors in the wrong temperature.
If you say you got distracted from stand up, how'd you get distracted? What happened? How big is the bomb?
I started calling you right away.
Oh, one of those. Very curious. Why would you dress that?
That's the damn.
I just like get arrested for no reason.
Why do you dress like that? Question all the way. Go ahead.
That's my favorite shirt.
That's your favorite shirt?
Yeah.
What about the pigtails?
Oh, it's just the function. Yeah, that's what I used to have.
What kind of job you used to have?
Were you in a pigtail Pullman car?
The job that you
At a distribution. And on every break, pull my mask up and tangle up my hair. So when I braid it,
how long's it been since you worked there?
Walmart?
Yep.
I don't know.
Did one here in Los Angeles?
No.
Is
And
that where you live?
yeah.
You still live there. What are you doing?
Just
How long have you been here?
I've been here for years.
Yes. Friday to Friday.
Yeah.
20 stops on your trip. Huh?
Yeah.
Love that. You do stand up in Tulsa,
I haven't done it in a while,
but that's where you did it.
but I did a little bit when I lived in Tulsa's got a good comedy festival. Well, comedy festival. That's where I saw it for the first time. I watched it.
Yes, dude. Fuck yeah, you're exactly what all my fans look like.
Kidding. Hey, maybe he'll let you cut it.
Hey, I like that. Aw, Stuart.
Hey, man.
Look how that was Saturday and Nicholas did up here.
Yeah. Laugh it up.
Stuart, what else do you have planned for your trip here in LA? You gonna do anything fun? You gonna go to Universal City and look at the mysterious black man at the Harry Potter exhibit?
Maybe. Maybe. I got a showcase on Thursday.
Don't be discouraged in the audience. Say, aha.
guys, people laugh differently.
Okay, so this guy's 1 hour special was called "I'm Dying Up Here."
You're from Arkansas. What's your favorite race? Like to go shout out the Apollo 13 is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There they are. Hi. Hello. Yeah, why is that? Why is people? Your parents, you look like the kind of guy that would have smart parents. Is that true? Your dad a professor of some kind or something like that? He was a baker. Why?
He allows people to order bakery. Yeah. And just checking, guys. He wasn't cool to get people out.
Yeah, they all dress up.
Taught you how to make candles.
How about your mom? What's your mom do? Oh, yeah. Elvis like that.
What about your own?
Stuart, any other fun facts about you? Anything interesting we'd be surprised to know? You ever set any records, think, or anything like that? Any interesting fun facts about you? Do you have any special skills and talents?
Photographer. I can sew. I can sew. Pick myself up.
Oh, if you can sew, you work on the knee area, both your pant legs. You're really,
Your set was pretty so tonight.
Honest question. Could I get you do the braids? Highest braids volume. I actually did it myself without all my equipment.
I'm surprised that's the look that you like the kind of guy that would have like creamed cornrows.
Hashtag
Candy cornrows?
Do you know how to braid your hair and design? No, I just want it. I will teach you. What? This guy has the power to make all of us bored. What the fuck is happening right now? Like, we're in a fucking tractor beam right now, and all of this heads off that no one wants to hear.
Stop making us boring. Stop it. Stop it. I hate being boring. I hate it. I hate being boring. Quit it.
It's amazing. I don't think he's boring at all. I think he's amazing.
What was your reason for it?
What?
It went from braids to AIDS in here very quickly.
Yes, it did. So quick. Alright, Stuart. Well, I want you to go have fun. Go have fun. There's an entire game of Fortnite going on without you right now. So we gotta keep it. There he goes, Stuart Watson, everyone.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Yes. Nothing stinks Vita. Maybe next week, huh?
Yes.
How many of you are gonna come back next week to see Vita call the guitarist and tell him he's been sleeping with his girlfriend? Look at that drawing from Ryan Shahido. We're all in outer space. The aliens. Doug Benson, Randy Sklar. Anything you guys want to plug? Doug has to run out of here.
No, but we're going to be at the San Francisco Comedy Fest this weekend. We're doing our podcast live on Friday night, 10:30 Cops Comedy Club. Come on out if you're in San Francisco. Here's our guest, and maybe a special surprise guest. Well,
make sure you check out everything Sklar Brothers, skarbrothers.com.
Yeah, it's superstars.com. You can get all of our
Carl Bothers.
Doug Benson has a bunch of podcasts.
And DouglasMovies.com where all my stuff is at. Thank you guys. Thank you all the comics.
Thank you guys.
Every week.
How about one more time for Randy Sklar and Doug Benson, everyone?
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah, anything you want to plug?
This new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Jake Weissman out right now. And also I will be headlining in Kansas City, the Kansas City Comedy Club, March 14th through 16th. And I will be bringing my boy Patty Reagan to feature for me.
Shout out to the people that think they're so important they have to beat traffic on the way out of here. But no lies at all. You spend 3 hours laughing with us on a Monday night. But how about one more time for Chroma Chris, everyone? Romo, what do you think about tonight's episode?
World, Tony.
Follow him, Chris Goldberg, Joel Jimenez is here. Hell yeah. Follow him and Leslie Sorry on social media. Remember, kill somebody on the road. Raleigh, North Carolina, Phoenix, Arizona, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England. LA, you got it. Go on to somebody's company in the next few months. Raleigh, North Carolina, this week. Why not plan a trip? Come see us Thursday night.
Tony.
Yeah.
Mention music in Pennsylvania. Wow, yeah.
It is
David knows and from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much for giving me this. Apparently, you don't need some drum.
Yes. Thank you so much to those guys for Jeremiah's new saxophone step, and I think that's pretty much it. Stuart Watson is Dr. Watson on Twitter. And hey, guys, make sure you subscribe, rate, and review. Those of you that have been listening forever, maybe you haven't done it. We get a lot more of listeners than we have reviews. Somebody fucked up along the line somewhere. Get back up there so we can, look we're doing as good as we're actually doing.
Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. See you soon. Good night. We're going to take a picture real quick.
Hey, this is Brendan coming live from Midnight Comedy Club for our brand new Give it up for Tony. It's
Everybody! Raleigh, North Carolina, make some fucking noise! Wow, what a fucking beautiful sounding room this is tonight. Brian Redman is here! Wow! Fucking exciting as that. One of the good ones. That was the first time ever in Raleigh, North Carolina. That's very exciting.
saying that right, Raleigh.
We're saying it right finally. It took us months to figure it out. It's very exciting. This is the first stop on our 2019 World Tour, everyone. We are going to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England. Could be adding shows in the next episode to find out if we're adding more European shows. This show is not as motherfucker. We are live from the basement of Inglorious Bastards. This is a scary, tight little brick room. I feel like this could be, we might not make it to Europe, Brian.
Might not.
I'm pretty sure we're going to run out of oxygen any minute. It's like being in a coffin on the ground with 300 people.
Interrogation.
Interrogation. Very good, Brian. Very big word for you. Early in the show. The English spouse on the right side of the room. I love it. Very proud of you. It's easy to flip up words now. The anxiety, stress. With Infinite DVD, they offer the purest form of DVD available. So, it's you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high, like stress relief. It's natural. You know about this. I rubbed some on your feet last
I
night.
know. My girlfriend was very jealous, but she has a sore back right now. Right? Got to the hotel, got oil, got it all over his.
Rubbed each other down.
Yeah. Nothing sexual.
No, total friendship.
Yeah. But it works. It's not like you go to the store and get prescription medicine or stuff, or has all these chemicals and stuff in it. But
yeah, so check out infinitec.com. They've got a lot of products of your life, and it's the promo code Tony15. They're going to get 15% off. Once again, infinitec.com. Promo code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys got to do that. Legal everywhere.
can't smoke.
No, don't smoke it. And quick shout out to our friends over at betdsi.com. Promo code KILL120. They know that we sent you. It's amazing. Make a deposit, they match the deposit. They give you a 50% bonus in your initial deposit. It's $1,000. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 gets you $1,500.
You can bet on anything. You don't have to bet on sports. You can bet on this.
True. You may pick past
Yeah, I did.
No, all the NFL teams. You pick what? The Chiefs. You pick
all the greatest hockey.
You picked all the favorites to win. It's what you did.
Mm-hmm.
So go to BetDSI, enter the code KILL120, and bet on the game. Have some fun. That's it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Here we are. We're live. That's the podcast part. Let me just make mention for you audio only listeners of the show that this is the first time we've ever had a gigantic vagina to pull the names out of. Yes. Governor Pat McCrory's vagina tonight. Instead of a bucket of destiny. Someone told me that that's an ass in North Carolina that you guys would recognize. That word? This angry goth girl in the front is not having any fun whatsoever. Holy shit. Wow. Angry scowl I just got from this one. And if someone dipped Miley Cyrus in gasoline, I like that. The bumping ass. You can tell she's the girlfriend, the boyfriend is the super fan. Shut up, enjoy yourself. Don't you fucking ruin this for me. God damn it. Like bumping. It's so true. Oh, by the way, he's looking back at me. I nailed it. All right. So, before we start tonight's show, unfortunately here we are restricted. There was not enough room for a fucking drum set anywhere up here, but luckily for you all, Raleigh, ladies and gentlemen, we did bring some of the band, and they are the best damn band in the land. I present to you the band leader, Roast Battle, Kill Tony's Own, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins. Every single episode, no way! It's the return of Cat Burglar! Wow! This is amazing! One of the most famous characters in the show's history. Every single episode, I never know what he's gonna do or what he's gonna be, but this is a legendary character. Raleigh, I don't know if you know how lucky you are. Now, Capper, before we go into the show, I can ask you are a very famous character on this show. In fact, you're the only one. I was retweeting and helping promote. You're the first ever character on this show to have your own t-shirt. Someone was selling Capper with t-shirts. You're hot on the.
Yeah, like in North Carolina.
Hey! Oh, he didn't sell out. There's gonna be some of those available after the show. I thought so. That's the cat not knowing what he's gonna do every episode. There you go. Capper for sure is available after the show, and Cat Burglar is gonna be with us all. So, hey, what's that bag you have? That looks like the hotel. Oh, you really are a cat burglar. Wow. So, a cat burglar is going to be on stage with us the whole goddamn time. This is very exciting. I have a giant vagina filled with names of people that signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage and then go through a little bit of an interview with me and Redman and the cat burglar here. Anything can happen. I love these road shows. Usually more organic, milder, more intriguing characters. You don't forget the people that have escaped to Los Angeles. So I'm really, really excited we meet here tonight. Who knows? Perhaps, that's okay. By the way, the stairs are right over there. They want stairs. Call that. Yes, not bump into Jeremiah. Go straight up to the mic. The time starts. Get up there. And you know it ends. You hear the sound of a kiss. That means wrap it up, or else you're gonna bring out the angry North Carolina Panthers. Hey, Bears, made it here. Ready to start this motherfucking thing or what? Live from Raleigh, North Carolina. Here we go. Anything can happen. Around, around my hand goes where it stops. Right about now. Funkful brother. Check it out now. Your first comedian going on stage tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Very well be the first time ever doing stand-up. He might be a 20-year veteran that's never, ever left Raleigh, North Carolina. You never know. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Andrew Green. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew Green. How's that? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He was in the holding tank. Here we go. Andrew Green. Wow. Watch out, waitress. Hell yeah. Live show.
Who's angry about the new Grinch movie? Stupid. I just wish, like, they would change it up a little bit, you know? Like, I would get rid of your main one, Mr. Grinch, and replace it with the Who soundtrack. Because if there was a bar in Whoville, it would just be the Who greatest hits all the time. Reminiscing about Jim Carrey. It's like, old Grinch. You know, then I would change the holiday. Change it from Grinch to Christmas to Grinch to Memorial Day. He goes bodies. But he returns the bodies. The kids movie. Returns the bodies. You know? Then he has to go to they didn't have sex with bodies. The real climax is it's like a car ride. Station with Bob O'Reilly playing. That's so I'm so tired.
Hell yeah. Andrew Green. There you go. Yeah, Andrew Green. You're working here right now. I just saw you in the kitchen. You're the one that said the words Pat McCrory when I came to the kitchen. Hey, who's an asshole who I can say this is their vagina? And you said Governor Patrick McCrory. And I said McCrory, and you go Google it. Do you remember that? So you're the first one pulled out of the bucket. If you're working here right now, signed up, how could it possibly take that long to get to the stage?
Those upstairs.
Andrew! Wow, yeah. That's, Randy's the manager. Makes it nice for Brandy, everybody. She just stayed behind the curtain when I said make some noise. Andrew, how long have you been on stand-up? About a year. Wow. Okay. How old are you? 25. You don't look a day over Jack White with just gonna put all my energy into that. Do you have any non-Grinch material, or are you straight up Grinch media?
I have mom.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Very good. Oh yeah.
Dude, what?
You can't hear through all the talent. Never mind, that's a hair joke.
Cat burglar? Did you have a question? You're the cat burglar. Andrew, what for fun out here in Raleigh? Where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to bars, I guess, when I'm not working.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah. You drink a lot?
Not much anymore.
What am I, your mom? What are we talking about? What do you mean anymore? So you drink all? You're 25, Andrew. I love that you're talking to a Vietnam vet right now. Don't drink as much as I used to. Anyway.
I like what he's wearing. All black.
Yeah. Andrew, how much do you drink now, on average? Like, if you had to give us the ballpark of what you drink. Like, what's your favorite kind of drink?
I like.
Wow. I didn't realize you were a divorcee in her 40s.
Yeah.
So, gin and tonic, how many of those top food you had to get?
Probably won't get it. I'll probably just get VR or something. Probably.
What the fuck happened to this big tough drinking buddy that I was making a minute ago? Probably just gonna have a whole can of beer.
Yeah.
What's the most you think you ever drank in one night, Andrew Green?
Maybe like 15 or so beers.
Yeah, I do.
Right.
All right, Andrew. Well, I mean, other than drinking, something else. Do you have any skills, talents? You play a lot of computer games, video games, right? You have the known as someone that spends a lot of time doing something indoors. Am I close to right on any of this? You have an entire planet on The Sims or something like that? Or
That was nearly nothing.
other hobby? Something.
That sounds boring. Right. Work all the time. Over here,
I got news face, but I got news for you. It's not really working all the time. Like,
So pick up their job, and that is working.
there's got to be something more to it. Like, I mean, what do you do when you're at home? Yeah.
with my roommates.
Roommates. How do you have 4 roommates if you're 25 and you're raised for all of them? 4 roommates.
Oh, there she is.
Mansion?
No,
An apartment?
What's up, Audie?
Why is it
How you living, girl? What's wrong? Okay, you ready to judge some stand-up comedy? All right, here we go.
I believe we are. He's a lot like Brendan because neither one killed. Well, alright. And they both well, I got the party started for us. I'm pretty sure that you're free to go finish wiping off that bar upstairs. There he goes, Andrew Green, everybody. And that's how it works. Is that your way of saying that you're the last person to hang himself? Isn't that what happened in that movie? Am I right? Wow. All right, here we go. The next comedian goes by the name of Riley Murphy.
All right, here we
Riley
go.
Murphy. Oh, here we go.
Hey, how's it going? Any EQ fans up there? Any pirate? Purple! Yeah, East too, man. It's a good place. If you made it out there with a degree, it's a miracle. It's the home of Penny Liquor and Penny Draft Night, which is, pretty crazy. It's the only place where it makes more financial sense for the students to go to the bar rather than stay at home. So, yeah. My friend Mark would go out with $3 and he'd be able to get wasted all night. Kind of like one of those stories that your grandpa would tell you, where, you know, back in my day, we'd go out with $3 silver to the saloon and be able to get wasted all night and then go out for a dinner afterwards. Yeah, pretty good place. My friend Will, he was a finance major. He asked me one time, "Do you have any pickup lines?" Can I? Can I?
Right. So that worked.
All right, what are your thoughts?
And funny.
Okay. I would say 3, but trending up to 4, but 3. There we go.
Okay.
Alright. Would they have any pickup lines? Not really, but you're a finance major. If you go to the bar and say, "Hey, girl, you in my finance class?" Fine as hell. It never worked. It never worked.
Ghostbusters didn't work. All right, Riley, we know it didn't work. You don't have to do commentary for it. Nobody does commentary for their own fights. Like, oh, I'm taking damage right now. We know it didn't work. Cat burglar?
Why does he look like going back to the
Yes. He looks like a lot of things. He also cat burglar somehow looks like both bad guys from Home Alone.
he also
He looks like whatever happened, whatever grows from the carpeting of a green room that Kate jerks off into.
No.
it looks like he only eats it.
That's true. That's the $2 bag that's flaming hot.
He cheers a lot for ECU, but he looks like the Notre Dame mascot.
Fair.
Again, you're still doing commentary on. There, nailed it. I do look like that. Too late to apologize, Riley Murphy. It's the great Timbaland. So let's talk about it. Did you go to ECU?
I graduated from ECU in 20.
Why do you do this thing? Like, are you a boy where you have to put your hand over the? Let's go! Here we fucking go!
What mistake was that? I didn't take this. But you're also talking to the microphone. You just like.
Sorry. It sounds like you're doing stand-up at the fast food restaurant.
No, we love ECU. I'll take a number 7. Let's go to the fries.
You guys ever notice when the fries take the long to cook?
I don't know if anybody heard my joke. No, we can hear you. We can understand you, Riley. So is that first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. There's the goat. The goat of the first time stand-up. Riley, how Is this something you wanted to do for a long time?
It has been, yeah. Bucket list item, yeah.
Uh-huh. What do you do for a living?
I'm an engineering designer, and I build skateboard ramps, and I also drive for
A real renaissance.
going on.
So, what have you? I'm curious to know. That there's quite a drop off there. You went from what was the first thing you said?
Engineering designer.
Engineering designer, and
A
then the
skateboard
second thing-
ramp. So that kind of takes away the engineering.
I thought those were two separate things. Were you just an engineering designer of skateboard ramps?
My day job is engineering design. I do the skateboarding building after that.
Like a piece of wood on a milk crate. You're like, I made that.
The engineering and design. What have you done there?
I do electrical design. So I would lay out lights, connect that back to the panel.
The extension cord technology.
Incredible shit, Riley. So let's talk about it. You have a ring on your finger. You married?
Yeah, I'm married. My wife is right over there.
She's gone now. How long have you been with her for?
We just got married.
Is that her right there in the fluorescent,
That's her.
construction man suit
That's
right
her.
there?
That fireman is her. I'm half gay.
What?
Said I'm half gay. I'm just kidding. Earlier, I
Which half? Your dick and your ass?
No.
How long have you been with your wife?
We've been together 7 years now. Actually, this last anniversary was our 8th anniversary dating, but we've been married for like 3 months.
There you go. That's fun. Where'd you meet her at? ECU. Hell yeah. And what did she do?
She's a histotechnologist.
What's that?
So she looks at skin and blood samples under a microscope.
Has she ever tested?
I've never been tested.
Oh. There you go. Like,
I'm sure she tested.
Maybe. I'm Irish, so I could.
What? There you go.
I don't know.
That's what it feels like when you actually say something sort of funny. You just did it. Right there. That was it.
Why did you do slow motion with your own voice?
I might,
Because he was about to say Kirby, and he changed his mind.
When did you graduate from Riley?
2012.
2012. Now, was when you started driving Uber that you decided that you were going to be one of their, outgoing mascots, and that you were going to treat your first time as a stand-up comedian like a pep rally for ECU? Because they did so much for you with the whole Uber thing and everything?
Yeah, no, Uber's going great, a lot of good conversations, new experiences,
Seems like you have a lot to talk about with the people in the car. Hey, ECU.
You're one of those annoying guys that talks to you when you're in the car. God damn it.
If you don't talk to me, then I won't.
There you go.
I'll turn the radio up 2 or 3 notches.
What station do you?
I'll say this.
I guess it's AM radio.
It's either WUNC for white people. 90s.
I want to hear what you call the second thing here about that.
97.5 for me and everybody else.
For you and everybody else.
It's not really white.
Oh boy.
All right, Riley. Well, it's nice to meet you. That was your first time ever on stage. You did it here on Kill Tony, live from Raleigh, North Carolina. You got lit the fuck up, by the way, if you're wondering. There you go. Sure. Nothing I love more than having fucking some untested skin fight against people's fucking blood all day, then he has to shit in my goddamn hand. I'm part of the thing, by the way. Everybody else gets pulled out of it. Take your goddamn full fucking demented dirty. Feels like for steering wheel. Gross. I'm excited about a nickname in the middle of quotation marks. Always a personality on these people. Make some noise for Noe Gonzo Gonzalez.
Here we go, girl.
Everybody stop. Here he is. Noe Gonzo Gonzalez.
Holy fucking shit, I'm scared of right now. My first time. I can't control my voice. Oh my goodness, wow. My wife figures. He said, oh my God. The Mexican family. These are not drugs, these are more, what do you call those things? Confessions. I'm allowed to repress anger, homosexuality. And my wife, I'm a drug driver. You know, I don't have a lot of, I don't have things like that.
There you go. Now we.
What are your thoughts?
His wife is fingering him.
That's correct. He calls it fisting, but she calls it fisting, but he's pretty sure it's fingering.
Gross.
Oh, way too high. A 5?
I think it's a 5. Like, 5 gross.
All right, girl. I know what you're into. That was a 3 at best. 2, maybe. It's like a 2.5. 2. I don't like doing the halves, but it's like a 3 trending to a 2. That was bad. He didn't have any jokes. He might have talked about it, but it's not like he said.
Yeah, I know that. Like, what's that thought is clear.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, but you're still.
What did they do?
Noe, this is your first time doing stand up. What made you want to do it?
Your show, all the other podcasts I like listening. I've been following it for about 50 years now. And I say funny shit at parties, laugh.
Like what? What do you say at the party?
I'm too fucking drunk. Really.
You're a heavy drinker. Yeah.
Not that light drinker. Oh, when it's party time.
Like what? When it's party. say that, but then, you know, what do you end up having, a can of PBR or something like that? What do you mean by party time? How do you get turned up?
I literally dribbled up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's expanded. It's large. No, it's dribbled up, Flipper. What's your drink of choice, Gonzo?
Thing with alcohol, honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the thing? What's the thing that has things like that? Salad. You look like the wall that they want to build between Mexico and the United States.
Veganism.
If you just went and stood there, Trump would be like, "So reopen the government. Good enough."
You know, people don't know they build tunnels. That's what.
Right. Did you come through a tunnel?
No, I'd have got stuck. Here.
Sure.
He looks like a sad Mexican or a happy Hawaiian.
Did your girl really stick a finger in you? Wow.
Segue.
First knuckle.
Then she stopped because it melted out, or
No, there was like a pop.
What?
Right. There's a pop.
You're a hemorrhoid because you're a truck driver.
Red band.
Bruce, man.
Is it true that you were really born here, Gonzo?
Yeah, Stockton.
Stockton, California?
California.
How'd you end up out here?
I don't know. Military deal.
Military?
Back when I wasn't.
What wing or what breast or leg of the military were you in?
Army.
The Army.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow, what did you do?
Got married and had 5 kids.
No.
Got PTSD at all?
No.
Yeah.
No, wait. There you go. Yes, there you go. Yes. You know that's what the Army loves to do. Take guys shaped like Gonzo in their helicopter with them. So Gonzo, what did you do when you were in the military?
I was an Army tanker.
Were you the tank?
First time fitting in.
What?
How to read those things.
Right. Did you have to wear camouflage and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you stand out just like you have stains on your the enemy's just like, I don't see anyone, but I see 2 red dots out there. By the cardinals in these trees. That's how they point their pistols, I think. That's how I think the military works. Right down the middle. So you're working in tankers, any guys ever try to make a move on you?
All the time.
Yeah? Is that true?
Well,
It went 1 in the tank, 2 in the stank?
I mean,
So now you have a wife. How long you with her?
we've been married now for 12 years.
Is she Latino as well?
No, she's Native American.
What?
Native American.
Whoa, damn. You might some people.
In North Carolina.
Oh.
Or watch out for the.
Is that true?
That's what they say.
Really?
Didn't happen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hell. It's a local.
Is it? They'll cut you?
I'm in Robinson County.
Gonzo. Losing the crowd right here.
I know.
We got nothing but momentum. I'll tell you this. You look like a comedian. You look like Gabriel and Glazed Donuts. Jeremiah?
I find it ironic. His name is Gonzo, and he looks like he's not a lot like him. And I look like Gonzo.
He looks like a guy that would be afraid of an ice agent unless he had cream on it.
They actually maybe.
Really?
Yeah, that Operation Jumpstart back in 2000, whatever the fuck. Operation
Jumpstart?
Yeah.
And you're
But
like,
what do
hey,
you
can I get it?
They got an award and everything. You know, they were orders and they're like,
Were you able to do a good job? Were you able to?
to be honest, I had customers that are like,
Yeah.
like 14 people crossed over.
Yeah.
One of them was like my cousin, so.
Look at it. Look at all these Americans clapping at their tax dollars being flushed down the toilet. It makes me feel good. I mean, feel good. I mean, oh, people, come on, yay. You've really convinced yourselves, huh? You guys really watch that much fucking CNN out here. It's just about being a good person. It's all, and we were all immigrants at one point, you fucking idiots. Really? Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't like to be political.
There's some jobs.
I don't know what that means. Anyone have a translator for Gonzo? Gonzo, congratulations on your very first time on stage. You look like a comedian. Seem like having fun. You seem like you're getting a rush up there. When I see somebody that shakes for their first time, it's an indicator to me that they take it very seriously. It's a, very big deal. So if this is something that you want to do,
I like you on stage. I thought you were very likable, and I would like to see more of you in the future.
great.
Better than get shot at.
There he goes. Joey Gonzo Gonzalez, everybody.
All right, next person, Audie.
Yeah, when you lay on top of her, hitting go extinct. Not the especially conservative Hillzone is brought to you by Fox News. Long plane rides. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for Drew Robertson, everyone. Here we go. So I like coffee up the butt. I just wish that coffee and life gives you the same definition. Both feel came up to me this morning and she was like, you look like you could be a model. Yeah, you know, there's like a hipster clothing company. They called like hard to fit in, like too big for your britches. And I was like, well, if you feel that way, why'd you ask me to marry you in the first place? It made me conscious. Everyone's conscious. Wouldn't be like Oscar the Grouch. Think about it. Like, I think maybe the reason Oscar the Grouch is always in his hand and never seems to blow the neck is because he's a big ass titties. Yeah, I mean, you want to finish that? That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Okay, you're Robert.
What are your thoughts? I agree. I agree.
How'd you end up? You? No, I went to wow, look at that. It appears to be some type of makeup, something like that. I went there for the women. Wow. Fuck yeah, you must have gotten all the pussy. Yeah. All five fingers. Yeah, I love it. I love it. For those of you listening to the podcast, Robert looks like if Brian Posehn and Gonzo made a baby. So Drew, so fun. So you came out here for art. What's that like? I have 2 art degrees. Art, 2 art degrees. I work at Chipotle. No, I don't. I just came
different college in the area.
Yeah. I corrupt young minds and teach them how to make 3D printed.
Oh, 3D nice. Interesting. I'm into that 3D printing shit. Like
It's pretty cool. I can make like different dildos.
yeah.
But no, I do. I teach students how to design and print and make all sorts of crazy.
Do you really like putting coffee in your butt? Have you ever done it?
I've actually never done it with coffee. You should use a certain kind of coffee because real coffee is hard to.
Wow. I always
so
use
much
decaf.
caffeine. Well, but you're not gonna get the.
No, you just don't grind it.
Yeah, you just put beans
put
up there.
Go beans up.
Just shove beans up your fucking ass. Where do you go to do something like that? Is there like a special place, like Starbucks?
Starbucks. Yeah. But no, yeah, I think you have to go to a special coffee and do it.
Right.
Best part of waking up, coffee or butt.
Burglar. So, Drew, what else is going on in life? You live by yourself? Married?
Married, yeah.
How long have you been married for?
I have 2 months.
2 months. Last guy was 3 months. It's incredible.
Everyone gets married out here, huh? Is Nino's boyfriend.
We were
lot of
together for 9 years. We got married.
Wow. Story.
She's a librarian at Tumblr.
Whoa, nerd alert.
Marty, would you like to play Scrabble? Marty. Would you like to play Scrabble? Okay, we'll play Scrabble while we do this. I'm gonna send you an invitation. Marty Dusky. Okay, you've got one.
That is the success of the
Or like, really? You don't have
right. That was what I was saying.
to have sex in 2019 yet?
Yes.
Not like, but sex, like after being with the same girl for 9 years, where'd it go down? In the bed?
No, I prefer chairs now.
Oh, you're sitting in the chair?
I'm sitting in the chair.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And
My legs are on the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Cat burglar? What? Hold on, wait, did I just miss something? What did you say?
My legs are over the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Are you making a joke? Are you pulling a gonzo on us right now? Be honest.
In all honesty, I have one leg over an armrest.
What, you spread your legs and you throw one over an armrest? Hey, we got the goth girl's attention for the first time. Back to looking straight ahead. Oh, she just turned her back on us. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, she's gonna teach us a lesson. Someone used fresh Kool-Aid for that hairdo today.
give her a chance. Her only breakaway from a topic.
Oh, no, don't leave. No. Oh, come on. Come on, no. Somebody stop her. Lock the fucking doors. For those of you listening to the podcast, Goth Girl got up and ran away, and her friend went behind her. The boyfriend that I said earlier on is the super fan that really wants to be here is still here. wild for good reasoning.
Hey, we need to find out.
Hell yeah, definitely, buddy. You wanna hit my vape pen, pal?
No pony history for you right there.
There he is. All right, go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Did you sign up? Did that guy sign up? Did? Okay, there goes Drew. Drew, you're amazing. Make some noise for Drew Robertson. This guy did great. Really, really good. Really good set. That's a fucking 6-year comedy bet. If you guys have any common sense, if I lived in fucking Raleigh, North Carolina, I'd find that guy after the show. What other shows he has coming up, and I'd go see him again, because what the fuck else do you have to do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Every once in a while, destiny makes something great happen. We're gonna go back to the bucket after this, after we meet for the first time a guy who my guess is his girlfriend and his girlfriend's left hand sitting in the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Everett Sandusky.
Oh, good one. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
And I feel like a lot of it's really, really bad. Like, I get really scared for numbers. I have my headphones right around. It starts, like, I'm all the way through. And, I'm standing there and I hear, and I just smell it. Kind of water. Someone leaves pretty fish sticks covering in, like, these are the things that I'm going through. And I'm just like, when I'm looking at her, I'm just like, hey, what are you drinking? And she's like, "Motherfucker, I don't drink no milk." And that's the first time I ever saw someone happy that they got cum like that. Wow.
All right, where do you rank him? Perfect. Wow, that was a good one.
Everybody, first of all, stand up. First time ever. First, really good set for your first time. Really great. The joke that only your last name's really Sandusky. Are you any relation to that family? Oh my god. Everett, you gotta talk. Everybody here, this is like an episode, when it comes to distance, microphones and mouths, the closest to an episode of Goldilocks we've ever had before. Everybody, you know, for what good. It's so casual here. So Everett, let's talk about it. Is that your girlfriend that walked out first?
Yeah, it actually wasn't a girlfriend.
Oh!
Gotta figure it out, girl. Multitask.
I don't know how it happened, but I never tried it. It's called hitting something. It's a new element. Africa. Damn. Man. So how long have you had your girlfriend? Damn. I can't.
Judging by the one of them is deeply
different.
Wow.
He's got that.
Oh,
I mean, Walgreens. It gets longer than the receipts as
yeah. Is that true about everything? Can you make both women counsel? We know we can make them leave, but can you make them come? Really? Is that true? Just penis, a vaginal sac. That's incredible.
girls.
Whoa!
I regret to inform you your child is taken.
You're saying it is. Do you have a bad kid?
7, and he's already tall, so he just fucks it.
Really? Wow. 30, that's all 17 months? You might have a gonzo necklace on your hand. This guy might be in border, but
That's pretty badass. Relationship past that. So, why can't you just talk to them and be like, chill out, we're just having fun here. She's bragging. Why'd you send the front?
Oh, interesting. How about the other girl? Did she
She also had to go beat her pet rate.
Do you think they're going to come back? This wasn't the girl that was sitting next to me before, was it? This is a different girl.
Guys,
That's the second one. That's the one that called her out. Oh, yeah.
different now.
Yeah, she does look different. Anyway. She's been with them both for 8 months.
Yeah, I was the goth chick. We actually knew each other when we were little kids.
Yeah.
High school.
Yeah. So then, when this one came along, how did you break that to the goth chick?
Her idea. So, whenever we tell anybody,
Wait, you know what? I like her. Bring her back in. Come on back in, sweetheart. Is that her? Why are you standing there? Come on in. What's wrong with this crazy girl? Yeah! This is my favorite episode of Kill Tony and Cherry Springer we've ever had at the same time. Wow, it's unbelievable. So everybody's back. The whole threesome is back. The two girls yet to crack a real smile, but Everett's having the time of his life right now, getting away with murder.
is she ticklish?
He's
She
dead.
ticklish?
Wow.
Everett. Talk to your parents a lot.
Yeah.
They know you have two girlfriends. They're cool with it.
High five. Like the quote on Jovi. I don't want to live forever. I just want to live my life. It's my life. But
Realize that. Oh. Wow. Well, Everett, you know what? I almost feel like this is your own master plan. Now that I think about it, you bring two girls next to you, have one team entry. You know it's going to get my attention. The only thing that gets my attention is somebody isn't having fun. And then I see what you did. You played me for a fool, and you got to hit my vape pen twice. And you came on stage, had a great set for your first time. And now everybody's happy, including my new arch nemesis. Anything else you want to say? You're in your hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina.
I'm actually from South Carolina.
Oh, look at that. Very interesting. What big deal was that? And that was Columbia, right?
The first time I was like, you guys here.
you're damn right, and you did it. It couldn't have worked out better. You're a legend as far as this episode's concerned. Everett Sandusky, everybody. There he goes. Magical. Goddamn magical moment right there. Everybody, and here we go. You guys having fun? You get it? How many of you out there like it when the comedian that I pull out of the vagina does good? How many of you like it? Wow. Strong. My kind of crowd. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Dalton. David Dalton. Here we go. I heard some noise. One of his buddies was like, oh my God. All the way around, David. Keep walking, buddy. You're a man. Pretty good, Jackson Diet. Here he is, David Dalton, everyone. Damn, yo. So I just found out I was short.
Oh, here's a new one.
15 years. Yeah, I know I have a Virginia. That's no. North Carolina, that's got bad. Talk about that. So, I was trying to get this girl, call her me, and, she bends over, trying to get with her. I gotta get on my tippy toes. Get on my tippy toes. Reaching. I don't know what to do. She starts moving. I said, come on, get it. I'm trying. So I sprained my ankle in the middle of it. Ah! She looked. Go ahead. I want to hear this. Yeah, you definitely want to hear this. That's my mom out there. Goddamn. But she better shut up or she's on stage next. So, when I sprained my ankle, I look at her, roll my. She turns around, doing bubble gum. Doing bubble gum. She said, we gonna do this? I don't know what. No. We made it this fucking far. There's got to be something coming, right? I don't think so. I think that's it. I think that's it. No, I never came. Said something's coming.
You gave up?
Jesus Christ. Wow. Man. Wow.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
It says forfeited due to inactivity. So if you don't have anything to do, then you hit pass. That's okay. Let's play again. It's all right. I forgive you. And if you don't have letters that are good, you can press the swap button and switch out letters. I didn't know that until recently. Cool. All right. Rock and roll, girl. This guy was terrible. He didn't have any jokes too. What did you think he was? There you go.
No. Dusty on stage before you. I don't know. Cat Burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like a dresser and a lesbian whose hair is pink?
Oh, good one.
You can tell anyone has speed. What the fuck? Are you getting closer to me? Edging closer to me? What's going on? Oh, what is that? Christ.
Oh man, I should have gotten that. Good one.
Very good. Yep. Wow, there you go. That means we're getting roasted. George Costanza's abortion right whatever. Kind of a loaded Christian fighter right here. Yeah. Loaded Christian fighter. Yeah. Yeah.
He ain't got no need.
No need. Hey, no need. Let's talk about it, David. What the fuck was that? All of it. First time ever doing it?
Yeah, first time.
Right. Why is your mom here? There's the go to the first
She
time.
lives here, and my parents split up. She lives down here, and I was like, I'm gonna go to comedy show. So I live down here. I was like, I'm gonna replace I'm drunk.
Your mom sounded like a real, yeah, your mom sounds like a real country woman over there. I think she smokes cigarettes?
Yes.
Yeah, Pall Mall. Benson and Hedges wants to parliament.
Virginia Slim.
Yeah.
Virginia Slim. You think?
Yeah. Smoke Virginia. You have the comedic timing of a 9/11 bomber. Do you know that, David? Anytime one of us starts to say something funny, you cut us off with your dirt dog bullshit.
The 9/11 bomber also ain't got no need.
I love it. I just think it's interesting that your mom, Virginia.
Welcome, Zoot. How are you?
Virginia, not
We'll play in a little bit. Audie and I are in the middle of. What happened? Wait, what'd you say, dude? Did you? All right.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know if you know how this works, but this does not end well for you. Go ahead.
Why does it look like the hills have eyes?
Oh my.
Why does it sound like I can't hear you up your nose?
David, stop.
Oh.
Over your head.
Come on. Sexually assaulted before, haven't you? Fucking got you. David, what do you do for work? You're a professional. You have skinny jeans even though you're shaped like an ice cream cone.
He is a marionette puppet with no strings.
Bartender. Harvard story.
Oh, normally bartenders aren't as short as you. That's really tough.
I can barely reach over the table, but
Bar. It's not a table. You call it a bar.
it's a table for me. I do a two-step.
What'd you say about Instagram?
I said those are also like 30 also.
Yeah, because they know I'm there and they know I'm a pimp.
And I
No, that's exactly
Blue Scott's getting
because of Rabbi, dog. Dude, you know that I am the thing. I am the most advertising they've ever had. They've banned like 13 of my accounts. More than that. All right, we'll play, but Audie and I are in the middle of a game, so you got to be patient. Okay, and then she just left. We'll see if she comes back. I think so. Alright, well, she just left, so now I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row, and it's going to be right quick. You're not even going to know what happened to you. Dude, are you ready to lose 5 games in a row? You have an invitation. I don't know what you're doing. You're just wasting everybody's time. And time is precious. Dude!
Ever. All of a sudden now I feel like the golf front row.
Aren't you like top 8 though?
What?
Like top 8?
I mean, like, that's Wikipedia, but I mean, I'm really like 5'10", 5'11".
Dude, go!
Depends on what the fuck we're talking about here, dude.
You look like you're in high school. Is that a high school varsity?
You know about high school, huh? Okay.
But I know.
No, you didn't graduate. You graduated from Lowe's. You're not that you are.
I know.
You didn't graduate from high school. You graduated from Lowe's school. That's a good short joke.
After go ahead. They're not big.
Yeah.
And his nose is the same size.
David, you are ruthless. You fire back bad jokes. Good. Really interesting. I've never seen anything like it. I like guys.
I just want you to be a good mini golf player. No matter how much money you have, Zoot, it doesn't mean that you're going to be a good mini golf player. Dude, I just made this in 2 shots. I was so focused. Just an amazing shot. And you, my friend, didn't make yours. So you can have $100 million, you can have $100 billion, but you still suck dick at mini golf. That's all I know. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Milk? Milk, how'd you find out about me?
I don't know.
Okay. Hey, that's cool. Okay. Zoot, do you see where my ball is? Zoot, do you see where my ball is? I've never seen a ball like that. Okay, so you were in some creepy Discord, Milk, and you found out about me? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more data uploaded to the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real life Truman Show. Milk, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey? Yeah, so that's what I do with my life. Essentially, just documenting all of it. The only difference is in that movie they didn't have his permission, but we have my consent to do this. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, so I've been doing this now for more than 3.5 years. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I have my life in 360 degrees. I have a ceiling cam, and just do my best to be a positive individual, to have optimistic, to have an yeah, I mean, I think that people will be able to learn from this, particularly in the future when when I'm into everything, futurism particularly. So, I've essentially created the world's largest time capsule. I at any given moment am live streaming KFI, which is Los Angeles radio. So every news event of the past 3.5 years has been documented. We've watched 3 Super Bowls. We've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched, the World Series, the Stanley Cup, um, the World Cup, both men's and women's. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. So I'm basically just documenting like every major historical event that occurs. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like I take out the trash, or I do laundry, but like, I keep it going, so it's always going. So there's always something going on in here. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? That's okay. Do you know what Kill? Yeah. So okay, so it's the number one live podcast in the world, and I'm doing a marathon of it. So, so when these guys started out, that's what's on this other stream. And if you want to hear me better, mute the other stream. It's probably a little bit better for you. But essentially, I make my life available to the world 24 hours a day. And I talk about things that I feel are of benefit to the world, such as ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what this sleep mask is, and all my bedding. That's all. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and essentially, it is the story of a cryptocurrency as well. We have built wealth in Africa, specifically Nigeria, for the benefit of society. And I also am a major advocate of the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are projects that I feel are underrepresented, and I would like to give them more promotion. And just really, I mean, I just do what I would normally be doing with my life, but I just have it all on camera. Yep, absolutely. I am Jewish. Yeah, so I'm Ashkenazi, and I would be considered modern Orthodox, but I also have Chabad background. It's Chabad. It's essentially a type of Haredi or um, Hasidic Judaism. No, I love it. It brings me great joy. I understand that I understand that data is Earth's number one resource. That's not my decision. That's according to the Economist magazine. 2018 data overtook petroleum as the most important resource that we have, specifically human data. And I have more human data archived to the internet than any person ever. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 3.5 years, know what was going on in the world, not just in my life, but in the life of humanity. And I feel like I'm creating like a like what somebody would have done maybe hundreds of years ago in writing a journal or a diary. I do the same thing, but it's essentially like a really long blog.
Um,
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not. I've never been a big drinker. Um, but yeah, I'm a major advocate for the decriminalization of drugs, though.
I don't know if I was on meth, but no.
All right. Well, I'm for the decriminalization of meth.
Yeah. Um, I think oh, yeah. I think it's fucking a hard fucking problem.
Yeah. One time I heard the description, at least in terms of cocaine, that you can make a like the amount of cocaine in a pen would be equivalent to perhaps uh, millions of dollars. And at no point will you ever be able to make that illegal or completely eradicate it because somewhere, some place in the world, somebody will get soil together and the sun and just grow it. And so instead of playing this cat and mouse game where we punish people for growing a plant, we essentially can decriminalize it and make it available in safe amounts and safe environments to people.
But it was like, say like, make, um,
Available in safe amounts and safe environments for people.
say like old environment.
Yeah,
And then,
well, I mean, if with people who are, let's say someone's got an addiction, a major addiction, and they need, let's just say, methamphetamine every single day. Okay, and they're getting to the point where they don't have any money left, and if they're totally taken off of it, it will cause them major issues. But then what we can do is have a program where, let's say, I don't know, you need 10 hits of meth every single day, or I don't know what kind of hits you need, but let's say you need 10 hits of meth every single day. Well, there could be a clinic where if you enroll in a program, you can get 10 hits of meth for a week. Then the next week, it's 9 hits of meth. Then the next week, it's 8 hits of meth. Then the next week, it's seven, all the way down to when you just get 1 hit of meth per day per week. And then essentially wean ourselves off of it. It's a safer way to do it. The same with alcoholism, the same with heroin. Uh, I even think that you can do this with nicotine.
yeah, yeah, um, then what would stop them and then, like, take them out, buying the street stuff, then, just, I don't necessarily disagree. That's like,
I understand, and
they're not,
I understand, and there will be people out there who don't want to quit and never want to quit, and that's fine. But there are people out there who really want to quit and want a supportive situation. And I could say to someone, look, you're currently on methamphetamine, which is a very addictive substance. I want to continue giving you methamphetamine in smaller and smaller doses. But in addition, because you have such an addictive personality, let's give you marijuana. Here's a vape pen. Every time you come in, you get a free vape pen, and it'll kind of calm you down, and hopefully you might be able to change your addiction from something that is extremely addictive and extremely harming to you to a more natural substance.
Yeah. I was
One day of the war on drugs could fund this for a year globally. I mean, the war on drugs is just such a waste. And so, if we were to take all the money that we have in the court system because of it, and in the prison system because of it, and in narcotics um, uh, organizations, just one day of that funding, we could provide this to the world. Because really, it's really cheap to provide. It's just all you need is sunshine, soil, and water.
um, like, tape, I would support it, but you only get like one strike. Maybe you get like
No,
if you
no, no, because people make mistakes. People make mistakes.
over and over and over.
Okay, then over and over and over. Wait, wait. There are people who it takes them to quit cigarettes. It might take them 20 times, 30 times, 100 times, but eventually they're able to do it. And I want to be able to provide opportunities for people if
So like majority of addicts, they want it. Like I'm trying to make I'm not like I would my best don't want
they could, if I said to them, look, I'll give you free weed every single day of your life for the rest of your life, and we're going to taper you off on this, and we're going to change your addiction from methamphetamine to marijuana, whatever kind of marijuana you want. You can get it in flower form, you can get it in vape form. We're going to give you the pen, and we're going to give you a supportive environment. I bet you that I could get 50% of meth addicts off of it immediately. And here's why. Because I'm going to say to them, you're not going to lose your kids, you're not going to lose your job, you're going to be able to be a productive person in society, and we're not going to look at these people as uh, have done doing anything bad. We're going to give them a supportive environment. If people knew that, I know 50% of people would say, I don't care, I want to do meth for the rest of my life. That's cool. You're going to die. That's fine. You can make your own decisions. But there will be people out there who will say, I want an opportunity to get out of this cycle. It's a vicious cycle I'm in. I wake up, all I do all day is try to find meth. I suck dick for meth. I steal for meth. I want to get out of that life. So I can go to this clinic, I can get a little bit of meth every single day, and then I get marijuana, and I'm able to just chill and relax with people and have a good day, and basically wean myself off of a very addictive stimulant.
yeah. Yeah.
Now, let me also say that we can provide we could provide the same highs of methamphetamine in a synthetic way. So essentially generic. I mean, like Adderall or Ritalin is essentially pharmaceutical grade methamphetamine, and we could essentially sure. Adderall and Ritalin are essentially pharmaceutical methamphetamine, and so we could get people prescriptions so that they still get that high and that buzz, but they don't have to perhaps burn their house down or buy out an entire shelf of cough syrup. They could just essentially take a pill. Yeah, sure. What happened to you, Avi?
My brain broke.
Okay, that happens. I'm here with someone who I just met, and we're talking about methamphetamine and perhaps ways to get people off of methamphetamine. So, um, I'm an advocate for being essentially setting up clinics for people to be able to get off addictive substances and decriminalization of narcotics. And I want you to know, Milk.
Yeah. Can I add my can I correct my
Sure.
You should drink lots of caffeine.
Okay. That happens.
I mean, like, there's no, you don't have any plants and amphetamine?
Well, I mean, we could give people amphetamine naturally, or I shouldn't say naturally, but legally. That's what Ritalin
Yeah.
is. That's what that's what that's what Adderall is. So we just would give people.
Right.
So the reason why it's not done is the pharmaceutical industry doesn't want to do it. But essentially, we have generic pharmaceuticals that could be given to people to be able to help them get off of these terribly addictive substances.
Oh, or you could, yeah, well, just, yeah, like, once a month, once every 6 months.
Artie, you have an invitation.
Yeah, they can. Like, it's very, very hard to text. Or you have to have, like, a
Artie, you have an invitation.
that's why I have to do every search for them. Okay, so does it sound like the person? I'm just saying, like, you want to do less harm to your body. That would be a better way. Again,
Artie, you have an invitation.
the alternative.
Well, Milk, if you ever need any support, I'm here to help you. Not just with any kind of addiction you may have, but to be your friend. And I'm always available. So you can always reach out to me if you have any, if you need anything. No, you can stay as long as you want. I'm just making you aware that I'm here to help you. You're welcome. Feel free to, whatever you want. I want the best for you, and I want you to know long term. I want you to be able to kick this habit. Correct. 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 I want world peace. I want world peace. Sure. That's a fine question. No, that's a great question. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store at Google Play, and I've also had contracts with Fortune 100s, major contracts that have allowed me to have a nest egg. And then whenever I need money, I can do projects for people. Then I make a little bit of money from streaming. So all combined, it allows me to stay afloat. Yeah, so I've launched multiple apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm 39 years old. No, no, that's by choice. I want to have children someday. I'd like to have a large family, but I know that perhaps when I go viral, I'll be able to provide for them much better than I would have with just a normal career.
Like politics.
Yeah, cryptocurrency. I'm into cryptocurrency. I'm into cryptocurrency, and I'm into um, I'm into sports a lot. I'm into all of them. So right now we've got March Madness going, but like we watch every single NFL game this year. We watch the Super Bowl. When I say we, it's what'd you say? No, I like them all. I like them all. I mean, I follow the LA teams, but they're not that good. I just like I'm really into fantasy football, so we did a fantasy football. I did fantasy football this year, which is a lot of fun. Um, and do you do fantasy football? Oh, that's great though. Good on you, man. That's great. Yeah, so those are fun. Oh, tight. Yeah, so that's starting up soon. Do you have a Los Angeles? Do you have a good baseball team? No, I mean your fantasy team. I mean your fantasy.
Oh, football. Uh, one thing I'm doing good. One thing I'm like second out of like 10, and one thing I'm like I mean, above average.
That's good.
Yeah. You, the league, you guys get money.
Yeah. So
How much?
well, it's cryptocurrency, so it can vary, but it's like more than $1,000.
I mean, one of the is like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
33 different devices. I was a certified project management professional, so I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Then also worked for Fortune 100 companies, completing projects for them internationally.
You like it.
I just, you have to understand, I get like a dozen, 2 dozen people a day who ask me the same questions. So, so I've got my answers down pretty well. I mean, every once in a while, somebody will ask me something different, but I've been doing this for 3.5 years. So, like, I have like a memorized script that I have for people who come in who've never met me before, and then generally they'll ask similar questions. What'd you say? Do I have pets? Oh, do I? Yeah, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I've had people come visit me. So, I've had people drive from like Northern California to Southern California, other states to come visit me. Um, and uh, we've had like picnics in the local park and just hung out and live streamed it. So, yeah, I do have people who come and visit me.
Um, uh,
Oh yeah, every single day somebody comes in. I have multiple people and just are, they're mean, but I mean, frankly, I've been doing this so long that you can say anything to me and it doesn't really hurt me. I just let it essentially roll off me like water off a duck's back, and I go by the mentality: sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And when I have that kind of mentality, it just allows me to have a lot of strength. I mean, I have people who call me all kinds of um, racist things and mean physical things, and I just that's okay. I mean, one of the best things that I say to people is just cool story, bro. I mean, like, what are you gonna say to that? Exactly. Um, I had like 3,000 people at one time. Um, just on YouTube. Yeah. Um, YouTube featured me one time, and that allowed me to get a lot of people. Um, yeah, I've had like in the other times, like I don't know if you know who Aiden Ross is, but he's featured me, and I had a bunch of people who came in for that, and I've had um some other streamers who have featured me and get like 300 people in here. But I'm on so many different streams simultaneously that it's really hard for me to say just one, like to just focus on one. So I give people basically a portal into my life. They can watch what I do, and if they like it, that's great. If they don't, that's up to them. They can go watch something else. I don't force anybody to do anything that they don't want to do.
um,
I'm actually probably at my heart a libertarian socialist. So I think that everybody should be able to have what they need to be able to provide for themselves. At the end of the day, with capitalism, a small amount of people control the large amount of the resources. I don't think that's very fair to a lot of people.
perfect, just like the communist. Yeah, libertarian. I knew perfect. That is the ideal thing, but it's like hard, hard, really, really wrong. Were you born here in America?
Yep.
I think.
Yes, I did. Yeah. Yep, I'm American. And I understand what you're saying. We've kind of been taught that communism is bad, and I understand because it's never been implemented like in the proper way. Exactly. But we have some tools at our disposal, perhaps, that may be able to allow us to live in a better communist society or socialist society, such as AI, and then more importantly, life extension technology. So, being able to extend our life with oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps nootropics, cold shock therapies, to be able to extend the normal life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120, and then eventually getting into perhaps uh, mind uploading technology, where we scan someone's brain into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being. When we have that kind of future, anything's possible.
But like, communist. Communist. How do you like? How do you can trust people who are going to put forth, the most effort and works like, how do you, like, I don't think you can trust the person, but like, basically, my argument is like capitalism doesn't change our mind, and we in the society, our mind change all to like that ideology. So I don't know. It's just too hard. It's too utopian. Trust you.
Well, you have to look at it two ways, basically. If given enough time, the within a capitalist society, you'll have a small group of people who control the majority, or within a socialist society, you're going to have a small group of people who control the majority. The benefit of the socialist society is that a um, there is a level of there's a oh, what's the word for it? Um, there's a like basically there are benefits that you can get when in capitalism they're not. Safety net is the word I was looking for. There are the phrase. So basically within communism there's a safety net that capitalism lacks. And for anyone who thinks like, oh well, we live in a capitalist society, no we don't. There are plenty of socialist implementations that we have.
I think permanent.
right? But you can't maintain that. You can't maintain that long term. Like when you're looking at terms of like of a civilization, not just to last a couple hundred years, but thousands of years, you're either going to sway in one direction or the other, capitalism or communism. And it's important for people to have a a um a safety net. Well, yeah, I mean it has over the course of the last 250 years or so. No, no, no. I really stay as neutral as possible, but I understand if it wasn't Trump, it would be some other right wing person. So I get how it works. Just like on the left, I'm not necessarily against Biden or AOC or Kamala. I understand that they're just basically actors playing a role. Bankers, yeah.
Say that he, what, being, being like Jewish people, Jewish fingers.
No, actually, I don't. I don't. I'll name for you the families that rule the world, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the people with these last names rule the world. I mean, I have one of these last names, and it doesn't mean that I rule the world. But they're Astor, which is not Jewish. They're Bundy, which is not Jewish. There's Carnegie, that's not Jewish. There's Collins, that's not Jewish. They are DuPont, that's not Jewish. They are um, Lee, that's not Jewish, that's Asian. They are the Merovingian bloodline. That's not Jewish. That's Roman Catholic generally. They are Russell. That's not Jewish. They are Reynolds. That's not Jewish. They're Rockefeller. That's not Jewish. There's Rothschild. That is Jewish. There's Van Dunn. That's not Jewish. There's Warburg. That's Jewish. There's Vanderbilt. That's not Jewish. There's the House of Windsor, which isn't Jewish. So of the 14 families that I just named, um, about two of them are.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I think, uh, it's kind of like Jews running uh, running. I would say have a, and they're part. I would say why, why the kind of culture you got or whatever. But yeah, I think there are more than there's just or two. It was by a pretty good amount, but it's not all of that.
Yeah, but I mean, I can make the argument that within the petroleum industry, a disproportionate amount of Arabians are in that. Within the automotive industry, perhaps a disproportionate amount of Armenians are in it. Um, I mean, um, every industry has people who have some amount of influence on it. Now, again, the families that I just named, only two of 14, generally have Jewish backgrounds. Now, I can tell you that um, if you were to run the world as a simulation, meaning you run it 1,000 times, every single time, 100% of the times, a small amount of people will essentially be in control of a larger amount of people. So So what we've seen essentially um, come to fruition is just something that is to be expected and shouldn't be a surprise to many people.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, you on on so
Um, yeah, so I give credence to the alternative histories of I give credence to alternative histories. I think it's important that we have these debates. We don't label them as those types of theories that whenever we say with any event in history that it's closed and that it's been decided or that it's been debunked, then that is evidence of manipulation and we should always be exploring. It's part of science for us to explore. So all of the things that you name, I think that there's more to them than perhaps have has been disclosed.
are you
Yeah, I pray every single day. I don tefillin every single day. Prior to me streaming my life, I went to synagogue 3 times a day. I went to um, Hebrew class. I went to Torah class. I went to Talmud class weekly. I walked to shul. I didn't drive on Shabbat. I still don't drive on Shabbat. I do everything that an Orthodox Jew does. Now I do have to alter it a little bit because I am live streaming my life, but um, essentially I do my best to be as religious as possible while also keeping an open mind for modern society.
yeah, Russia?
Yeah, I mean it's it comes with a lot of baggage. People immediately think that I rule the world, and I don't. People immediately think that I may be out to get them, and I'm not. I put a humanistic face on the family, and I think that's a positive thing that I can do. Um, I want world peace. Very important to me. It's something that I strive for every single day, and because of that, it's important. I feel that people see that there are people within our family and just in the world who want global peace. They don't want war anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Um, I think that no country should send aid to any other country so long as they don't have things within their country like homelessness and like addressed. So I think it doesn't make much sense for any country. I be it sending to Israel, sending to Ukraine, sending to Canada, sending to Mexico. I don't think it makes any sense. And so long as you're going to be a country, the goal of any country is to be the best country that you can be. And so I personally think that uh, there are uh, now, if every man, woman, and child in the United States was taken care of and their education was taken care of, then absolutely, I would support giving money to any country. But currently we have issues within the United States, and I know that Israel doesn't necessarily, or Ukraine, um, they don't necessarily need our aid. And I think that personally, if everybody in the United States was taken care of, great. But we're not. So because of that, I I support more neutral stance. I really align myself with what President Washington had, and that was a sense of neutrality in terms of anything else going on in the globe and taking care of our own country. But do I support Israel? I support Israel when it does well, and I critique it or criticize it when it is not doing things well, just like anybody should.
Why do you folks not represent? Why do you think they do it regardless of the president?
Lobbying,
Why do we do it?
lobbying,
All
lob,
lobbyists.
lobbying, lobbying.
Like you're like you're
Generally, the military-industrial complex. Yeah, that's what President Eisenhower referred to it as. It's essentially your defense contractors who want perpetual war. So that's Lockheed Martin, that's Boeing, that's Raytheon, that's British Aerospace, that's uh, that's Bechtel, that's Halliburton, and others. But basically, there's a lot of money in war. To quote General Smedley Butler from the 1930s, war is a racket, which is basically means that war is a game.
yeah. I mean, I just want the country or the way that we are. That get
You're entitled to that opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. No, 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 no. You're entitled to that opinion. I mean, um, I personally think that any country, I don't even have to name it, but I'll give it just random examples. Canada shouldn't give any money to Russia if every Canadian isn't taken care of. Um, New, uh, Perhaps El Salvador shouldn't give any money to Colombia until everybody in El Salvador is taken care of. I mean, this is just a nationalist mentality. Now, if you want to get into a globalist mentality, well, then, frankly, what importance do borders even have? We should just have a global government.
that. That's right. That's like that's actually
No, it's not impossible. It currently exists. It's known as the United Nations.
yeah, but it's not like top the top out of the country. Their nations are really not the most
And it
I would
should be.
say.
And it should be. If we're going to go to a
Yeah.
global government. If we're not, if we're going to be nationalists, then your nation should be the primary focus. If we're going to do this a little bit of both, that doesn't make sense to me. We're either going to be one world and be global citizens, or we are going to be individual countries. And if we're going to be one world and individual citizens, then that means that every company, no matter, and really every, I would say, even not for profits, every non governmental organization should give a little bit, maybe 5% or 10% every single year to one giant pool of money, and then be able to provide people with the necessary resources that they need to be able to have sustainable housing and food and all the other things that we should want as a people.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like um, there's a, not but I agree. I agree. I think I guess like ideally everybody should have everything. Everybody, yeah, that achieving it hard. It's not.
I don't think it's hard. I don't think it's hard. I think that we need leaders who advocate for different types of thinking. Instead of having discussions on petroleum and wind power, we should be having discussions on geothermal power and nuclear energy and tidal power. These are free opportunities that we have that don't take any mining, they don't take any drilling, but the people who are in power, who have the ability to be able to make these decisions, don't, because they want to get elected. And if they want to get elected, that means that they need the finances to be able to do so. And anybody who talks out enough about this puts themselves in danger of assassination.
Yeah. You believe in like is it in Europe or Canada or American both like believe in like most of the things they should try and everybody should try and like form the one culture. It's best.
Yeah, so essentially I am an advocate for global citizenry. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I agree with what's going on right now. I feel that migrants in the United States are being taken advantage of, and I don't like it. So, for instance, in California, here we have migrant farm workers who cross the border every single day and pull and um, harvest produce for everyone in the world, essentially from the Central Valley, and then they're shipped back or they travel back to the United States every single day, or back to Mexico every single day. That to me is slave labor because they don't have to pay them at what minimum wage is. And I feel we're taking advantage of those people. And then there's the argument to be made, well, Americans won't do those jobs. Yes, they will. I disagree with that idea that if you make it so that people get breaks and they get water and you make it a fun, enjoyable environment, you play music with people, you'll get people who are aged 18 to 25 who don't have a current job. And if you pay people enough, they will do that job. It's just the farmers and people um, who control the agricultural industry recognize that they can pay people $2 or $3 and not have to pay people a living wage, and I think that's unfortunate. Additionally, I think that anybody who wants to be an American citizen should be able to be an American citizen, but they should just have to do it the proper way, and that means not crossing the border illegally or in the back of a trunk or something like that. There should be expanded immigration. So instead of allowing only 1 or 2 million people in legally a year, maybe it's 4 or 5 or 10 million people a year. But then people are paying into the tax system, and there's a way for people, a real way for people to become American citizens and to be able to help the economy. and help America be a really great country. Currently, that's not in place. Currently, there are people who take advantage of these systems, particularly business owners. If you look at the really any industry, particularly in Southern California, but anywhere within border areas, uh, there are people who are able to work illegally, and that's not right. I mean, really, and the business owners are able to take advantage of these loopholes. I don't think that's right, and I would make it so that more people could be citizens easier, but you have to do it in a legal form.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, there's a great country. Everybody's gonna come to the country. You know, bad time. Like, so many people come there.
Go ahead, Audie.
Well, that's a great, and that's exactly why you have to get a job and work. And when it comes to America, great, I don't have that much of a negative going where these people are coming. Again, it's a way to come in here rather than how people get upset for people illegally cross the border and then having a child and then hoping that the child will give them citizenship. The alternative would be going to school in another country, but if I wanted to go, say, from US, where I am, to another country, I'd have to do the exact same thing, unless I was trying.
I agree. I like working. I mean, I wouldn't. Sure. I think illegal immigration should be stricter, but I wouldn't screw it legal immigration. That's a little less strict. While making, but I think especially especially people from other countries, just difference in culture, just like difference causes conflict. Like difference in culture, language, just the food, difference in anything. Not in you mix it together. You know, it creates difference. Just like kind of you stick to your own group. You know, there's difference because sure this, but just you know, I feel like it divides people, but and it's not good that it does. Like it's not ideal that it's that way, but I feel like it is that way, kind of like it. But you also do need kind of like multicultural is missing, but also kind of stuff.
Culture can be looked at like flavor. It's just the same thing over and over. Human culture is the same. When we talk about immigration and there being issues because of people coming in that are doing crimes, but culturally, people all do the same thing. Themselves from and the only division the bullies, right? Yes.
I wouldn't say no. I would say culture's one big thing appropriated. If people have more.
Well, yeah, I said singing and dancing too. I mean,
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot like more. I mean, I guess you basically mean that too, just like in that. Direct. Yeah, but like, but once they come in here, trying to like, yeah, but like, we can't decide, you know, which ones are criminal. That's just draw.
Sure, we can. What makes somebody a criminal would be laws. We all agree on.
Yeah.
That are generally the same in other countries.
I mean, they may not. I mean, they might. You know, they might. They fucking. They may be already breaking. They're not caught or out. I mean, I don't know. Like, do you legal immigrants commit more crime than I don't know. They commit more crime than any.
Yes, because they're illegal and they're literally criminals that are just fleeing their country
Like,
to another place to find freedom.
I would guess that I don't know. Outside of being illegal,
I would say that people who are criminals typically are career criminals.
Yeah.
What up, Zoot? What happened to you? You got bored?
Yeah. I got distracted. And
Okay, that all sounds like excuses for your poor mini golf play.
I'm trying to win the game right now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna beat you.
Let's go. Oh, there you are. Hey, Rowan. Have you ever had any pets?
Yep.
What pet?
I've had fish, hamsters, gerbil, or a hamster, gerbils, and dogs.
Are you going to pet on the show?
Yeah, when I go viral, I'd get a dog. Am I, can you have them as pets? Can you domesticate them? I would really like to have a bear. I would like to figure out a way to domesticate a bear. Absolutely. I had a friend of mine whose dog was part dingo. Yep,
Really?
yep. It wasn't full dingo, obviously, but it was part dingo.
Was it cute?
Yeah, he loved it a lot too. His dad was a doctor, and I think they got it. I don't know if they got it from Australia or how they got it from a breeder or something, but it's some kind of special dog, and it was a very smart dog too. I don't know. Um, well, he moved to where I was, so I don't know exactly where they got it, but I've heard of other people in California having like, well, the big thing isn't necessarily dingo dogs, but wolf dogs. That's the more popular thing nowadays. And yeah, so
I don't know. I met someone
yeah, they can be really dangerous, but they can also be similar to dogs.
extra.
I knew some people, or I was aware of some people in San Diego who would just have their dog, their wolf dog, and just walk it downtown and scare people.
Yeah, but
Depends. Um, Usually I have people in here from like all over the world. So particularly in Australia, Zoot, and then some people in India. So they'll keep me up pretty late. Um, so my hours get all messed up. I think it's called reverse cycling, where I have to like, be up all night and stay um and sleep all day. But generally I sleep between like 6 and 12 hours. It depends. Like I know that seems like a big amount, but just depends on how tired I am. Uh oh, Zoot. Maybe. Maybe not.
oh no, I just dang.
Maybe. No, you didn't.
That was the 8.
I won though. How'd you like that, Zoot?
How much? I just Bitcoin Obama just then.
How's he doing? How's life in Nigeria?
I think it's doing great. Trying to. He was asking me for money.
Nigeria.
Looks we saw.
I had enough journey.
Person, no, I don't own people. Doug, I get Nigerians or just people in Africa in general on a daily basis, not including Bitcoin Obama. I'm live on um I'm live on Twitter right now. So I get people all the time, especially from like Gambia, Nigeria, our big ones, Congo, all kinds of places. And I do my best to help them. I mean, I can't give them all money, but I do tell them how they can improve. So like there's this one guy in Gambia and he would just ask for money and he showed me he showed me his whole family and they're like starving. And I'm like, all right, so you need to improve your profile. Like he didn't have an Ethereum account, he didn't have a Solana account, so I helped him get all that stuff, and then showed him how to shill in different Twitter spaces so that he could get money to be able to help his family, and he's found some success doing that. No, there are some questions that I feel are um uh they are they're loaded questions. So, like for instance, if I were to ask you, Milk, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Yes or no? Yes, yes or no? Do you still beat your wife? Oh, so you used to beat her? So, like a lot of questions, if they're loaded like that, I'll just refuse to answer them because I've never been married, so it's not even a relevant question. But if you force someone to answer a question, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Then it's like it's very difficult because it's a loaded question. Basically, there's no right answer. If you say yes, I still beat my wife, well then you're a wife beater. And if you say no, so you used to beat your wife.
What I like, um, like, bonds that
Yeah.
you like obviously.
Social security number.
Yeah.
In the past, my mom has a Hebrew name. How much money's in my bank account? Enough. I don't have to let everybody know every aspect of my life, but I've given my social security number out on stream many times.
Yeah.
Rabbi, under what would you work?
Would I be what? Yeah, so I don't think it's right to put my hands on someone without their consent. But if I had a wife and she really like had a kink fetish and wanted me to choke her um in a safe way or spank her in a safe way, I'd be okay with doing that. With her consent. Very important, consent over anything in that situation. So if I had a wife who just had a spanking fetish and like when we had sex, if she wanted me to spank her, I would do that. And so that could be argued that, oh, that's beating your wife. Well, not necessarily. I had her consent, and it was to increase her sexual arousal, and she wanted me to do it. Is that really beating your wife? One person may say yes. Another person, probably the majority of people, would say no.
Yeah. Um, are you straight, gay? What is your sexuality?
Yeah, dude, I love slanging dick, dude. My
You said what?
I like slanging dick, dude. I love women, dude. I I love women. I love specifically MILFs. MILFs are like the champions of women. They reproduce. They are fertile. They are they are educated. They have experience. So if you want to know what gets me going, it's like 45-year-old women. Um, now, um, what do I consider myself? I in the LGBTQ plus world, I consider myself plus, not because I'm gay. I've never had sex with a dude. Um, but I'm transhuman. What's transhuman? It means that I don't think I'm going to die. I think that there's an opportunity, perhaps, of mind uploading technology where I can scan my brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and an MRI, knowing where every atom is in my central nervous system and my peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, an ethereal being, perhaps anything that I want to be. Have a digital immortality. And if that happens, I might want to have sex with extraterrestrial beings and perhaps, huge amounts of women at once. Essentially, I don't want to limit myself with anything. So traditionally, I would be considered a very heterosexual man. But with the idea of transhumanism, I consider myself to be plus.
You're a lag hard as fuck. But I got my.
Yeah, I recognize that. Just one moment. I'm gonna. It's because I have to restart my computer. Oh, is that why? Yeah, I do. I have to re. I have to re. No wonder, because I can hear it. I'm lagging pretty badly. Um, guys, friends, stay here for like I'll be back in less than 2 minutes, and I'll still be on the stream there. So just there's an update that needs to be done on my Chromebook. So just one moment. I hear the lagging as well, and I want you to be able to hear me better.
Yeah.
thousand. Yeah, that wasn't back.
Hey, can you hear me any better now?
Yeah, Rabbi's back. Rabbi, have you, I used jerking off.
Am I still jerking off? I'm not jerking off right now. Can you hear me?
Are you still jerking off, Rabbi? Rabbi cannot hear.
Okay, just one moment. Okay, my computer's just a little behind. Okay, can you hear me any better now? No, you can't. Just one moment. It should. Yes, I recognize that. It should come. It should improve now that that computer has updated. Okay. No, I'm not jerking off. In terms of.
I can a little bit. Come now. Wait.
Yeah, that might be the. Just one moment. Yeah. I recognize that. Just one moment. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see if this works any better. Okay, so in terms of my sexuality, I consider myself transhuman. The idea of perhaps never dying, so I don't want to limit myself to perhaps just Homo sapien types of relationships. I might be able to live longer than the average person and perhaps not die. So I want to keep myself open to perhaps having. Okay, there's nothing I can really do about it. So.
Let me tell you.
If anything, I will. I can like try to clear myself. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be. Like clearing.
You got a lot of internet.
Yeah, that's what. Can you hear me? No, you can't.
Rabbi, you couch.
Yeah, I have. Just one moment. Sorry.
I think it's better.
We'll see.
I don't know. I think it's just
Yeah. I mean, I just restarted the computer or the Chromebook. I mean, I can hear. I have another device that I can hear, and I hear it gets broken up. What up, iShow Speed? How you living, pimp?
what up?
How's life?
You there?
Yeah, we're here, dog.
Go milk. Yo, honey. What? Huh?
Audie, why aren't you being nice?
Or I might talk.
I'm working through.
Yo, honey.
Yes.
What up, bro? What up, honey?
Wait.
Remember me? Said no?
That's right.
Bro, why can't you accept my friend request?
You can. I don't know who you are.
Yo, Frosty. Up, nigga. How you been, bro? Alright. Rabbi's still fixing his shit. They academic loans every day. I like the academic loans. I like blogs basically. All of them, you write academic. Yeah, blogs for them. That's like academic.
Frosty, you were asking what subjects do you write?
Play golf. Yo, Audie. Rabbi is still big.
You remember me and Mr. Aquarius playing?
Yeah, I know.
You don't remember me? So crying the corner Audie. Yeah, what's up, everybody? What?
How was your day been?
Oh, I heard Rabbi. Said, how was your day?
Yes. How's your day been, I show speed?
Wait, why can't I see his freaking other computer, but I can't see it?
Rabbi see something of this. Like,
I think it probably is still breaking up. We'll see. I can hear it
What did
breaking
you
up.
say?
Too. I'm having some technical difficulties. Exactly.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Dude, what is your deal today, I show speed? What's going on?
Rabbi, let me give you. What did you say?
What's going on? What's up? What's up with you today? How are you?
Good, how are you, man?
I'm well. Just enjoying life. I wish some of these technical issues weren't affecting me, but aside from that, things are good.
Yeah, bring you in and say your Wi-Fi.
Okay, I appreciate your suggestion.
Oh my God.
Smash it and eat it from long watch.
Wow. Yo.
I gotta woke up and not today. I smoked a cigarette, like my throat's kind of bad. I just like puked all over the place.
You threw up?
Yeah,
Right, you're so
standing up.
Was the milk curdled?
No, it was just like cough. Like,
Ooh, up.
yeah.
Why?
I'm a bit sick, yeah. I've had a fever for about 3 days now. And my throat, uh, my throat's kind of screwed up.
Yeah, downstairs, bro.
Here, I'm testing it now. Is it any better?
Yeah, you're good now.
I don't know if I'm good, but we'll see. We're testing. Testing.
Good.
Okay,
Yeah, it's fine.
interesting. Okay, very well. Okay, I
You
show
know,
speed.
Frosty, what are the doctors?
I'll be right back.
Frosty. Frosty,
Tell me,
what are the doctors?
I don't know. It's getting better. I feel like I do like these cold water gargles. I put salt and water. My gargle helps a lot. I'm getting better.
You died from a fever?
Of course you can.
Really?
I guess to get too high, you can buy.
Well, Frosty, what's actually going on? Have you been sick for a while? You still kind of
well, what happened was someone put one of the like plug-in things, like you get like these files and you plug them into an electrical outlet, and it it repels mosquitoes in the room. So I got sick from it once before, and then someone put it in accidentally a couple days ago, and it just goes into your respiratory system and screws shit up like so the next day I was sick. Basically, what happened? Uh, it's kind of like 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 charred below in my throat below is uh charred or something. Not kind of bad, but settled down. So I'm fine. Don't worry about it. From that life sickness.
That's
Yeah, yeah. Rabbi always comes in with a big bonus. It looks very enticing.
I love noodles. One of my favorite foods.
Yeah. Are they like noodles, Rabbi?
No, it's sriracha.
Oh, were you eating that the other day, remember? With you?
I eat it at least a few times a week. It's really easy to make, and I don't know. I almost crave the spiciness. I had a sandwich earlier today, or actually a few of them, and even as I was eating that, it was just so plain in comparison. I don't know. I like a little bit of spice.
So you asked about saying it as it's not at all.
Correct. I mean, we eat food from the sea, but generally, if it doesn't have scales and fins, we don't eat it. It's not kosher.
Oh, okay. So shellfish like our
Yeah, traditionally. However, I am someone who feels that there's an excellent argument, and I'm sure I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone within rabbinical Judaism to say that crab and lobster could be kosher. There's an argument to be made that their exoskeleton is essentially a scale, and that on the back of a lobster, like its tail, is very similar to a fin. And there's also a slight ridge on the back of a crab that I think there's an argument to be made, but traditionally they have not been considered kosher animals. But I think that this might be something we might be able to modernize in the future.
um,
The hard ones are things like mollusks or things like clams and oysters. That's a much more difficult argument to make, but I still think an argument could
I
be
had
made.
a whole uh, study study uh, on food food eating specificity or whatever, like food habits among people, and I was reading about the whole Jewish law that anything uh, anything on like the sea or anything some weird kind of thing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like anything in the air or scales without scales on the sea. Right?
No, not anything in the air. There are a lot of birds that we don't eat. Generally, these are known as carrion birds. things that feast on other things like vultures and ravens, they aren't traditionally kosher. But things like chickens and well, chickens are an interesting one, but chickens are kosher. But even the turkey is an interesting one because the turkey is a new world bird. Chickens are kosher. Chickens are kosher. But there's an interesting argument to be made. Like the turkey. The turkey is a new world bird, and there's no mention, at least traditionally within Judaism, of the turkey. And so, like 500 years ago, when the turkey started to be eaten by Western society, there was an argument to be made that is it prohibited or is it not? And the far majority of, I mean, I think all Jews consider turkey to be kosher. However, it's not explicitly stated one way or another within Torah because they didn't know about it. So, turkey's an interesting one. Other birds, the like quail or pigeon, they're hard though. They're difficult. I mean, there's like a certain way that they need to be prepared. Um, Other birds that are duck is considered kosher, but duck's an interesting one actually. The reason why duck's an interesting one is ducks eat like they eat fish and they eat like bugs and things, but traditionally they've been considered kosher animals. Um, other the big ones though that you're gonna find are chicken. Chicken's a staple, and um, and turkey. The ones that yeah, so anything that chews its cud and has split hooves is considered kosher. So cow is considered kosher, pig is not. An interesting thing about a pig, it does have split hooves, but it does not chew its cud. What I mean by that is it doesn't have multiple stomach system where it actually like kind of throws it up a little bit to redigest it as a cow does. However, I think in the future, perhaps with genetic modification, there may be a way to have a kosher pig, but currently that doesn't exist. An animal like a giraffe is considered kosher because it has split hooves and chews its cud. Um, Anything from the deer family, so that would be like deer or moose. That's all considered kosher. No, no, it means it is kosher. And um, again, I think there are things that perhaps could be modified. And then that also goes for its milk. So like um, things like um, cow milk is kosher. Um, Goat milk is considered because a goat chews its cud and has split hooves. Um, Sheep is considered an animal that split has split hooves and chews its cud. No, pigs do have split hooves. Pigs do have split hooves, but they don't chew their cud. Yeah, I mean that essentially for land animals makes something kosher. So that means that like bears are not kosher, um, rhinos are not kosher, and lions are not kosher. An interesting one arises when it comes to um, bugs. So, well, goats are, but like the camel is not because they don't have split hooves, which is required for an animal to be kosher. There you go. The interesting one, if there's any animal that I would have ever wanted that's kosher that I've never been able to have, is giraffe. I've always wanted to try giraffe, but it's very difficult to, well,
Yeah, I'm not too fond of like random aliens. Not too fond of it.
yeah, there's basically an issue like just getting your hands on a um a giraffe, and the way that it needs to be slaughtered, it's a special kind of butcher that prepares it, known as a shochet. And there's a question that exists: where does the neck begin on a giraffe? Is it right below the head, or is it right above the torso? Like, where do you cut it? And that's never been necessarily a decision that's been clear. But I think generally people consider it below the neck or below the head is where the neck begins. But yeah, I mean, generally, um, just about your major animals, aside from pig, are going to be considered kosher. And again, I look forward to a day perhaps where we can genetically modify a pig to chew its cud and then have. I mean, we have bacon, we have turkey bacon, we have beef bacon, but I know that there's a large segment of the population that wants um, wants pig bacon, and they've never been able to have it. All right. Hi, so Pete, how's your studying going?
Good man.
How many hours did you study today?
Yeah.
Dude, you know that your studying hasn't been doing well, and you're just bullshitting.
Yeah.
All right, well, instead of flirting with me, why don't you get your head in a book?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, you can still stay here, but have yourself deafened and study. Don't be sitting on the internet looking at girls. Get your head in YouTube videos and study for your exam.
All right, bro. Thank you, bro.
That's what you've got to do. You've got big dreams, but you're never going to accomplish them if you don't do the necessary prep work, and studying for your exams the key element of that.
Thanks.
Excellent.
My fucking keyboard isn't working. Oh my.
All right, well, you can figure that out. You're a big boy. You know how to do that.
Yeah.
All right, very well. Audie, are you there? All right, you want to listen to some stand-up comedy?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, well, I want to. Take care, Frosty. Peace, buddy.
I hope you feel better.
Thanks.
Take care.
Yeah, you have any original music? Yeah. Yeah, we sing us a little verse from one of your songs.
The guitar?
Fucking sing, you motherfucker. No shit. Fucking guys. Unbelievable. I think you're gonna make fun of it. We make fun of every, including that you don't even have like these.
Yeah, I don't have no knees.
I don't.
It's true. The night on stage, you can't back about it at the handbag.
But this is a brand new episode. Kill Nogi with sing a fucking song right now, David. Brian, you can that's helping it. Okay, now sing a song. Okay, you have to stop that. Sing a fucking song. Now singing David Dahl did. If you the next words out of your mouth, fucking singing fucking songs, you're done. So it better be something fucking rhythm behind it. It's one fucking. Nope, that's it. There he goes. David Dawson. There he goes. Done. David Dawson, everyone. Get him out of here. Take your drink. No, I wanted you to fucking sing. Get out of here. Tell me you can sing and you don't sing? I'll get a fucking handshake after that. That's the opposite of getting to hit the bass pen. I can sing. I swear to God, you got a guitar? I need that to sing with.
Hey, can I get a Jack and Diet?
Fuck yeah. Drinking, gentlemen.
Could I get it?
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Sounds like this guy could have been one of the original, like, presidents of the United States or something like that. Makes noise for Benjamin Harris. Here we go. Benjamin Harris.
I don't listen to the news anymore. I got bummed out by a headline that said, firefighter dies of fire. That's kind of a bad headline for a hero, don't you think? Like, why didn't they talk about something cool about the guy? Like, I don't know, maybe his amazing record against fires? Like, dude, come on, he was undefeated going into that fight. He was like the Mayweather of fighting fires. He never lost before, man. And they give him that? Like, that's fucked up. Like, first of all, he's an American hero automatically because he's a firefighter. He saves people's lives for everything. Second of all, if anyone does anything in their career and only takes one loss, they're in the goddamn Hall of Fame. But no, the news had to do a story about, like, the little fire that trained real hard to take down the champ. Like, fuck you, dude. Give him a headline he deserves. Like, some cool, like, I don't know, champion retires, plays fashion. Like, I don't know.
What are your thoughts? Buddy. Okay, that one was pretty good. I give it a 6. That's okay.
Know you
Yeah, I didn't have the. Oh, hell. Fucking. Alright.
working.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, look.
No one does. It's ridiculous to make a reference like that about something. So now that we're back to the actual show, Ben did it. You're making yourself way too comfortable on it. How do we remember from Tennessee or
So, I first met you guys in Memphis, but the first time I did the show at Moon Tower. Jeremiah fought that dude on Mushroom.
that night the cat burglar stole the show?
Yeah. So, and I think that's it. Yeah. I live up here now.
How'd you end up in Raleigh, North Carolina?
Well, so I live in Durham. I got out of the Navy at the beginning of this year. Moved up here. Started working for a software company. Grew a beard. Life's a lot better now.
Wow, look at that. All the way to Raleigh, but your grandma was still able to send you this outfit. Am I correct on that? You didn't buy that yourself. That's better than
No,
so.
it's a candy song.
Yeah. Really? That's your father?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm trying to be my own dad.
I am eating. How are you? Sriracha?
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
Hey, Ari.
Are you awake? All right.
Yeah, I was reading. Studying on
Epcot news break, and this lady, she just had twins, and when her husband was taking her home with twins, he had felt some real pain in her stomach, so I was reading that. That was a long story.
A good one?
Oh,
Was it a good story?
yeah, but it was a long story. Almost to the end, they finally found out what was going on.
What was going on with her?
They had to take her ovaries. They had to take her ovaries out. It's like
Hysterectomy?
I forget what it was
No,
called.
that's
They had
uterus.
to take her ovaries out. She had a mass.
Oh, okay. Is she still alive?
She's still alive.
Oh, that's good. That's all right. She's doing all right. All right, are you ready?
We can play a couple of games.
Okay. I'm about to send you an invite. Audie, are you ready? What'd you say? Okay. Audie, Miss Aquarius. All right, you guys have invitations. Miss Aquarius, look for another ball if you want. Do you see where it says items on the right side?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Nope, I ain't got no cards to buy that.
Miss Aquarius, you're up.
Okay. I just read about it.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's okay.
Hey, yeah, I didn't know Audie was going to be ready so quickly.
Go ahead. Who's next? Audie.
Oh, that's a good one. That was perfectly straight on. That should have knocked them all down. Oh, look at this. She got it. Nice spare. Slow. Come on. I'm not good at getting these spares in the corner. I'm always so, like, I always think I'm going to hit a gutter ball. Yeah, I'm not good at those. Like, if it's in the middle, I'm fine. She got it. She got it.
I am trying. I'm not fast like you, okay?
Miss Aquarius, you're precious.
Thanks. Don't rush me. I'm not like that go fast like that. I can't go fast. Go fast. So see, I can do it.
She got you back. Come on. There we go. Thank you. That's a tough split, Miss Aquarius. Oh, okay, good. Good. That's all you can really do. Unless you're, like, really good.
So I go. I
Oh, come on. See, I can get this one though. I can get this one. It's just if it's in the corner, it's really difficult for me. That's what I'm talking about. That was a nice one. Get it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. Oh boy, that was a hard one. She's got a split. I think she can get it. It's a hard one though. Oh, not like that. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Miss Aquarius was practicing. Oh, that's a good one. That what you got hosed. You got hosed. You got hosed. Oh, be it. That's all right. I don't even need to go. These are practice. Get it. All right. Get it. Ooh. 89. That's like the highest. That's the highest I think I've ever had. 89 is the highest I think I've ever had. That's my record. Okay, Audie and Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, did you practice any golf? That's okay. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Nice and slow. She's gonna get this spare. I know it. Perfect. That looks so good. It looks so good the way she gets it. It's like perfect. But then it doesn't get it all. Get it. Oh, now that looks good, and it did not. Only got 5 pins. Get it. What? I. I'm not happy with that at all. Not happy with that at all. Miss Aquarius is running away with this game. Uh-oh, that's a tough split. Try to get 2. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you should have got 2. You should have got 2. Uh-oh, what's happening to you, Audie? Okay, I like these ones. Because I think I can get this spare. There we go. When the spares are in the middle, I can get them. But when they're at the corners, those are hard. Oh. This is a split. It's a split. She got it. Oh, it's good one. Get it. Got it. Oh, almost. Oh, my finger slipped. That's not good. All right, I'm tied with Miss Aquarius. Nice and slow. She's gonna get the spare. I know it. Oh, it's a split. It's a split. See, you should have gotten it with because it like the pin went through the pin, like it invisibly. Oh, there's a strike. Nice job. Get it. Oh, this is a tough split. This is a tough split. Get something. I can't believe I didn't get anything. Uh-oh, Miss Aquarius, down to the last frame. Is she gonna win? Nice and slow. All but one. She's gonna get the spare and then just run away with this win. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. If you strike, you win. If she strikes, she wins. I think you won no matter what. I don't think it's possible to get you. Well, maybe with three strikes. Exactly. Get it. Oh, come on. Whoa. Nice win, Miss Aquarius. You won the last game. Get it. Look at this split. Just get something. Almost. I'm losing. Come on. Not doing well. I gotta get all these, and I missed it. Missed them all. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, she got it. She got it. Oh, okay, I got that one down. Got it. Oh no. Fourth frame. You know you. Ooh,
Okay, all right. I mean, I thought it was me. Come on, Addie. Addie.
that looks good.
All right. Let's go.
Get this spare.
Yes,
Nope.
it does. Come on,
Get it.
Addie.
Come on. I'm not good at getting these ones in the corner.
Get that one. Come on.
No, I'm not good at it. Oh, nice and slow. Low and slow. She got it. She's gonna win. Perfect. Oh, yeah, it was. The only way I can beat Miss Aquarius is 3 strikes.
Okay.
3 strikes. Come on. That's one. Get two. Nope. She won. Miss Aquarius won. Nice win. Are you ready?
Okay. Come on, let's go. Come on, Addie. All right, you're second first.
No, I'm not. If I would, I would go first because I like to go first. But yeah, right. But no, it forces whatever person accepts first, they go first.
Come on, Addie.
That's a good one. Ooh, got it. Got it.
Good job. Yay. Come on, Addie.
Nice. Oh, we know you're better than that. That's good. That's good. Now, I don't know why it wasn't perfect. That was like perfect.
Hey, come on, man.
Get it. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay, come on. You were somebody.
Oh, nice and slow. Nice spare. Good job.
Hey, come on.
Uh-oh. There you go. That's the shot.
There you
Nice
go.
spare.
Good.
Oh, how didn't I get more than that? 4 pins. Boo. Let's go. Oh, good one.
Hey, y'all tied up.
I just need 1 pin. Got it. Got it. Body. And Miss Aquarius.
It's about 1 o'clock. Good for me.
Ooh. Ooh, you got it.
Come on, Patty. Come on, Ray.
Oh, my finger slipped. My finger slipped, but that's okay. I think I can still get these.
That's okay. You got it.
Get it.
Come on.
Boom.
Okay, you
One
got it.
one measly straggler. Oh, so slow. Let's see if she. Oh, it does really well. Nice. Very good. Get it. Whoa. Now I've got this difficult split. I'm going to get these two. Get these two. I got it.
Come on, Addie.
So,
We'll get them. I know she's going to have to pay for it. Don't worry. You got this. You're too well. I get it.
get that. No. Ooh.
That one there. Come on, Addie. That's it.
That deserved to be better.
Come on, Addie.
Perfect.
All right. And
No, I'm not touching you. Especially with shots like you've had. This is a tough split. This is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. Get it. See, you should have knocked down two. That one pin went through the other one. Right. Same with that. All right, I have a chance. Get it. No, no, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. Get it. No. Miss Aquarius won. Oh, no, I did win. No way. That was a surprise. That was a surprise. Wow, that was a shock. All right. I'm going to send it to Audie and Miss Aquarius, and you both should have the invites. Miss Aquarius accepted hers. Audie. Oh, right off the bat. Perfect. Perfect. This is a tough shot.
all right, bye.
Oh, look at this split. This is like impossible. 7-10 split. I don't need it. Oh, nice.
All right.
One.
Come on. Let's go. Got it, Rabbi.
That was bad.
Bad style. Come on.
Oh, get it. There you go.
Come on, Addie. Let's go. Right? Good. You got this. Good job. Got this. Get it. Come on, Rabbi. Got this. One or two. Come on.
Oh,
Oh.
0.
Come on. Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
Aquarius' turn. Oh, that is just so good. Just so slow, knocking out. It makes it easy for a spare. Get that spare. Oh,
I'm missing. Let's up, sit down, though. Okay. Come on, come.
perfect. That looks so good. But it's such a hard shot now. It looked like it just went all the way to the right. Yeah, I agree. What a bunch. Oh, oh, that was bad. That was bad. Yo, how's the studying going, big dog? Okay. About what were they? Okay, good. Every day, 8 hours, dude. Oh, nice job.
Come on. You got playing bowling. Oh, right. Oh, girl. Come on, Rabbi.
Come on. No, not the corner
There you
shot.
go. One. You got this.
No, not good. Already got me that game even. Yes, you did. Hey, Aisha Speed, you ready? What is your name on here? Cape Detect? Play one more, Audie. Yes, you can. Alright. No, we're playing bowling. This is what we're doing. I want you to practice, though. You know I want you to be my friend. Oh, nice job. You got it. Get it. Get it. Perfect. 2 in a row. Oh, you're unstoppable this time.
There you go. Got this. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh.
One. That's pretty good. Everybody, you got this. Now, that shit is easy.
Not for me. I'm not good at those ones.
So you need to just you can go over this. Like, you know, I can't tell you that one.
Slow and steady. Oh, you've got a 7-10 split. This is the most difficult shot in the game.
Everybody. What do you do? Go out.
I was just
Go
warning
ahead
you.
now.
Just warning you.
Can't move. Got this. Come on. Oh, no. Hey.
Just speed. What happened to you? Go. There he goes.
Okay, good job. Hey, let's go. Back
My
in
favorite
the
one.
house. Yay!
Easy. Oh,
That one. Okay. So I should be. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, get in there. Okay.
I'm not touching you. Perfect. Uh-oh, you're giving me a chance.
Okay. Go ahead.
No. All right, I've got it. I'm taking home the W. I'm taking home the W.
Come on.
Get it.
Hey.
I never do well on that. All right,
Okay.
let's go big time. I'll take it. 85. Thank you. All right, Miss Aquarius.
I can do one more game.
Okay, last game here. You ready, Cape Detect? I show speed. I show speed. I show speed. Are you there?
That one might be that good. Mm.
That's okay. First, I'll send you one versus one. Last game. Championship of all championships. She comes out swinging. Miss Aquarius comes out swinging. Oh, that's good too. All but one. I got it. I'm playing for keeps. That's what I'm talking about. Here you go. Match it. Get that X. Get that X. No, don't worry. Don't worry. You're in a game. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, nice. What a good spare. What a good spare. Come on. I can get that though. I'm good at those. Get it. Come on. Oh no. Now that's going to be tough. Get one of them. This is the championship of all the championships. There you go. Got 8. 8's pretty good. Oh, that's perfect. Perfection. Ties it up at 47. Oh, but I've got this 8-10, 7-10 split. This is like impossible. Get one of them. Oh, I almost got it. I almost got it. It all comes down to this. That's the shot. She takes the lead at 63. She's got it. She's got it. She's at 65 now. And she got another strike. 75. She basically solidifies her. You won. You won. I missed it. My finger slipped. She wins. What a comeback. What a comeback. Amazing job. It was lovely playing with you, Miss Aquarius. Excellent. Good job. Mini golf. That's all right. You want to practice with me in golf one game? You want to practice in golf one game? Okay, that's all right. Well, you get your sleep, your sweet dreams, and we'll be here for you in the morning. Take care, Miss Aquarius. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, nicest person on earth.
So he retired and board
Hey, a base now or a corporate one?
So they did like the white person
de todos esos unos completos de
But you go work, right? You're Tim Allen and you are the host full time. My close on this is like this is about Cruz trying to grow a beard, like be cool. Well, if I grow this beard, the kids are gonna love me.
Fuck, I don't trust a
I bet. You're dressed like fucking think of it in a second. So what's been you said computer programming?
It's a software company. We're a startup. I don't do the programming, but a lot of technology involved.
What do you do?
Robert, are we done?
Yep.
You want to play one more?
No, we were playing. We were waiting on you. Yeah, dude, we called. We called for you like 5 times. Well, that's not our job. Back to studying for you.
Doing for fun. That's what you need. Everybody here keeps telling working.
Yeah,
but I think that's bullshit. I guess it's so.
well, like on the occasional day, like noon one.
Get Chuck White of Osama bin Laden. Has anyone ever told you that before? Have you implied he's growing the beard?
I actually haven't. I feel like it's random screening.
Yeah, sure. For sure.
Has anybody ever sorry.
It is true. If you didn't have that beard, I would be guessing that you're on your first day of 7th grade or something like that. Just a big cutie pie. You have a girlfriend?
I do actually.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
Maybe 2 years next month.
Wow. She came with you from Fort here?
That's part of the problem is she's not here yet. She's still back in Texas. Yeah. She has the dog too. It's kind of fucked up.
Wow. Yeah. Having a dog right now. While you're here. Living in dreams. We have actual audio. We're streaming live. If you're wondering what's happening there, it's your girlfriend eating the dog's ass out. Yes.
He likes it. Yes. We do also have a cat, but she doesn't like.
Sure she hasn't cheated on you once? How long have you been living out here? Goodness.
I'm not.
Can we call her right now on speakerphone and ask her if Benjamin Harrison's girlfriend live in Texas. Make sure you put the butt of the speakerphone right to this.
Yeah, she tried to call me like at the beginning of the show, and I was like, yeah, I'm not talking to you right now.
What's her name?
Marcy?
Mars? Hey, you dude, don't nothing for the rest of the show. Don't say anything.
You guys hear that?
Hello, Marcy.
Hey, you're on Phil Tony.
What?
Yeah, you're on Tony right now.
Hey, have you cheated on Benjamin since he's been up here in North Carolina?
Haven't cheated on me since I moved out here.
No, I haven't. That's the first job. Like every night.
I hope you understand they were just talking about you fucking
think you fuck the dog. I think you eat the dog's ass. And I think the dog fucks you after you eat its ass. You get it all horned up and then it fucks you. Am I right on this? Is that what you call her? Yeah. Okay. Dean, have you ever let the dog fuck you? Have you scared your dog?
What up? No. I mean, do you really know him?
Well, yeah, I hang out with him. Every time I'm with him, he asks me for money.
Yeah, and then he's not necessarily your friend. He's just looking at you like an ATM.
Yeah, you're right.
You should just be honest with him and say to him, I like your friendship, but you should understand that you're overstepping your bounds of our friendship when you ask me for money. I respectfully ask that you no longer make this request, and if you don't, we no longer will be friends.
Well, you're right, but I kind of don't want to be. I don't want to hang out with him. I don't know how to tell him.
Then you can still be honest with him, and you just tell him the same thing, that you have boundaries and that he's overstepping his boundaries with his requests, and that he should know that you don't want to be friends any longer.
I think I'll just come to that.
Not if you tell him in a nice way. I mean, you can just ignore him too, but then he could also come and kill you. I mean, what kind of person is this?
I'm not sure. Me all day, bro. And I finally answered it, and then when I answer, he asked me what.
So just block his number.
Really?
I mean, I think was he really your friend at any time?
Yeah,
Then at least you could at least tell him. Then you can at least tell him you've overstepped your boundaries, and I honestly don't want to be your friend anymore. I wish you the best in life. Take care.
yeah, let's go, bro.
You're welcome, big dog.
Do you know how to... Hey, you hear me? Live in Texas or North Carolina. Following dumbass. Man. Following when I should have been following. I'm not following for that trick. An idiot. Alright. Dean, when are you gonna move out here to a boring ass North Carolina? Shit.
I live in Durham.
He lives in Durham. Have you not been paying attention? Okay. Have you not been following along? When are you moving out here, Dean?
Yeah, Gene, when are you moving out here? What's that?
Hold on. She's eating the dog's ass. Dean. Dean, when are you gonna move out here?
What's that? When are you gonna move out here? Yeah, she's way smarter than me.
Okie dokie. Thanks, Gene. Bye, Gene. Whoa, look at this pussy with a little bit. Aww. It's such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're a little pussy whippy bitch. You know that? With that type of handling of your woman, you're never gonna be like Sandusky here and be fucking two chicks at once. She's really nice. Yeah, she's really nice. She's like way too good for me. Is she really? What makes what's bad about you, Benjamin? We're up here calling you adorable. You know, you're wearing your dad's fucking hand-me-down sweater. You're a good guy. What about fucking you? What about you and that stealthy fucking beard that you just rubbed? Huh? What about you? Right. How is she better than you? I don't know. I just like feel really she's just eating her dog's ass right now. I feel really like All right, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along. One more time for Benjamin Harrison, everybody. He's the winner at Benjamin's Speed Comedy. Love it. Your girlfriend eats a dog's ass. I love it. Never moving here. I know it. Listen, clinical research doesn't happen here. I'm sure of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes some place for your next comedian. Spark. Here we go. Here he is. Sparks, everybody. Hello. I was the other week, and I was laying in bed, and I blew my nose. And my girlfriend said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm blowing my nose." She said, "You need to go to the bathroom." I was like, "What?" She said, "You need to go to the bathroom." I don't even know where to use the tissue. You're supposed to take the shower, I get straight in the sink, then wash it down with water. I'm like, "What?" You're telling me you live in my house for a year. They've been shooting skyrockets in the sink this whole time? Dead now. I've been trying to get in good shape. I haven't been working out. I've just been taking really good hits and flexing in the mirror. But, Mark, been doing stand-up for a little while, right? Since May. May. So how many times have you been on stage with you, the guest? May about 20. Before that, maybe a dozen times. Oh, look at you. Barely done it all, and you already have Giovan's haircut. Incredible. It's amazing. This rate. I had this haircut which I think Giovan's everybody remembers the day that Theo's haircut became that. We all know this. Oh yeah. You know what the fuck am I watching? Whoa, look who's roasting over here. I don't see it at all. I don't really see it. He doesn't have a or anything. Looks like a lesbian daughter of or something like that. Sort of looks like like if who's the fucking genius that died with the wheelchair, the fucking he looks like if Stephen Hawking got all of his shit together. You look like a very healthy Stephen Hawking. All people are What's that like? Lady, did you fucking sign up for tonight's show? Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah? Sounds like more of a low.
What do you do for work there? You're that guy? You have a vape pen hanging out of your pocket? You repair surgical instruments? What type of non-sharp pencil? How long you been doing that for? How old are you? Wow, you started that job at 19. Surgical instruments. Did you go to college? It's a family business? Now, when did you move out from living with your parents?
Like last year.
Right, at 21. And you had saved up money from cleaning surgical instruments, or like exactly what you call it? What? Repairing. They don't just use
Some they do, some of them are expensive for them.
like what's the craziest thing that you repaired?
You know, I actually thought you might ask this, and I'm prepared. It's like a boat anchor for a vagina. It's like a vagina, but it has weight on it. Yeah, I prepared that.
So hold on. So it's an anchor, but for a vagina, but it doesn't go anywhere. So that you can like leave a vagina in the river for a few hours if you want to. Hey, don't you go going anywhere now, you little fucking pussy, you. I got you one of them vagina anchors. There's vagina anchors over on CNN News. They have a lot of vagina anchors. When you see Anderson Cooper try to take that shot on New Year's Eve,
It's like 4 shots, right?
powerful. So Luke, tell us something interesting about you. Like, tell us a little fun fact. You don't have to fucking say that, Luke. Luke, how old are you? I thought you might ask that. What do I do? You know what, Tony? Funny you could ask. I thought you were gonna do that. Something in my gut told me you were gonna ask me if I've done stand-up comedy before. I mean, you might as well just take me back to LA with you. Because I know what you're gonna ask me next. I even know how you're gonna follow this up. You're gonna go, what the fuck you mean by that? Go ahead.
I was in a smart kid school. I graduated early college, 69th out of 70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that, 70? Like retarded? How bad of a student were you? I mean, did you not do homework, or were you really... Right. It's really do homework. You can do zero homework. So get straight. How old were you? There's a random... 19. You didn't know he was going to randomly ask that out of nowhere with no segue whatsoever? Completely changing exactly what we were talking about? Well, 19? Where was it at? Weird? Why is that a weird question? Where was it?
It was at my house.
You better tell the fucking truth.
It was at my parents' bed.
Mama, I'm coming home! Was it with your mother? No. So where were your parents at? Really? Where'd they go? Come on, dude. How many fucking vacations did your parents take? Do you remember who you had over? Who you had sex with?
A lovely lady named Tori.
Uh-huh. Sounds like a real slut to me. Your parents? Did you know that, did they know that you had sex in the bed that day?
the spot.
How did they find out?
There was a chalk outline of the dead body after.
Right. How did they find out?
Came to the house. We were like locked in the bedroom and like that God can see you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who it was.
Uh-huh.
They said God can see you.
So for those of you that, I'm trying to stay in the zone here. You're saying that you had sex in your parents' bedroom. I asked, did your parents ever find out that you had sex in the bedroom? You said yes. I said, how did they find out? You said that when you were having sex with a girl in your parents' bedroom, that somebody came to the front door and said, God can see you. Some stranger walked into your house. A relative of yours walked into the house and said, God can see you, and then left. And then told your parents.
And you don't know who it is?
Do you know how well,
I show speed.
Yeah, that's fucking life, buddy. Maybe you've been so goddamn about what you thought I was gonna ask, but you didn't think I was gonna ask. Nobody knows what I'm fucking asking. Did you know that I'm about to ask all your parents and tell the truth? I already your phone. You lucky.
Did you come fast your first time?
Dude comes fast every time. God knows.
I think I want to like condom and condoms are like weird.
Right. I mean, I've never met anybody that's woo condoms. I'll never fuck without one, dude. I fucking love this shit, dude. It's better than sex itself. In fact, the condom is better than any pussy I've ever been.
Do you know your parents' number by heart?
Hey! Wow, Cat Burglar is up to a brand new scheme, and I like his fucking style. This is very, very exciting. They are whispering it so the podcast listeners cannot decipher. We are about to call motherfucker's parents right now, and he's about to confess. We're gonna make sure that they know that he had sex in their bed. Shut the fuck up. Hello, Mrs. Sparks. How are you?
Good.
Hi, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I'm here hosting my live podcast where we get to introduce some of the amazing new comedians here in Raleigh, the entire world, and we're interviewing who appears to be your son. Do you have a son named?
I do.
Well, he told us something that I found really interesting. We were talking about how and where he lost his virginity. You know, the old birds and bees?
Yeah.
Do you know, Mrs. Sparks, you know that he actually lost his virginity in your bed that you share with Mr. Sparks? God can see you, Luke. I can see you. Are you looking at your mom like now? She's gonna laugh about this, right? Come back around. The goth girl didn't have a good sense of humor an hour ago. She's into it now. Anything can happen. Sparks did it, dude. That was a lot of fun. Absolutely. Yeah, it was. You're damn right. Yeah. Yeah, your time is over. Sparks, everybody. There he is. And Harris suspended comedy. Dalton is Dalton 0923. Gonzo doesn't have maybe at Drew Robertson. Riley Murphy is at Big Money and Andrew Green on social media. This fun train moving along again though, shall we? You guys want more? Hell yeah. Dr. Drew is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. In the front row, making sure everything's safe tonight, making sure nobody's suffering from too much psychological damage.
I cannot go as far as like about that, which is.
I know. We have to hear what happens. If you can tweet us, one of us, what happens with your mom. Yeah, give us a follow up. Funny dude, you guys want to ask that? And I pretty tweeted it. First thing I did when I got back on my seat, guys, I'll let you know, nothing yet. No word back yet from mom. It's really interesting. We like weird names. You know, it's always an character. Straight up weirdness. Patient names like Gonzo Gonzalez. Straight up interesting names. For cash register.
Right on that was King Street. I'm going up. Not real good at stand up. They have to keep up here. Like train. I was about to meeting.
Right there. Here he is. Cash register. Your what? What? Trent? Trent register?
His first name is Register, his last name is Enter.
Your first time on stage, I need to go by the name of Cash Register because your last name's Register. The goat the first time. You really do?
You're a fuck one of them?
Have you ever fucked one of them? Yeah. Okie dokie, back to the show. So how long have you had goats for?
Yeah, Trent.
What? Oh, okay. For those who listen to the podcast, he has a backwards camouflage hat on. He looks like Larry the Cable Girl. And he has a very hard case of the sniffles, huh, Cash Register? You're getting over a cold, huh? Is that true?
Cocaine cold or? No. My friend.
Oh, well, that's good for him. You're sick. You're sick like right now, Cash? You got rid of it 3 days ago and you're still sniffling?
Yeah, just the. This is what zero look.
Man, so you're from Raleigh, real farm here? Did you drive here?
Oh, that explains the racism in your town.
So you really did ride it? Was it really a 4-hour train ride? What? 9-hour train ride from Florida? What kind of Holocaust train were you riding on? Jesus Christ. And you said this racist thing that you saw was a black tranny hooker? That doesn't even
told the dude to go to coke.
Oh, I totally heard an entirely different thing. You weren't very loud.
You were really, really cool. Actually had the volume turned up high for that phone call.
You were quiet for a comedian. You were also pretty quiet for a cash register.
I know. I don't think I hit.
Normally they're a lot.
I think I'm still.
Well, when it hits.
So
Were you hit by your parents when you were a kid? Never? Never.
dad was hit by.
Your dad was in the car. That's absolutely retarded. Is that the cocaine guy that you were talking about before? Oh, yeah. You're still totally getting over that cold, huh? No, I can tell. You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us. The only guy that says more than him in North Carolina is Ric Flair. But wow, man. So, what do you do for cash? What do you cook? Wing. Deep fryer.
Yes.
Really? Deep fryer. Really? Right. What was the last part? Burning steak. Breakfast place?
It's an Irish book, but if you could speak stuff that was it. It's an Irish book.
Oh. Alright.
Let's do one more.
You finished your train ride back to Florida.
Go ahead and on the sleeper.
Oh, you're talking about the train ride here. You came here for this? Raleigh for this show?
Just for this.
Wow. And you got on. Oh, you're coming to a stand-up show tomorrow? That is true. But here we are doing 4 stand-up shows. Two tomorrow and 2 on Saturday, where Brian and Jeremiah both do spots, and I run.
What part of Florida are you from?
Texas.
I tell you, Florida, man. That's fucking great that you did that.
We'll definitely get you in. Get you into the menu. That is what we will do. You will not have to pay for a ticket if we're good at St. Augustine, Florida. How old are you? Years. My God. You look like you could shoot up a school shooter. Like if they put all the school shooters together and hit them all from guns, you would somehow find a way to hide them down with
the house. This is called incriminating evidence.
There goes cash register, ladies and gentlemen. Let's think. One more. I'm on the deep end. What is that? Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Andy Mercado.
Well, like, next to the price point. I'm actually from LA. I don't know if a lot of people are from Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, and drive as far away from there as you can, where the nicest ends. Yeah, so around and you see some people say, "Oh my God, those gunshots!" And you're not there yet. You don't. If you do hear gunshots and you start to see, well, that's probably ratty. Blocks make a left. So I still feel like a fish out of water out in Carolina. The coast,
Alright. Well, I mean, if that's truly all that you got, then let's talk about it, shall we? You wrote some good. You're from East LA. You wrote some good East LA material, and then you brought it here to Raleigh, North Carolina, to run it, see how it goes. And so, what are you doing here? I don't live in Charlotte. How long have you lived in Charlotte? And straight from East LA to Charlotte?
No, I went to grad school first. After grad school, I got married.
Grad school for? NBA. Oh, what do you go? Forward or guard? What do you do now? Yeah. What kind of technology are you managing?
Project.
Yeah. What kind of technology project are you managing? Reporting.
Is there a big technology thing here in North Carolina?
Really? Really?
Never.
Really? Really? What the fuck kind of technology is
What technology you got? Commodore 64?
Yeah, we got Wi-Fi! Hell yeah, and you know what? You fancy little LA faggot, we ain't giving you the password either. 3.5. So, we saw Gonzo up here earlier. Were you just like, what am I doing? That's me. You guys, Gonzo still here? Gonzo, will you come up here for just a second? I have a photographic memory, and these guys are wearing the same fucking basic hat.
Yeah, the paperboy hat.
This is incredible. Live for the first time in Kill Tony history, a live before and after. We're doing a little spin. Everybody. Wow. Hell yeah. Welcome to Brown, everybody. It's incredible. Question for Gonzo. What's it like to see your younger self? If you could tell you anything, what would it be?
How old are you? 33.
It's like a before, after, and before. It's a before and before. Jesus Christ. Gonzo, you're a gigantic infant. You're 33? Fuck, man. Crazy shit here today. Man, you can tell that Native American wife here is to, I don't know what, sometimes. Does she?
Oh. Yes. We can season.
Alright, Gonzo. Let's finish up with Danny here. One more time for Gonzo, everybody. Danny, that's very interesting. I just found out that you're 38 years old. And, so you're out here. What's life like? You have a girlfriend? No. When's the last time you had a girlfriend? You have a boyfriend? Anything like that? You in a boyfriend? Girlfriend. 2 years ago. What happened? How did that end? Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Right.
Not real.
No.
You hear that, bitch? He does not miss you.
Wow. So, what do you do for fun now?
Just started actually trying to do stand-up fun.
Other than stand-up, you have like a drone?
I do photography.
You do photography? Huh. Would you like to take pictures of the most?
I've done some portrait work.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Danny
Mostly playground.
Yeah. That's
No.
now. Danny, what kind of car do you have? 2006 Jetta. From East LA, that's where your parents are? go back and visit?
Yeah, we're there all the time.
Sweet. They were there all the time.
I'm the only one out here. Everybody's back in California.
Everybody's back in California. You out here. You have an apartment.
Yep.
By yourself. You have an apartment. 2006 Jetta. Work on technology project management, but you can't really be specific about what it is that you do. Uh-huh. Right. Man.
What's USC?
You went to USC.
It's California. Yeah.
Of course. What are you thinking? Of course it is.
There are no Mexicans.
Yeah. You're it, dude. You're it. They don't even like you. Dude. Fuck that. I'll go to Chi-Chi's one week. Chi-Chi. Yeah. Never forget. That's what we say here in Raleigh. Never forget. Best goddamn tortilla chips. You can't find those in the grocery store. You go into the store, all the chips are breaking the bags. Chi-Chi's has chips the size of goddamn pizza slices.
My Christmas.
Damn right. That's what Danny Mercado's eat. Born in East LA, now he's stuck in motherfucking Chi-Chi's. Danny, what else? And you feel like there's something we're not really finding out about. Something about you that make this explode, like a little.
Also a Navy vet.
A Navy vet? Wow, that's incredible. Is it an old Navy vet? What'd you do in the Navy? Wait a second. Don fucking. Oh, that was the Army. What'd you do in that?
Radar.
Radar operator. Oh shit, that's fucking. I know something about that, right? We know something about that. Hey. It's one of the 34 sound effects that we have. It's often interesting. So your radar, you're a master of radar. Do you have a good guitar?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Really? Okay.
There's an audience right now.
Yeah.
You get it.
Let us know. We've done this before. This is the segment we call "What's Up with That Gaydar?" With Danny Mercado. Point out who you think is gay. If you want to kill, just point at me. Oh my god. Alright.
Are you a gamer?
Oh. What's your favorite, or what's the last thing on Netflix? Right.
This is like trying to put a cookbook in a screen door. Not happening.
Fluffy mics. Yeah, those guys are great. Yeah. Okay, you know what, Danny Mercado? We're gonna let you go. There he goes, Danny Mercado, D Mercado J. I'm sorry, but I just think we can end it with that. And I think we have to do more. So we a little bit something too crazy. We came all the way from LA for this. And then I ended up getting here and I got a guy talking about LA. We had a woman up here tonight. Yeah, funny. I went out. And this will end the show. Your first stand-up comedian of the night goes by the name of Caroline Smith. Caroline Smith. Here we go. Here she comes. Oh, hell yeah. Caroline Smith. One more time, your final comedian of the night, Caroline Smith.
Good to be here. I just had surgery, in case you were wondering why my kids are so big.
goddamn standing ovation. The person not standing now. Very amazing.
Hell yeah. Caroline Smith. That was fucking awesome.
Best set of the night.
Definitely best set of the night. How long you been doing stand-up for? Wow, that is incredible. What is the actual condition? What? Cerebral palsy. That is. Bruce Caroline cerebral palsy. That's crazy because I always thought that you died at the end of it. Incredible intro. I almost didn't know what was going on for a second. It's like a four-man team that quickly one with the wheelchair, one with you. It was very impressive. It's like a pit stop of some kind. Like, then you're just up here killing. That is fucking awesome. You're from here in Raleigh, North Carolina? Wow, that's so cool.
You get a lot.
Wow, you're unstoppable. That's incredible. I mean, I think I don't know how they America's Got Talent shit or whatever the fuck, but I mean, you know, we gotta figure out a way to fucking put a shot on.
But you are a very touching story. So glad
my gut went back to that bucket. Yeah, okay. Somehow it was lucky enough to pull you out. Pretty sure there's a lot of fucking people in this thing, but I'm pretty sure it's get much more in.
If you're ever in Los Angeles, you have a spot.
There you go.
On whatever show Red Band's not Kill Tony, but yeah. But on Death Spot show at the Ice House or something. No, you can't kill Tony.
No way. I don't care about that much. We can't set a precedent like that. No, I'm just kidding. I agree. Just like with the guy in San Francisco, you have the golden ticket. Anytime you're in LA, you have a spot on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store in LA. Fucking amazing, man. Amazing. For those guys that help friends, also comedy. Wow. I mean, you know, and bravo to those guys over there. It's a lot of comedians, you know, only care about themselves. A lot of the comedians I know in LA would be caught for a second carrying someone around with cerebral palsy. You know what I mean? And cool that they're that selfless, good of friends. Obviously, they want you to help their career when you're a star.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Thank you so much. I couldn't have asked for a better ending to the show. Caroline Smith, everybody. And that is Tony Live, Raleigh, North Carolina. Hit it. Infinite CBD. Bet DSI. Motherfucking Caroline Smith, everybody. Hell yeah. Comedians too.
That was awesome.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Cat burglar. Very fun show tonight. Gotta get that hair dryer back to the hotel, huh? Oh, it's got the cat burglar available for sale.
Right on the bed.
Hell yeah. He originally stole them. He's going to be reselling them like a real cat burglar motherfucking does. Check out Cat Burglar's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Other fun stuff that's going on. London, England, Manchester, England, Dublin, Ireland. The World Tour started tonight here in Raleigh, North Carolina. That is what an episode of Kill Tony looks like. We had a lot of good moments. We had a mom find out that her son lost his virginity in her bed. She hung up on him. We had Caroline Smith come up here and get a standing ovation from a wheelchair, which is very powerful shit.
That was beautiful.
Let's not forget about Cash Register, Andrew Green, Drew Roberts, Riley Murphy, Gonzo Gonzalez, David Dalton, Benjamin Harrison, Luke Sparks. We did it, Red Band.
That was amazing. Thank you guys so much.
4 shows. 4 stand-up shows this weekend.
And Jeremiah, stand up. The Green Beret, heckler, Indians are both on stage.
That's true.
Watch that online now, available, animated.
That's true. I posted a program yesterday of me having to own a table of junk ladies at the Irvine Improv, and this thing thrown everywhere. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Rowley, thank you so much. Have a great night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Red Famous Comedy Store main room. We're right up beside the Kill Tony Kill-Fuck. Oh, no, next fire.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Ryan Dance. Hey, we're live. Kill Tony on a fucking Monday. You guys excited? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Damn it. Hello to the many people live at YouTube right now on the official Kill Tony YouTube site. Live locally, which is a good thing. Travel a lot. At an amazing sold-out show in Raleigh, North Carolina. On there. And we're taking it all over. Like 26th, next Saturday. We're doing it at Stand Up Live. We're going back to Phoenix, Arizona. Very exciting. And then February to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. February 14th, 15th, 16th. Kill Tony live in Europe. And then I for 5 or 6 months. Stand up by myself with the co-host. 23rd. And then these in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for the first time ever, March 1st. Do a whole weekend of club, Philadelphia. Yeah, okay. Before that, Friday. And the new stand-up proper live at the Desert Ridge Marketplace. Show out Desert Arizona. That's where I'm going to be Friday. There for the Royal Rumble weekend. Should be exciting. My buddy's annual pro wrestling Philly event that we go to and have a blast. Anyway, what's that? Brian Fitzgerald here, drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there doing less than nothing. And a shout out to our friends over at LA's everything up, feeling good. We're excited about this, Brian. A lot of fun stuff happening. As you get the fire schedule, we have a lot of crazy coming. It hasn't always been this way. It started off, in the belly room over 5 years ago. Audience 7. Now we're going to Europe.
Yeah, we put out Manchester.
It's already sold out. So it's within Manchester. London. That's a little train ride. Yeah, but the whole team. Figuring out higher. Your business next level in. You know what else? Starting the new year off strong. Recruiter.com/Phil hire the right.
Like not like other sites where you just for it. This one for all the resumes and thousands of them tied in people rights to education experience. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. rating hiring sites with over 1,000 How's the big deal, Tony?
You're out of breath from reading. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com. If you want this show your support to it and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KMLM. ZipRecruiter.com/ZipRecruiter. Artist hire. And we're in. You guys ready to start this episode? Let's do this. Keep it going. Every single week I have one of my funniest friends on this show. This guy's on the show a few times. It's amazing weekend, which is crazy because I was a huge fan growing up as a kid from his legendary performances of all the Jackass movies, Wild Boys. Now to sit involved into one of our favorite guests on this show. So exciting. Here he is. It's the great Marvel Steve-O. You know what I'm saying?
That's so funny. ZipRecruiter?
Yeah. It's the smartest way to hire. Welcome back, Steve-O. I'm so pumped that you're here.
Thanks, man.
You are a stand-up comedian now. Still do some fun here and there.
Oh my God.
It showed me. That's crazy. And that's a part of your stand-up.
Like my worlds have merged. You know, like I started doing just stand-up, and then I started doing stand-up where I would edit the footage in after the fact. And now I put together a whole of what I call my bucket list. Things like outrageous, there's illegal stunts that were just too gnarly to ever happen. Now I have a act that I teach you this, and after each bit, I screen it in the venue. I had it I made a fucking world tour that says bucket list where when I just showed him footage of me in an airplane with a tandem skydiving instructor strapped to the back, and I was jacking off and straight up flew alone on my way out of the airplane. Oh, it's that's where the bar is at these days.
And I saw the uncensored version.
There is no censored version.
Well, another fun, where can people get tickets at? Steve-O.com?
Steve-O.com. Right.
Crazy.
I'll be for this weekend in Improv, the weekend after that, Virginia, and I got a little break before the Just for Laughs festival in Vancouver.
Oh, very cool. Always a fun. I love Vancouver. You know what else I love? It's the band that we have on this show.
Me too.
They're wild and crazy too. They can do a lot of things. High kicking, a lot of crazy stuff. Every week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're gonna be. Nobody ever knows. Sometimes they're accountants. Sometimes they're what have they been?
Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always something. Sometimes it's something new. Sometimes it's one of the legendary characters. We've seen before Jeremiah when we were in Raleigh on Thursday. He brought back the cat burglar. That crowd was crazy.
I saw that on Twitter, man. All these nights.
Oh my God, it's the fun. It's a must. It's a must.
Congratulations. That's the mark of success and a podcast broadcasting from various venues around the world.
Yeah. Pastor in Ireland.
Come on, people. I can't believe it.
Let's see what the band is tonight. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Colbert, Joel Jimenez, and Krima Chris. Here we go. I don't recognize the music. Oh! Wow! Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow! Look at saying they're construction workers, everybody. Am I right, Jeremiah?
Bologna.
Bologna Pete.
White back to only sandwich.
Hey, Bologna Pete. I like that. Jeremiah's Bologna Pete. Full construction.
And a little behind the curtain, that we built.
Didn't sound like
It
it.
didn't sound like it almost sounds like part of YMCA or something like that.
Yeah. City on rock and roll. We have Jeremiah as a
Bologna Pete.
Bologna Pete. Let me write that down. And Chroma Chris is here, and then we have Goldberg. I mean, pretty much looks like he's about to start building this wall.
A job's a job, dude.
What's your name?
Jonathan Rodriguez. I'm on medical leave right now. I can't operate heavy machinery.
Ah, there you go. Another drop there. I like it. All right, well, we're in. Nico's about to leave, I do believe. I didn't leave right now. Then the band comes out. Podcast.
Checking out the technical equipment that's red.
One of the cool things that I noticed that you're interested in, you know how to edit actual things.
Came into your house, you were like just getting the Final Cut Pro. Whoa.
Yeah.
Now, I just have a camper van that operates a traveling podcast studio.
Jonathan, what?
Going from jackass to jackhammer.
Oh, all right. Sure.
I think we can all say the firewall.
That's a great idea. Having a traveling podcast. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I think it's fucking great.
Well,
That looks like a small, like, space.
yeah, I think it's all on the road on the carry-on.
Yeah, that looks like fucking really,
So when you go this hitting, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna break out the angry one. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live. It's still Tony. Happening. That second by the name of Kevin Flaxman. The new name. Kevin Flaxman. Hey, I know the fucking touch. One more time for Kevin Flaxman, everybody.
How do you do it? A lot of people have this thing called gaydar. I can tell a girl is a lesbian because they're, in general, pretty nice. Thank you. If I've learned anything from the Bible, it's that hotel drawers never have anything good in them. Thank you. I like to go to college parties so I can call the cops, so I can warn everyone, so I can be the hero. I have a 100% record. That's it.
And you have a 100% record of
Knocking people down from ledges. That's why if you don't account for how they got down.
Kevin Flaxman. Wow. Very great way to kick off. Very hard to get that many hard laughs in a minute. First show.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pull the mic up.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay, Brian.
The exercise.
Yeah. He's leaning down. He's being funny. Wow, there you go. All right. I guess my castmates insist that you fix the microphone. They don't like anything different or original on this show.
That's alright.
Everybody must do everything the same way, even if they're getting laughs. There you go.
What's your name again?
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin, I want you to actually now. I'm trying to figure out, like, if something's wrong with you, or
mean, you're hilarious. But should I feel bad for you or blame your shtick?
What would better for them?
I would say this. I think that's nothing normal.
There's something wrong.
Okay. I don't know. I thought you got everything back.
Kevin, how long you been in stand-up?
5 years.
Yeah. From where?
Denver, Colorado.
Denver, Colorado. That makes sense. Big comedy town. They breed a lot of the best, a lot of the comedians nowadays. Do you work with Wendy out there at the comedy work?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Of course you do. Big club.
Yeah.
Baloney Pete, you okay?
Yeah, Baloney Pete is good.
Yeah, go ahead, Baloney Pete.
Hey, every time you have you guys make me thank you.
Question. Oh yeah. Kevin, how old are you?
My roommate knew what's going on. I don't think that, but yeah. How old?
Yeah.
4.
4 years old. Love it. Started at what?
Yeah, 19. Yeah.
Cool. What did your parents think about that? Starting comedy? Dropped out of college or finish?
I did finish college.
Get a
Yeah.
degree in
Marketing. I thought I'd have a knack for sales.
What are you selling?
What?
Have you ever sold anything?
I worked at Target.
Oh yeah, dude.
I sold the red card once. I got a gift card to Starbucks at Target. That's not really that impressive on a resume, it turns out.
That's true. It's not that impressive on a resume. What's it like being 20? How long have you lived in LA?
A week.
Week. You live here now? Here?
Yeah, a week
Wow.
ago.
Wow. This is so cool.
Yeah, I know.
It's always exciting. Look, your first signing up for full-time?
No, I did last week too. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's already in favor? What's your living situation? I like to ask you when they first move out here to the city.
So it's excellent. I'll be spending all my savings on my first rental payment, and then
Maybe
yeah, I know. What's a good place for that?
he was scratching his hair for a moment, for those of you wondering. Listening to the podcast.
We got a great district, guys.
Is that true? You really gonna run out of savings in your first month? Is it a ballpark?
Yeah, probably.
No. You live by yourself?
No, I have a roommate. He's like an actor or whatever. He's from Australia. You know where that is?
Yeah, that's weird, man. Where'd you find an actor around here?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was in LA.
Tell us something about the real Kevin Flat. Something we find in a hobby or something that like not doing stand-up.
I'm guessing he's got a huge cock.
Yeah, for sure. Is that like Pat Reagan, big dick energy?
Nope. What's a big size? I mean,
If he knows, and I don't know. I just big cock
I mean, if it goes
You know what? Not only do I think this guy has a giant dick, I also think that he has well. I feel like he's a gigantic bush.
And really long ball. Hair ball.
Oh no, wait, what's happening? Oh,
carried out last night.
wow. Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, you should when I was back and it was a real afro.
Before I did. Rodriguez. What was that answer about you having Hoffman?
I play golf. I'm a scratch handicap golfer.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're a top-notch basic level golfer.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the notches.
Yeah. You can like yourself.
Doctor card. Tell if they're kidding. Yeah.
Well, Kevin, I mean, just fucking keep doing what you're doing, dude. You're doing it, man. You're funny. Your responses are funny. Everything about you is funny. It's so funny that it's making me feel like some people very uncomfortable up here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. You too, by the way.
Thanks, Kevin. Thank you. And there you go. It started with Kevin Plattman, everyone. It's on Twitter, Kevin Plattman. KLATMAN.
Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, quick question. I see that Roman has this extraordinary fucking filled main room.
Yeah.
I mean, the rate of this, I mean, the meteoric rise, you know, the way that it's going up, you're traveling the fucking world now. That, I mean, the level of performance are getting better and
No. Don't let Kevin Plattman confuse you.
Yeah.
How many of you are fans of this show because you like to watch comedians? How many of you are fans of this show because you like to watch comedians bomb? Wow. For a Monday night at 8:30, those are pretty big responses right there. All right, rainy day. By the way, thanks to everyone here that made it tonight for coming out on this extremely rainy, full Los Angeles day. I know a lot of you had your Netflix calling you from across the room. And you made the right Bandersnatch decision in coming here tonight. Pulled his name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Callie. Jacob Callie. Oh, wow, right there. Jacob Callie.
So, Hurricane Harvey, Houston, Texas, there was a large spike in named Harvey. Like, why would you name your kid after a natural catastrophe that cost billions of dollars? It's like, why would you name your kid, the Trump administration? So, no, you're holding your baby, like, oh, what if you put the baby? Like, yeah, he's a Harvey baby. It's like, Weinstein? No, from the hurricane. And it's like, why would you name your kid after the OJ or like the Kool-Aid flavor from the Jonestown Massacre? It's like, hey, Greg Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, no, oh no. It's like, where do you go to extrapolate to name your kids after the catastrophe? It's like, how do you explain that? And you're like, hey, how did you come up with your name? Like, well, did you
Okay, go ahead. I want to hear.
Hold on.
I want to hear what all this build-up's about. Go ahead.
Okay, so I got my name, so United 93. You heard of 9/11, right?
All right. Wow. Oh my God. Well, that's it. Jacob Callie giving these people what they wanted all along. Steve-O, does this answer your question?
I think so.
Jacob Callie.
I want to maybe pull the curtain a little bit. I'm familiar with this guy.
Oh.
Going way back, right? Like,
Is he the guy that was turning your back while you came while jumping out of an airplane?
no, and hopefully this is wrong to say, but many years ago when I was kind of first becoming known, this guy emerged as a real sort of jackass, one of the kids that was listen to the warning,
Oh,
so
really?
he had his own like little stunt. What the hell? Oh yeah, what the hell? The stunt crew.
You can still buy it.
That's great. And now recently, and I was shocked, appalled, even kind of offended by this. Like, I don't know. I went to South Africa to take on trophy hunters and poachers, right? Because I'm a big time animal rights activist. We look at this animal rights organization and the cops go arrest turtle poachers, right? The cops found out that pro was involved, and they backed out the sting. Animal rights kept on. So when we actually went on the sting, it was like me and my bumbling camera crew to arrest poachers in Africa with our bare hands. One of the most hilarious things I've ever been involved in. But I heard from Jacob here, and he said, hey, I want you to be part of the documentary I'm working on. I'm hanging out with poachers. And he's got like buddied up with a guy holding a rhino horn. And it's like cut off. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Am I mistaken that was you?
Yeah, so in 2015, I started no, I'm making a movie.
Odd way to take on poachers. Be like, yeah, hey bro, nice, like.
So I go undercover. I do live with poachers. I sleep in their homes, and I find it's a unique way of finding out why they're doing what they're doing.
Lonely Pete?
Yeah, you know this guy likes big folk.
Man, Lonely Pete was a construction worker. Nowhere. I'm saying so now. I feel like this sounds like an episode of Intervention. About intervention. Like hell and bad stuff, but like, and it's pretty toward your these poachers. Like, what's the end?
Yeah, what's your perspective on that?
How long have you been doing it?
For 3 years.
Poachers get you all horned up.
What I've learned is that a lot of these operations, whenever the poachers get caught, they just get brought out right here by the magistrate. The police just need to go off. And so in South Africa, crime does pay, whether you think they're the good guy or the bad guy. And that's where my film comes in, where it's not always the poacher's fault because they're just being exploited because they live in poverty.
Well, you know what? I think one day I'm excited to be able to watch this film in skateboard shops in Houston.
And then I'll say this, and I hope I haven't attacked him. Years I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I just hope your animal rights activist is better than your stand-up.
Jacob, is that the first time you've ever done stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up in years.
10 years?
Yeah.
This is your big
This
return?
is actually my first time.
Where'd you do it 10 years ago? How'd that go?
At the stage show. Everything he does.
No, I opened up for Neil Hamburger, and then there was a one-off.
Wow. There you go.
I don't want to know if Brian's girl his rhino boner. I'm not saying, because I got forhims.com.
That's right. Promo code KILLTIME. Any crazy stuff ever happen when you're staying with these poachers? You ever wake up and you're standing over your bed, or you wake up and you're standing over their bed? Or
I had a camera guy follow me, filming my work, and I had a meeting with a kingpin, and when I came back, my car was gone, and I learned that my cameraman stole my car and left back the car with my passport, wallet, my phone. I had to hitchhike back to Joburg.
Joburg? Right here.
Hey!
Yeah, I got left out in the bush.
Yeah, me too.
Gather evidence, guys. When's the big? When are they going down?
I leave back to South Africa on the 10th of February.
Hopefully they're not big fans of Bill Tony.
I hope not.
Oh, God. Only if Tony is the rhino.
All right, Jacob.
But yeah, and again, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll presume that you're doing it for the right reason. Thank you, and it's good.
Oh, yeah. Jacob, let me ask you one more question. What made you want to come back from your 10-year hiatus here tonight?
What's going on? And I saw Joel's here, and I was on the of course, and I was like, so I went to Mount Sinai, wrote some shit.
Wow. I mean, that is the most honest answer I've ever heard in my entire life. I Googled it, went down beforehand. All right. Well, Pete, do you have something?
My husband.
Oh, okay. All right. right, there goes Jacob Calley, everyone. He's on Instagram at Jacob Calley, Cale. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go.
Like, I really wonder if he's
I think this photo of like, yeah, with this girl and trying to figure out what the fuck they're holding. It's like, holy shit, that's fucking like the point. I was just like, it's just emotion, and so I'm glad that I got to bring it up, and you know, hopefully, good things are coming as a result of that undercover operation.
Where were you when you did Miller Time? Where they right?
And that guy was a world record guy with the finger, almost like my uncle recently cut off his finger.
Oh,
Yeah, that guy's my life down.
my favorite ever. You got the jackass. What is it? Five or
Yeah, boy, do I have stuff for you to check out.
I use those. Okay, hold another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Boys, Brandon Jordan. Uninterrupted 6 seconds. Brandon Jordan. I
Everybody, I just got back to LA. I'm home Detroit. Home from. Anybody ever been to Detroit? You saw a cherry fall. Like 70 degrees out there. But I got there though. And I don't understand this, fellas. Why is that women don't mess with you no more? Everything from now on. Friends mess with her friend. We talking like, well, Brandon, I heard about you. Heard about the little things you got going on. Heard about the little competition you won. Little $10,000. Heard about the little TV role that you got coming on TV. You doing little things for yourself. I'm like, all right, that's all right. But when a woman loves you, that make it times 10 to everybody knows what you do. I'm like, okay, what's up with your friend? She like, nothing. My baby daddy, he's doing things now. He only went to jail 2 times this year.
Oh shit. All right, Brandon Jordan. Is there an end to that? Were you getting? Was something coming? You want to finish it? Okay.
You know it's a 1 minute talk. Right?
Yeah, I know.
Brandon Jordan. It was a that was, if I could say so myself, it was a very fast minute. And I couldn't believe it, but regulation minute and little minute. Something I found interesting was your method there. You talked about going to Detroit. You gave us the weather report. Talked about how Detroit is north and equal to the Great Lakes, basically southern Canada. And you told us and you told us that it is. We are in January, and the weather is cold there right now.
And then we got into the Chicago.
Yes, exactly. And you segue that to super home, and it was so cool by your ex-girlfriend, and you bragged about every accomplishment you've ever done before.
Yeah. What did you win $10,000 for?
That was the next question.
Oh, for a competition.
What kind of company?
Comedy competition.
Oh, comedy.
Yeah, where's this comedy competition? Because I'm gonna go win $1 billion. If you said that about the wood, that's not a.
What show do you have coming?
No, that's
Got it.
on that.
All right.
Why would he pay himself $10,000?
Lunch. God, the way they walked up, I got like, I saw the way he's looking at the mic stand.
to the nightstand and started making the adjustments. I wish like Kevin Platt sort of like punched down and it was so annoying. 7 seconds of
They're walking up.
you know, hard left grip and turn that pitch, whatever it takes. So, and then they talked about what you've done. Well, you know what? I'm gonna force an answer out of this. All 3 of us asked it. I'm gonna force an answer. Where was the comedy competition for 10,000? What was it?
Stage shot.
Okay. Brandon, for us to change the subject again, but I'm gonna stick with it. No, I'm kidding. $10,000 comedy competition. Where was that?
It was in Canada, but it wasn't 1,000. That's just extreme.
It was, and that way, that was a
Free French fries.
How did this ex-girlfriend you ran into in Detroit find out all these lies about you? Hey, Brian, I heard you got a new show coming out. You know how to fly airplanes now. So, Brandon, how long you doing stand-up? 12 years. Be nice, guys. Meeting back. Brand new minute that he wrote today. Stop being haters, you pussy.
I know, I one.
Don't tell me that you've been doing this for 12 years.
It's my closer.
Well, actually, Sonny, those are the jokes I did in that made-up comedy.
A weird 20 years for a black guy.
What? 12 years? Oh, wow.
Yeah, 12 years.
He's a construction worker. It's locker room. It's time. Brandon, 12 years you've been doing this. How long have you been in LA?
He's about to be here next.
Year next